Yo, 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 what up, ladies and gents? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, ladies and gents? What up, what up, what up, what up? Okay, I shouldn't be hearing myself like that. Ugh. Okay. All right, people. We are definitely gonna have a bunch of fun today. We're definitely gonna have a bunch of fun today. Which, weirdly enough, for me, fun is becoming more and more about figuring out the build and potentially like building and cooking something up that's gonna work for us in the future. Yo, there's two of you? Yeah. You mean the audio? If the audio, it was because I had my stream open, right? If you mean that specifically. Yeah. So it was because I had like my channel open while I started the stream and I forgot to capture it up. But yeah. What up? What up? What up? All right. Damn, dude, feels so nice to just like get a bunch of sleep and then wake up and be like, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Because, dude, the tiredness was kicking in towards the end of the stream, like, earlier today. I was like, God damn, dude, I need to take a break or something. All right, wait. Let me see your messages towards the end. If you get a sweet new piece of gear and need a few more attributes, the runes are nice to just bump you without having to respec. Oh, I guess it's like in terms of like resource management, like saving the gold and sort of like runes being the piece that you can easily like adjust without then having to potentially shift your passive tree, respecing a bunch of points, different places. All right, yeah, that makes sense. All right. So, this is the first time that I'm opening POB and I'm trying to figure out the build, okay? They're trying to figure out the build and how it works. So the first thing that I had to do is select my class. Oh, yeah, level, right? Can I just type it? Yeah. Yo, do the map, man. Do the map. You know? Just do it, do it. It's all good. Yes, sir. All right, so begin with, we set the expected level that we're gonna aim towards, that is like very realistic to get. With Temple, it was like, oh yeah, you can hit hundreds relatively easy, but without like proper Temple and just like regular ways of farming, I guess we can set it to 92 actually, because 92 is like, I think I was always able to achieve 92, 93, but beyond 94 or 95 level, it would become like a real struggle and I would like die a lot and then, I would no longer progress. Yeah, so like 92 is probably like a safe zone. And if we'll need, we're gonna put a couple more points later, But this can be the basis, approximately like level 90 for the end game build. And then I think we can retroactively look into the build and see how we can progress towards that place. Like, what are the stepping stones, like act 1, act 2, act 3, like how can we make the changes? Are there more efficient ways of like, oh, use this skill because this works well with these supports, and then you can transfer those same supports to not waste support gems and that kind of stuff, and be like more efficient than all that. All right, so I select levels. Yeah, I select levels. I select class and ascendancy, but the ascendancy is whatever. This ascendancy will have to be a different one. So I select these. Is there anything else that I have to do? Then I went to the skills. I selected the skills. Okay. For now, we can assume So we're gonna use these, like this combo of skills or support gems. That is elemental armament 2, magnified area 2, elemental armament 2, uh, magnified area 2, rapid attacks, pinpoint, critical, and Rakiatus. Rapid attacks, pinpoint, critical, and Rakiatus. What the hell does this mean? Wait. I don't understand. So do these apply to the Whirling Assault? Or are these not treated as socketable support gems? Okay. Socket it in. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Weapon 1, I guess. Label. Wah. Okay. So these, I guess it's gonna calculate them, like include them. By the way, am I tripping? Yeah, the skill gem. You cannot, like... Can you? Lower. Yeah, you cannot do anything. Like, you get the support and that's it, right? You're not even valid, for example. Yeah, so you get it and that's it. Like, there's nothing to change in terms of levels and quality. I just want to make sure... I just want to make sure that these actually apply to Whirling Assault. Because they don't seem to be treated differently, if that makes sense. Like, I would expect, you know, to have like a Whirling Assault. And then for the support gems to sort of like be indented or whatever. So I'm not sure if this is actually the correct... And copy paste socket groups. I'm not sure if I'm actually... 76. Oh, it's the total requirement. I already have some of it. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Okay. Let's think about the items. Why the heck can I not do anything in terms of items? What is the item type of this? No, but these are staffs. Staff, war staff, okay. Old thing. This is the one that I wanted to try and see if it's like pretty good. Okay. Wait, this is... Oh, so pure elemental is always gonna be like more flat. Ooh, so elemental is gonna be like always more flat if you don't need physical damage specifically, or if you don't benefit from it in some like specific way. Physical flat amount of damage is just like the least amount of damage that you get for the stuff. Obviously, I'm not gonna have this kind of stuff. I just want to first try and play with quality. That's fair. What is this? Pockets? No, net like is like, let's say, it's somewhat accessible without going to exceptional. These mods are like, you know, can sort of play around with them. I guess we can keep one, make it like a, or no. Let's see on the highest values just to see like what is the actual potential highest output. Okay. 1 to 60. But this is a juicer. Holy. To say well, yeah. Can I always just like this? Is there a way? Oh, so you double click it and then you adjust it here. Okay. So this is essentially this is essentially a way of like messing with it, right? You just craft an item, you do a bunch of mods, you add it, and then you can edit it by double clicking it and then messing it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, so okay, average damage. So this I'd assume would change, right? Do not. Oh, wait, why didn't average damage change here if I reduce the attack speed to the to the smallest one? Because the DPS in itself obviously changes, right? Is it combined total damage? Why doesn't it change anywhere? Like on the left at least. Even if it's like auto attacks. Wouldn't that change like significantly? Because it's like 28% attack speed. That's a meaningful difference. That's whatever amount of attacks that you do, you increase by a little bit more than 1/4. That's a significant amount of increase of attacks. And I don't see that being reflected here, or at least not that I understand. I guess it's counting as a whirling assault, and since I cannot use it, it cannot apply. Okay, so let's try this. I need... What are the recs for this? 127 dex and 80 something int. AI viewers? Fuck that shit. Let me ban you. I don't understand why it doesn't filter sometimes these messages, even though they like have the, you know, the same pattern. I really don't understand right now. Everybody's watching you. I don't really mm. I really right now. Everybody's talking for you. Everybody right. Everybody's watching you right now. Everybody's watching you right now. Okay. Nice. I just wanted to make sure that everything works. Everything is fine. All right, all right, all right. We're back. What in the... Mm-hmm. All right, so we need Dax that's in the 127 and then 50. So okay, first I want to enable just to see. For now, I just want to enable this. Or increase attack damage. Wow. So you see how like early on, this only gives average damage increase of like 56, and this gives like 239. That is so interesting. But it's probably because these are like beginning stages and there's like not a lot of multiplier stacked, and critical damage bonus like doesn't stack well until, you know, like very end. I assume that would be my at least guess. So okay, I assume that X end. Dude, this node is actually, I think, is pretty decent. And it's probably worth getting. Like maybe, you know, looping around. Evasion. Oh yeah, and there's a little bit of survivability here. Like doing this like a small loop. Okay. So yeah, let's focus on this. Is increases skill speed, increases critical hit chance. Increase damage if you've dealt a critical hit. That sounds like this is a good... I won't necessarily be purely lightning. I'll have like many different sources of damage. So I probably shouldn't go through gain of damage as lightning, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Exeros. Okay. Now the question is, we don't really want to go here. Power charges. This is one thing that we haven't done yet, and I have no idea how power charges work and like how good they are and how much there's like potential for the future to actually build a little bit more stuff around like getting charges and stuff like that. But that's later. That's later. For now, we're gonna... I don't know if like mana is gonna be an issue for us, or just spamming flask is gonna be enough. And also, I think like mana gain, you can kind of solve it really well with like just one jewel or like with two jewels instead of like allocating it, you know, here and moving your tree towards that point. Unless it's like very efficiently on the way towards other desired stuff. I don't know. This doesn't sound too bad. Hmm. Is there a way to artificially enable like any amount of dex or int without like actually putting the points on the tree, so that we can check at the minimal state to basically to enable skills how much it would do, and to enable gear so that we could actually put it on and see at like at the bare bones how much it would actually like contribute. Because right now, you know, for me to like grab the attributes and everything, it basically requires to go through all of this. And I wonder if there's like an artificial way of increasing like how much intelligence and dexterity I have, so that I could check at the most minimal state, at the very base, without like having, you know, a full build fleshed out. The blind enemies, this is like also like not that bad as far as I know. Increased attack damage, so it applies literally to the whole. Yeah, so that 24% attack damage, if I recall, it works like this. It's like this stat, right? It's gonna like give percentages to this stat. And attack damage is to all the damage, elemental, physical, and that kind of stuff. It's like to the whole thing. The thing is, like, this in itself sounds like pretty good if you can upkeep the effect without like sacrificing. Like, let's say you don't have like any good flasks, so you just choose like, I don't know, gargantuan flask or whatever, and then it's always on, so you have this and you don't need like instantaneous flask or other flask effects. But that's like sort of like mid game, because in terms of values it gives 6% attack speed and 25% increased damage, so it's like it seems like the values are like really really good. Because like I'd way rather have this effect online than this, unless I have like interactions with blind, which, you know, if you're one-shotting mobs and you're clearing the packs and everything, it seems like blind is not as relevant, I think. Wait, let's see what blind does. Being blind, it causes 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating. So you make them harder to hit you, but also you reduce the evasion rating. Ah, so it's also like damage increase. It's not just like defensively you like blind them, so to speak, so that they cannot hit you, but you also improve your damage output because you reduce the 20% evasion rating. But also like not every mob is gonna have like significant evasion, right? So it's like it might not even be like as relevant. So as much as we're gonna increase our crits, this node is probably really good because we're never gonna have like all crit all the time, but also like we yeah, the nature of our spell, or rather of our skill that we're gonna use, is gonna be that we do a lot of instances of damage on a lot of mobs. So when you're hitting like a pack of 10 mobs and you're like, you know, ticking each and every single one of them, let's say 3-4 times, so within this They are nuking us. Yeah. We're starting the realm to deploy 0.400 L updated. Its patch notes are in the patch notes forum. Wait, let me check actually. Wait, how the patch notes? Okay, yeah. This is the end of the Fate of the Valley League. Your characters and their progress will be migrated. Ooh, yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, okay. Bro, the AoE is actually pretty good. It's like it covers a lot of the screen. If we can increase that area of effect a little bit more to cover most of the screen, that's actually nice. I have an idea of how to make this build work significantly. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have... Okay. Let's do it like step by step. Herald of Thunder, I believe, is gonna be a thing. Why is Rend active? Where do we get Rend from? I think it's from the Ascendancy, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 laws. So essentially what we're gonna do... Okay, nah, I'm not gonna troll. Yeah, what we're gonna do... This is gonna be cast on crit. This is gonna be some sort of skill that we can travel to enemies faster and just like go from pack to pack quickly. So like, I don't know, Flicker's track or something that will basically allow us to like, boom, go to this pack and then Whirling Assault, go to this pack, Whirling Assault, go to this pack, Whirling Assault. And then the rest of these are gonna be like ways of scaling either this skill or adding skills that will proc to like a cast on Comet, or just give us charges, give us like damage boost, give us auras and stuff like that. I think that that's gonna be the idea of the build. Nice. If you wanna say and a bitch wanna talk about... Alright. Days. What does the days do? I don't remember. Damn. What the Wow. 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 Well played. That's pretty. Wow. Well played. So some skills and effects have a chance to apply days. Days last for 8 seconds, and these enemies will take. Oh, so this can be relevant against bosses, right? So this is like, while it's not relevant to the regular packs and like clearing regular packs, because they're usually not going to be strong enough to. You're excited to swap? What? What are you swapping? Gonna be sorting my stash for a while when we go to classic. Ooh, okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Is there anything that you can do on standard, for example, like pre-next league, that's sort of generally not available? Like besides the prep of like, you know, stash tabs and so and stuff like that. To get access to your old characters. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. With the content we have now. All right. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty cool actually. Um So we can still potentially farm Val temples for the next few days, right? Because like the updates to the Val temple itself of 0.5 patch, it's not applied. So we can still like, you know, farm a little bit of currency, like make some builds and that kind of stuff. With the impact of the current league, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So that's, I guess that's good. Oh, by the way, Marley, I was thinking, is there a way of artificially giving your character the attributes without actually putting nodes on the passive tree or wearing items, so that I could just check at the most bare bones state of like what my spell does? Because like I want as little influence from the passive tree and everything else to have on the spell or on the skill, so that I could see like what it does. Like basically I have this item, let's assume that I have this mirror tier item with just perfect mods, with the perfect highest mods, right? And I want to just swap around a bunch of mods and see like at the bare bone state, at the very base, like which one is effectively better at like the beginning stages, and then slowly build and move forward and then see how like things change. And for that, I don't want to build out, you know, the whole tree to enable that, because by doing that I will also, you know, get a bunch of nodes that will affect the damage outcome. So yeah, I was wondering if it's actually possible to just like, you know, put the dex on, like sort of like click here, like equivalent of click here and input your artificial number. Just only do pathing nodes. Oh, so sort of like, oh yeah, I guess I can just do that. Like I don't have to path through. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't. Okay, whatever. I might not be the smartest. No, but I'm gonna get 4 increased kills. My damage is gonna be increased by 4%. Oh no. 1 in 3 decks. You can switch attributes quicker by holding. Oh, so I can hold 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. But you will have that from level 1. GGG is forcing their own idea of how the game is supposed to be played on me. I don't like that. I don't want to have any passives. Okay. So I needed 130 dex, I think. Like approximately 130 to enable my staff. Yeah, and then I need a little bit of mana. What? Is that? Oh no, I need like 80 something, I think, for the Whirling Assault. Now? One more? Okay. So, okay. We have, so, okay. I can now use this skill, right? I can now use Whirling Assault. So is the expected damage right here? Like average damage? And like, what does average damage mean? It's like, is it like per second? Is it per damage tick? Is it per something else? I'm assuming like average damage is probably like damage per second. Because then, for example, I go to this item, right? I take attack speed and I go from 28. Assume that it uses basic attack hit damage. But I selected Whirling Assault like as a main skill. Assume that it uses basic attack hit damage. I mean, isn't it like Whirling Assault's damage? Yeah, I have it selected so it looks like it's this. Also, I'm not sure. Dude, is this the correct way to put it? Like you select the main skill gem and these supports applied to this? Like it works like a group? Or do you add like support gems differently? Because I'm not sure if they're like actually working. Like, oh yeah, they actually apply it, looks like. By the way, what the fuck? Look. That you've done it right. Okay, nice. Why the fuck combined total damage is like basically this have 25% increased attack speed, and look what happens. Like the number basically doesn't move at all. It's almost like attack speed percentage doesn't matter. What? That's definitely not what I would expect. It's definitely not what I would expect. There, it doesn't even show the change. That's not correctly. So how do I know then? Like, because when I'm using POB, right? Let's say I'm a new doo-doo guy, right? This is the first time that I'm using. How the fuck can I tell if something like works correctly? Because it's calculating hit damage. It's calculating hit damage. So it means that it doesn't take into account like it's not counting how many attacks you deal per second and what's the damage per second, right? Or per full skill cast. Okay, I see what you mean now. So, bro, serious? But like, wait, why wouldn't it have like skill? Wait, but that's so confusing. Like, when do I know that it like calculates the whole skill damage? Because I assume for some spells or for some skills, for example, if I would take spark, for example, it would probably show the damage outcome per cast or something. Or would it show like per one projectile, even though you shoot like 3 projectiles at once? It's always hit damage, I think. So the additional factors such as, oh, I'm not doing 1 hit per second, but like 12 hits per second, you sort of have to calculate it by yourself. So it goes from 0.65 to 0.69. Wait, attack rate. So this number means how many attacks per second you do, right? So the higher the number means more attacks per second. There is a DPS calculation somewhere. Let me open her up. Ooh, you're about to get frisky. Okay. Yeah, because I wonder, like, I just want to make sure that I'm doing stuff correctly, so that I'm aware of how it shifts. Because, like, you know, for example, even here in game, if I remove rapid attacks, I know that it improves, like, you know, I know that it improves, like, somewhat, or in theory at least, I think it should. But if the numbers don't change here, like, how would I know, you know? It shows that I perform full attack faster, which makes sense. But why would the DPS then, you know, damage wouldn't change? Average damage per use. Oh, it calculates... Wait. Does it? Yeah, it probably calculates the average damage per use. But it doesn't calculate, like, how fast you're able to... Okay, so it's not... This damage thingy, it doesn't include absolutely every single factor that ends up being your damage per some amount of time. So stuff like attack speed is always gonna be... Okay, so you have to, like, calculate additionally, or, like, include, like, additional factors somewhere. Got it. That's why it can be kind of tricky calculating some of the stuff. Because this, like, obviously changes, but it goes into, you know, calculation, and it directly affects, like, average damage per use. So this skill that we use, because of this gem, it's gonna crit more often, and even though it's the crit bonus damage is gonna be somewhat less, but it's gonna crit considerably more often. So for one cast of skill, the damage is gonna be higher, and that's exactly what it shows. And stuff like Rakiatas, attack speed, and something. This is something that we have to consider additionally, or like calculate on the side, and then, you know, come up with the final number. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's really good to know, actually. Yeah, because, like, if I would, like, yeah, naturally, at least for me, if I put on the rapid attacks, I would expect, like, total damage to change, because that's how... Okay, so for now, I'm starting from the basis of elemental armament, magnified area, rapid attacks, and pinpoint critical. This is, like, gonna be a late game. But at the late game, let's assume that we want to use Rakata's Flow, because our choice of itemization is going with loads and loads of flat elemental damage, right? So Rakata's kind of makes sense, because we're gonna be, like, heavily elemental. And since we're like heavily elemental, Rakata's then sort of makes sense. So yeah, or at least I think so. That's my hypothesis. So yeah, elemental armament 2, magnified area 2, rapid attacks 2, pinpoint critical, and then Rakiata's Flow. Capiche, sir? Or not capiche? I think it's capiche, yeah? Looks decent. Yeah, like obviously, like I have to go through the full list of the gems like slowly and consider all the potential, you know, all the potential support gems to see like what are the options and what I can alternate between to see how the outcome shifts. Okay. So in gem options, you can set what the damage value displayed is. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. You can set what the damage value displayed is in gem. Okay, can you elaborate a little bit just to make sure that I on your screen right now? I see there's this box here, gem options, and there's some stuff on top right. Gem options. Okay, yeah. 4 gems by DPS, full DPS. So there's like sword gems by DPS. Hit or full. So for now it's like full DPS. Okay, I just did. I didn't see anything anywhere shift. Like everything is like the same. At least on the left side is the same. Okay. I mean, I'm generally not sure if like anything was supposed to change or not, or do I need to update or save something? Oh, look. This was not enabled, so maybe this is where it changes. No? No, I don't understand. Include in full DPS. Okay. But like nothing changes. I don't see like anything change by clicking sword gems by DPS. Oh, okay. I think I understand. So this is gonna sword gems as in if I would have like whirling assault, flicker strike, cast on something, like a bunch of skills that do damage, this will sort them, right? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So that's not relevant to what I was thinking about. Okay, makes sense now. So full DPS. So okay, it shows right now that I enabled it. This one shows. I'm assuming full DPS. It's like you click the skill once, and what is the expected output of damage? So this is probably, yeah, expected damage, right? From just clicking the skill once and letting it like fully, you know, do the thing. And what's the maximum damage that it can dish out? Or yeah, damage per second, basically. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So okay, we have this. And my thinking was if I oh, so you see it actually changes. Here it changes significantly. Here it didn't like change whatsoever. But here like the change was like significant. Okay, so I can okay, nice. So say I would go for so okay, let's see what kind of a difference it makes if we have like as to physical damage, because the values are like way lower. So if we go for this, even if it's like the highest roll. Ooh, ouch. We lost like 1/3 of damage. Holy shit, what a difference. going from lightning top roll to physical damage top roll as a flat damage. Holy shit. That is actually insane. So you start from 1/3 of the damage being lower because of one mod at the same tier. And it's even the same type of mod. It's not like you're comparing like suffix with a prefix, you know, yada yada. These do not compete with themselves. These compete with themselves like prefixes. And that's the difference that it makes. Wow. Dude, that is crazy actually. So whatever happens afterwards, the basic, oh shit. That is actually insane. Okay, so and if we would go like from +7 to 2, so on the high end of gem levels, if we would lose 5 gem levels, what would be the difference in damage? Also 1/3. I mean, okay, but this is not realistic because let's say you go for the best item, or assuming you're within the range of being able to acquire like best item, you're not gonna like have all of these and then have like +2 melee skills and be like, okay, I'm done. Like usually you're gonna have like a high roll. But just a few levels, just 5 levels of skill gems. Already, what a difference. Yeah, okay, that's pretty. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, like 100%. That is actually crazy, dude. Holy shit. I don't know why, but I find it kind of exciting seeing like these kinds of changes and like exploring this stuff right now. That is so cool because like, you know, there's one thing to think like, oh, you have skills or, you know, that you're using. So just throw a bunch of mods that add damage to it. Oh, attack speed works? Throw at it. It's going to increase the damage. Oh, you're going for attacks, add flat damage on rings. It's cool, but I have no reference point of what it means to have, let's say it's still flat damage, but instead of fire, if I would have physical, like what kind of difference would it make, you know? Like I don't have that kind of reference point and understanding. So it's really holy, yeah, it's really good that we can explore it like this. Because now it's gonna be like, you know, put things into perspective, and there's gonna be a reference point of now I know. Now this is like actually, you know, in my head. So whenever I go for a build, and if I think of like using a skill that's gonna like deal elemental damage, that's not like pure physical damage. Now I will know that, okay, so ideally I would have, you know, ideally I would go for flat stuff. And okay, let's see what the difference would be if I would go for fizz. No, I'm tripping. Okay. Let's say I do fire, lightning, and then cold is the lowest. Instead of that, I would go like increase physical damage for it with attacks. Wait, what? Wait, is it actually that much better? They have these. Okay. This is what I don't understand. On paper, what happened right now in this context, getting increased elemental damage with attacks highest roll is way better than getting another flat damage. But how do I know in the end game context if that is actually the best? Wait. I don't know if I'm thinking about this correctly. It increases both at once. Oh, so basically, cold damage flat does not make up for the difference that basically increased elemental damage with attacks make for lightning and fire damage increase. It makes them more than twice as strong, right? So one flat cold damage in itself just not does not make up for that difference. So that's why the gap. Okay, and this just to make sure, this mod increased elemental damage with attacks is local. So all the changes are happening on the weapon, right? These are not like apply in the character damage output calculation on the skill. These changes are happening on the level of the weapon. AK local, not global. I just want to make sure that I understand correctly, because I think that might be relevant to some cases as to like what affects what at like which stage. But yeah, so ideal, it looks like ideal scenario is plus levels. I mean, it's gonna be weaker now, so we're gonna have to check like how strong it's gonna be. But then attack speed, crit hit chance. So it's gonna be like 15% just from this. Yeah, level, attack speed, crit hit chance, and then lightning fire, and then increased elemental damage with attacks. Dude, that's so cool. Wait, that is actually so cool. What the fuck? That is actually insane. What the hell? Wait, what other mods do we have? I'm guessing with just passive tree, support gems, and a staff, I have 17k hit damage. With just a passive tree. Are you talking about the average damage that it shows on the top of the of this section? Or you're talking about like the skill or something else? I just want to make sure that I understand correctly what you're referring to. Like what that 17k hit damage is. Ooh, oh, you can share your pops. That's actually pretty cool. That's right. Wait, that's not a pop. That's PO 2dB. Oh, you went for ascendancy as well. I was doing it without the ascendancy, but it's okay. Fair enough. So you've done the same setup. Oh, but you see, you left the cold damage. You didn't select the increase with elemental damage. Didn't bother changing, yeah. Because that actually makes a lot of a difference. So yeah, so basically, is the real insight? Yeah, the staff is Giga End of League. Oh, 100%. Like, I don't expect to, you know, have this ever. Because it's like literally perfect staff, right? Like, in terms of like, if you would want to do mirror services, this is what you would have. Like, or the POB one, this one, right? This is what you would have for the next league. Or maybe the other staff would be better base. I don't know. I'll have to check like different bases just to see what's better. But this would be like BIS that people would want to mirror. So yeah, it's not really gonna be doable. But yeah, we're just using it for reference to try to understand, like, yeah, just to mess around with different stats. About tree, about tree, about tree, about tree. Key points: AOE, days, crit, knockback on crit, attack speed. Why knockback on crit, and why days? Because we are using whirling assault for the most part to deal damage to mobs, right? We're not necessarily expecting this skill to destroy bosses, right? So if we are not expecting to destroy people on, or I mean bosses on, with a skill, then days. Wait, days? Am I tripping? Wait, where can I check the days? I don't remember. Who needs evasion when your enemies are dazed and knocked back? Daze is your stun buildup, right? So when you daze enemies, you build up the stun faster and you knock them down to the ground, right? Or am I misremembering what the daze does? Wait, there's daze, I think, like there's like red. This one. Nah. Yeah, I mean knockback on crit actually against melee fellas is gonna be like actually really good. Yeah, it's all integrated. Yeah, but I don't see the description of what the days is. Or wait, am I blind? No, I see the changes that it does when you allocate or deallocate, and what it adds as in terms of stats, but I don't see the description of days itself. Wait, what? Okay. Chance to days on hit. So where do I see what the days is? What does the days do? Because yeah, there's like 5% to days on hit. So where do I see what effect does the days do? Days is a temporary debuff that makes an entity take 50%. Okay, in your last 3 screenshots or 3 screenshots before that, I don't see that description. Is there a description of those effects on POB? Like, can I click something? Wait, Control C? No, that's not. Hold Shift. Control D to disable the display. Oh, okay. Because yeah, you typed it's all integrated. I was thinking that you referred to like explanations of like terminology. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Because like in game, it's very convenient because we can check in game and then that works and it's freaking awesome. So I love that about the game itself. Is the update here or not? Wait, can we log in already or is it not patched yet? Integrated as in, okay, so basically by clicking the nodes that has like days in them, we're not just getting the days, we're getting other stats that are also relevant to our builds. So basically It's not like we're spending one passive point to get like 1/3 of relevant effects. Like everything is relevant and everything like boosts your damage, like increased attack area damage and increased area of effect for attacks. So like all these stats are relevant and boost the outcome. Okay, so it doesn't work. So it looks like we're gonna have to wait for a little bit. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a minor defensive. Mm, okay. Yeah. So there's definitely gonna be an element when a minion is dazed, it flinches too. Hmm. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like there's definitely a lot of messing around that we're gonna have to do. How can I undo the changes, please? Okay, so why did I lose the damage though? Is it because is it because if I oh, it's probably because by removing the stats, we're losing support gems. So that will reduce the damage, but it will still show whirling assault, even though we technically cannot use it. Mm, yeah, I see what you mean. So like, yeah, dazing, like the flinching and like offense. Even though like we're working through offense, we're still getting some defensive aspect from it because we basically stall their damage that the mobs deal to us. So that effectively makes them, like non-functional for a little bit of time. Uh, but if our, let's say, end goal, and if we can get our builds to the point that it's gonna like you just click the skill once, and on the first spin, it's gonna one tap all the white mobs, for example, or the white and maybe even blue mobs. Then it's like um that daze part of like flinching and stuff like that is not gonna be relevant anymore. Okay, what did you send? Adsex sight, veiled mask. Critical hits poison the enemy, intelligence, dex, increase critical hit chance, evasion. Mm-hmm. What do you like about this one? Probably not this, but pretty cool. Hmm. Yeah. But okay, critical hits poison the enemy, right? So in order for the poison to be strong. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I think it kind of goes. Uh, I see what you mean, but it probably goes kind of against our idea of wanting to one tab the mobs, especially like white mobs, blue mobs, and potentially even yellow mobs. We're getting to like basically one tapping them. Like poison is kind of like is not fully, what's the word, like cohesive, or like it's not like fully, it doesn't. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it does damage. So if the fight is longer or something, then applying a bunch of damage is pretty cool. But yeah, if we're going with the like perfect build for our idea, like this is not probably what we go for. Yeah, yeah, you want more damage and hits. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, dude, we are cracking the fucking code. I'm telling you, we're cracking the code. Hmm. But the poison is just an afterthought. The 40% increased crit might be the highest you can get. Oh yeah, what is the crit chance that you can actually get on the Wait, save. Craft item. Audio. Helmets. So let's say we go with evasion is whatever, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter the base because like the mod is not affected by the increased critical. 34. 34. And that can be 40%. Oh yeah, so in that, like, offensively speaking, it's like slightly better just for this affix. But yeah, the rest of it is probably like sort of although it gives like a little bit of a layer of armor as well, which is like not too bad. Um Wait, oh no, that's a different hell. What am I even talking about? Evasion. Yeah, defensively speaking, and the other stuff is like, yeah, okay. And the one that you just sent, oh, 50% increased critical hit chance. Longer perfect timing window. Oh, so it's for the skills that like you start to channel, and if you release the button on the correct window, like it deals more damage or whatever, or like it charges better or something. Yeah, I see what you mean. So like we're looking from the offensive lens right now. Like what is the potential that we can create in terms of like having the literal highest damage output? And it would be pretty cool to actually be able to just construct a build to actually just go 100% offense and see if that works or if that functions well. Because from what I assume and what I quote unquote know, or from what I heard from other people, like 100 offensive stats might not even be the best because sometimes like hits will land on you first. Like, you know, like range mob will shoot the thing first, and it will it will reach you first, so and then it's gonna kill you before you are capable of dealing damage first. So like there's still has to be like a bunch of defensive layers so that in the cases where you actually get hit, you're not like falling over. Because like I think even with like theoretically with like an insane build, like a let's say with whirling assault, you probably cannot get to the point where you go insta on the enemies, where you insta kill them, and you're never touched by the damage. Like after death effects, like some explosions, some this, some that, like uh, you know, ranged attacks from the distance, like something will hit you. Yeah, we're at 100% crits. Mm. Where do you check the crit chance? Mirror staff, the helm. Wait, what's it called? Salem. Okay. 36. What do you mean by top white values? 3. Okay. So what was the tree? Let me see. I want to recreate them. Mm-hmm. So you took. Oh, you could also like. You could also just not pick this because it's like, you know, adding. Yeah, but okay, whatever. That's probably besides the point. You want for this? I tripping. Yeah. No, no, no. Wait, you didn't. Wait, am I tripping? Right, I swear your tree looks different. So, yeah, this part is here. Then this is this one. Oh, okay, I see. You went here. I see. Mm-hmm. Hop in a call? Wait, oh, you sent me a link. Yo, what up? Hello. Mm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, yeah, I'm recreating the tree right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. That's actually way more. Hmm. Okay. Wait, there's also this section where it's like though for the quarter staff specifically, right? It has like so many nodes. Do monks that just generally speaking just go here almost all the time because it's like because it's like per point it's very efficient, right? This particular section. Uh right. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense actually.
And we've got 18k hit damage.
Right. Okay, so yeah, I'm at the point where we get the +1 the critical hit chance, like right below.
That's insane. So
Did you
with that
spot
helmet,
something?
yeah, you see Throat Seeker here, just next to the thing. So it
Uh-huh.
reduces the critical hit chance. But
Mm.
my crit chance is 100%, and when I click it, it goes to 99.58%.
So
which
you
is
were
like
overcapped. So that is very effective for this
that's very
particular setup.
effective because there's no way, no world in which this isn't good enough. 99.58% is effectively 100%, especially when we're hitting so many times and we're building on attack speed.
Right, right.
So
So
that's
yeah.
huge. So by level 80, you're doing 21k damage per hit, and you're doing 8 hits per second. Oof.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
You're actually doing closer to 10 hits per second because the attack rate is 0.74.
Mm-hmm.
Nuts. Actually insane.
Okay, I'm almost done.
And this is with no gear on other than a helmet and a weapon. The weapon is insane, to be clear. The
Oh yeah,
weapon's ridiculous.
100%. I'm just using this for a reference point to understand how the values like affect each other.
Yeah.
I'm not using as an like a realistic example, like oh, at this stage of the game, I would expect like I would
Yeah.
say ideally I would when I'll start understanding how the values affect each other and how they change relative to one another.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start building out, the build like in stages. Oh, like, in the first 2 or 3 acts, this is what I would expect to have at this level, or could,
Yeah.
on average, like, generally speaking, have these kinds of things. But yeah, that's for sure. Last bit, some crazy stuff.
What the hell is
A-
quad stuff?
Attack speed per dex. So, in your understanding, increased attack speed per dex is like also a very effective node for this build. Because
Falcon technique.
yeah.
Yes, because every single attribute in node we're taking is dexterity.
But is it gonna be to the point that we're gonna have like that much dex that is gonna be like a significant increase?
Currently we've got 224 dex, which is like 10% increased attack
9,
speed. Yeah,
yeah,
9% increased attack
9%.
speed. That was quick maths. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, getting this here, you've got what? 2, 4, 6, 15% increased attack speed, which is pretty
Right,
good. It's pretty significant.
right. And the melee damage is because we have the melee tag on the skill, right?
Mhm,
Whirling
mhm.
assaults.
And we've also gone for some strike stuff down that. Yeah, exactly. This stuff here. 25% increased melee damage, and we get extra strike range, which is good for the skill. Because it makes it go further.
So
So
effectively, for at least for this skill, like
mhm.
melee strike range is the same as increasing AoE radius, right? It's like it's the
No,
same effect, or
it's the
no?
travel distance that you do with the skill.
Travel. So meaning when I perform and wait, what? I'm actually confused. Like what
So
that
the
actually
skill
means.
the skill gives you oh, hang on. The skill gives you plus 14 to melee strike range. So you travel. I don't know whether it's 1-to-1 plus to meters, if you get me, but let's just pretend it is. Plus 14 to melee strike range is saying you're traveling 14 meters when you left click, when you use the skill.
So potentially I can move on the map like 14 meters, so to speak, whatever 14 meters is, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that +2 is +2 meters. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's not. I know it's not 1-to-1 meters to plus, but it is like it increases the distance that you travel with it, which increases your clear speed for maps, which is a good thing.
Hmm. Oh, okay. So not just like the radius of the impact of the skill itself, but also we can improve the traveling
Yeah,
distance or the
yeah,
traveling
exactly.
speed. So
So it's
not just like
increasing the damage of the skill that we do, and it's also increasing the speed at which we move whilst using the skill.
okay. Oh, okay. So that's what it means. Because I was like the first
It
that I
is
read upon
different for
it.
different things. I mean, like Rake, it has like a dash before you use the melee strike, right? That dash is the melee strike range. So the maximum distance you can dash to an enemy with Rake is
Hmm.
your strike range.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so that now makes sense that depending on the skill, that
Mhm.
strike range is gonna mean like a different effect or like
Yeah,
a different outcome.
yeah, yeah.
What it
So with
does.
Rake, it's like if you click on an enemy, will you reach them or not? With this, it's just where you end up after you've used the skill, because the strike range on this skill is actually set. You can maneuver whilst using the skill, but the distance you travel whilst using the skill is determined by your strike range.
Right, right. Hey, okay, so dude, there's oh my god, there's so many different things how you can alter your outcome, like of the whatever,
Yeah,
man. It's
there's too
just
much
like
shit in this game, but I love it. I do. I really like it. It's
no, no, it's actually really cool. Like once you start understanding, like if I can see why people can be very hardcore about this game,
Mhm.
why if especially if they like the aspect of building your character and like understanding the nuances and everything, because there's so much options. Like you can just do so many different things.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
and just having a little bit of knowledge of PoE one, for example, on top of everything that it has, it also offers like just transforming skills, like transforming the way they function in the first place, almost like the mechanics change of the skill.
yeah,
And
yeah.
like it's like insane, actually insane.
It is really cool. I like the way they're going harder on that in the new patch as well, with like a lot more variations and skills, especially with the new gemling thing that gives it a new quality effect and things. So like the skills get like fireballs, I think gets up to +8 projectiles with the new gemling legionnaire notable passive, which
Hmm.
is just insane. Like getting +8 projectiles on a gemling legionnaire with using fireball, it's crazy.
Right, right. And plus 8 projectiles, there's like a lot of stuff. So for example, like using spark, that would
Mhm.
also mean that like you can also spark like a bunch of those
Yeah,
things,
but
right?
Spark has a different effect because the Gemling Legionnaire notable passive gives every single skill a different unique quality effect.
Oh, okay.
It's
So it's like
insane.
an ascendancy thing. Like it
Yeah, yeah,
alters
yeah.
alters the skills
It's
in
like
different
Oracle,
ways.
how Oracle gives you like loads of extra passive nodes,
Hmm.
but instead of that, it gives you a load of extra stuff to do with gems. Hence, Gemling Legionnaire. So
Got it.
like every single gem, when you add quality to it, it does something different for the new Gemling Legionnaire, which is
Right,
so
right.
cool.
Yeah, that's actually yeah, 100%. And also, dude, what I was thinking about, like, the new patch and
Mhm.
specifically stuff related to martial artist, is that part
Yeah.
about the gloves.
Mhm.
How like the market is gonna be different in a sense that like so within these like what was it like already 4 leagues right in PoE 2
Yeah.
that we got to play through. Like there's sort of like I guess understanding of how monks function and what kind of mods you want on different pieces of the gear. So on the
Mhm.
gloves, there's like probably this consensus of like on monk, you probably like want like attack speed, or you want +2 melee skills, you want this and that and this and that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
now with this new node, we have no idea what the transformations are gonna be on those like gloves. So we
Mhm.
have no idea what kind of outcomes we can create and what kind of combos will result in the highest potential DPS. And
Yeah.
thus, when you, for example, look into market, so imagine this: you're looking into various gloves, and you're like, okay, I want to craft a bunch of gloves, and I wonder what kind of gloves go for a lot, and
Mhm.
you look into the market, you set up a bunch of filters, and then you look like, okay, this glove has gain 5 like life on kill, and we're like whatever. You see a bunch of mods that intuitively, based on past experiences, it would seem like these are useless dead mods that you don't want whatsoever, and all of a sudden these kinds of gloves are costing like up to like hundreds of divs, and you're like,
Yeah,
what the fuck is going on? Like what
yeah. But
why?
it's
And
but it's
yeah.
it's because of the new monk, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
so
exactly.
it's not like what it does is each type of glove. So like, like all the different like aesthetics of the gloves, all those different like models of them, they give their own unique thing. So it won't be that gloves that look crap to people will otherwise actually be worth divs. It will actually be that a glove that um wasn't the meta because it had a worse implicit than the other, now is the meta because it has uh, an interesting, unique affix from the monk ascendancy. Um,
Right. But also, it will work with the rare gloves as well. So it's not just uniques.
yeah, that's what
Hence,
I was saying.
that a point, right? So with uniques, it's gonna be like a little bit more intuitive because you're like, oh, unique. There's one effect, one specific effect that transforms it. You're sort of like looking for it. But
It
in
is
terms
the
of
same
rares
for
that you're
rares as well, though.
crafting,
It is
but
the
for
same for rares, but
yeah,
it's
but
for the
the transformation is
bases.
happening like on the affix level. It's not like on the type of glove.
Oh, is
I'm
it not?
guessing.
Is it not on the? I thought it was on the base type.
I'm my understanding is that for uniques, like basically what it transforms is like this mod turns into this mod. It's not like
Oh shit!
it's
Okay,
because it's that kind of glove, it has this kind of outcome. It's
yeah, that
rather
seems
based on
crazy.
the mod. But I
No,
don't
I
know.
think
I
I
might be
saw that
wrong
actually. I
actually.
think it changed like increased like elemental damage with attacks into like gain extra damage. It's like something like that. It had like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
crazy twist to it.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. And I was
I
thinking
saw
that
that
it's
on the
based on the
preview, yeah.
mods.
But is
Uh,
that I don't know whether that was to do with the base item, like that base glove gives you those gain damages extra, or whether
Right,
it's
right.
because the base item types feels like it would be way easier to implement, right? Instead of doing
Probably.
a different version of every single modifier, doing a different version of every single base type of glove. You know,
Mm,
I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because
to
I like I remember watching that preview, and you're right. That is what it showed. It showed like elemental damage increase turning into extra elemental damage. It definitely did show that. But I don't know whether that's because that specific white base does that, or whether it's because it's changing the affixes.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll try to ask around actually right now just
Mhm.
to see like if other people know maybe for a fact like how it functions,
Yeah,
because maybe it was mentioned or something. I don't know, or maybe in the
yeah.
patch notes. Yeah, but in any case, yeah, it's like it's an interesting twist to the market itself, and it's like
Mm.
now to better understand stuff, like you'll either have to look into more mods or just do a little bit of like additional research to figure out like what turns into what, and then you'll understand the market better. It's not
Mhm.
just like the like the starting item or the unique in itself. For
Yeah.
example, previously it was like whatever, nobody liked it, and yeah, it's not gonna be like as intuitive, and it's definitely gonna take like a bit of time for people to actually, adjust to like what it means. What
Mhm.
is this glove actually good or not? Because
Yeah.
on the face value, it might seem like a complete like garbage, but then apparently it's a best item for for a build for whatever reason.
Mhm. I'm looking for any damages extra now on the tree. So we've got Essence of the Storm up at the start over there.
Yeah.
Gives 5% of damages extra lightning damage, and it gives us increased damage chance to shock. And also to note, what we are best doing is going for shock damage, going for lightning damage, and going for cold damage. Because we've got increased freeze and stun build up as well. So that's like an extra defensive layer again, where we freeze elites and uniques, especially
Right.
because our damage is so high, because we're critting. When we crit on a high cold roll with 30% increased freeze buildup, we will be procking a significant amount of freeze.
Right. So would you say that it like even though the fire damage gives a little bit of like more flat base, like and like a little bit more like I guess value from that perspective, because of the cold and the fact that you can like freeze more and stuff like that, like at the end result it's actually gonna be better to choose cold flat damage modifier
It's
on the.
exactly what you were just saying earlier about that poison hat. We're not trying to do damage over time, so ignite is kind of useless to us, right? And
Yeah,
crit
ignite is not something
chance,
that we want to, yeah.
our crit is going to be scaling the magnitude of the effects that we apply. So it would scale the magnitude of our ignite, which is like, yeah, that's okay, but we're not adding any other values to it. So the damage that it's going to be doing is like thousands per second. And when you're fighting a boss that's got millions of HP, would you rather be doing thousands of DPS per second, or would you rather be doing uh would you rather be
Or like
freezing the
freeze the
enemy so
mob,
that it
yeah, be
can't,
able to.
so that it can't attack you and you can focus DPS? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, I also, yeah, I have no understanding how exactly like the buildups work and
Hmm.
what as a consequence of that, like what happens to the mob when you, for example, freeze. Because I never
Hmm.
played builds that, for example, freeze mobs, so I
So
have no
you can
idea what happens
actually
after.
increase damage against immobilized enemies as well. That's like an actual thing that you can do. And immobilized is stunned and frozen and shocked, like all of those things. Immobilize enemies.
Wait, why
Um,
does shock do that?
because shock's like a light stun. So
Oh,
when daze is applied, it increases the magnitude of the stun that you apply, but it also light stuns the enemy. Shock also light stuns enemies. But because it's like
oh,
half a second, you don't really notice it. But it's actually a noticeable survival increase because you aren't getting hit in that half a second, because you're stunning them. That's why Sparks
right.
is so OP, because people are just spamming out a bazillion Sparks and nothing can hurt them because everything's like, shocked.
Yeah, yeah. Even though you're light stunning them, you're like constantly proccing those things, and it's like
Yeah,
everything is
exactly.
being light stunned constantly.
Hmm.
Okay, okay, okay. And I'm
Um,
assuming because it's like a light stun,
mhm.
it still has those like effects of like immobilizing and that kind of stuff. There is like a window or of opportunity to apply like additional damage scalars even
Yes.
on the light stun part.
Yeah, exactly. So if you hit them, we're attacking, bear in mind, 8 times per 0.74 seconds right now.
Mhm.
So because of that, every single time we stun someone for half a second, we're hitting them, 4 times or 3 times in half a second,
Right, right, right.
that's pretty gnarly. But I can't see any good damage against the mobilized enemies, honestly. There's increased damage against dazed enemies, right there. 30% increased damage against dazed enemies, which is
Mhm.
kind of good. That would be kind of good for bossing. Um, that's combo stuff.
Ooh, there's an interesting note that by itself seems like it's strong, but maybe it requires a lot of investment called serrated edges.
Yeah, serrated
This
edges is
one,
good, but we don't need any of that attack damage. We don't need the critical hit chance because we're already at 99%. It's 30% increased attack damage against rare enemies is pretty good, but we're getting more value from this 60% increased critical damage bonus node here, which we already
mm,
picked up. It's like what you want to do when you're at this point of the tree is find something you can path to that costs 2 points, like that, like these ones here, where we've like
mm.
just grabbed them, poking out. Oh, my cat's just attacked me. What do you want? Like, where are you at?
Nice. Getting ganked IRL.
Yeah, that's the one. Always. Yeah, we'd be better off taking this. Look, there's 15% increased critical damage bonus there. That cost 1 point, and it gave us half as much damage bonus as that did.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you catch my drift, right? There's a lot of nodes that you can just grab. Like another one there, 15%. So there we go. We spent 2 nodes to get the 30% damage bonus instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Oh, and also what I've noticed just now.
Hmm.
What do you think about, so let's go with the idea that we're gonna like have a cold buildup and we're gonna
Hmm.
like at some point freeze, especially the chunkier mobs.
Yeah.
What about the it's called Shattering Days. It's like, yeah, right in the middle, like the red one. Yep, this one. What about
Extra
like
cold damage against dazed enemies. That's kind of cool, yeah.
and these
Cold
smaller
damage,
ones?
freeze build up. Yeah. That's quite nice. There's also the shock one down the bottom, which I think so we'd actually be better taking this one here, electrifying days there. because also we're using a crackling quarterstaff, the one that does more inherent base lightning damage, with a lightning modifier. So our flat lightning is higher, which means that our shock scales better than our freeze
Yeah.
does.
Okay, it's gonna give the higher
Yeah.
like output.
And you've got to remember that the freeze node we've got, the freeze bit is just an afterthought because we're getting the days, we're getting the defenses, and we're getting the stun build up.
Okay, so it's not like basically the freeze in this scenario is just like an additional nice thing to have, but it's not like a main focus. It's
Yeah,
not
we're
like
not
the
building
main
into it at all.
angle.
It just happens to be something that's happening because we're specking into all three elements and utilizing crit to maximize our damage bonus.
I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, so for example, would you say that those three nodes
hmm
that lead to electrifying days, is it
hmm
something if that's effective and like a really like a decent scaler? Or for our builds, it's like like just
It
looking at the values and
actually
what it does, it's like maybe not so much.
it is a 1,000 damage per hit increase, which is like a 5,000 per second. No, no, more than that. It is a 10,000 per second increase, which is pretty good. And also, that's not counting the 12% of physical damage as extra lightning damage against dazed enemies. That's not counting that. And that's gain damage as extra damage, which we've already spoken about, is actually one of the best forms of damage. So that's
Right.
12% of this number, not 12%
But it's
before that number.
but it's a physical though. It's not
It's
of
of physical as extra lightning.
yeah. So, but the source that it's gonna like scale from is like
Have we?
relatively small. Like we don't have that much physical, right? Like
I mean,
we
we've
do
got
have, but it's not big. Like we don't
so
have like
our. Hang on. I know we can have a look at this somewhere. Fizz max hit 1,168 is our Fizz max hit right there. So
mhm.
that is scaled up by crit, which is 363%. So let's just say 4,000 damage. So that is
Mhm.
then go into the tree. So that's 12% of 4,000 on top of 4,000. So that's 4,000 times 1.12 per hit, which is then times by 10. I don't have my calculator. Where the fuck is my calculator?
Hmm.
Ah, calculator. Um, so we've got. Yeah, we were saying 4,000, which is rough. It's not actually 4,000. It's either it's like 3,800 or something like that. Fuck it,
Yeah,
I'll put 3,800 in just for
on the
morality.
cautious
Times
side.
1.12
Oh,
equals that times 10 per second. So it's 42,000 a second.
yeah.
That's what it brings us up to. That's not what it increases us by. That's what it brings us up to, which is a
So
lot more than we're currently doing.
right, right. So it's basically the total is this, but also it's worth noting that part of it is like it's in the realm of dealing lightning stuff, so it's gonna be like higher like shock or whatever, like I don't
Yeah,
remember how it exactly works, but like
yeah.
higher shock like build up and whatnot,
Gives
right?
us more shock build up, and then we also have increased lightning damage as well on top of that. So it's like, yeah, it's not ridiculous, but it's definitely a good little node cluster to take. And it wouldn't be like I wouldn't take that over anything else we picked before, but picking it now at this point between level 81 and 84, that's a nice three nodes to pick up. That's like pretty good. And what I would say is it might even end up being better for us to, instead of taking some of this stuff, to take this lightning and lightning penetration and well, no, we don't need to because we've got Rekiatas. Yeah, just increase lightning damage here might actually just be better than gain 4% of damage as extra cold damage, gain 4% of damage as extra lightning damage right there. That's like a 3k damage increase. Yeah, so that stuff would probably be better than this even. Yeah, it would.
Mm,
Yeah, that's now only increasing by like 500 because we got this. Although it will increase by more against dazed enemies. It's increasing by 500 and then by the previous 40k per second or like 4k per hit. So
Yeah, so
damage
that
goes up to like 29k against dazed enemies, which is
right,
pretty
right,
good.
right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hmm.
Yeah, there's too much maths in this game, man.
That
Oh
is
god.
true though. That is true. I mean, okay, yeah, that line costs like 3 more passive points.
But
So I
it gives
guess
us 5k more DPS than the 3 1 there. So it'd be
so
that one, then that one if you
right,
wanted
right,
to really
right.
max it.
So basically, in theory, is like that electrifying days, those 3 passive points. Like
hmm
if you can get those 3 and find another 3 that you can like immediately acquire right now,
hmm
so then you can like realistically compare. But if nothing compares,
hmm
and gives more, then I guess yeah, you're right that taking the wild storm, that whole 6 passive points line of lightning
hmm
damage and whatnot, it's probably gonna be like more effective.
Yeah, because a lot of the skills, a lot of the nodes are increased crit chance against shocked enemies, against dazed enemies, which we don't need because of the build that we've got. We've already got 100% crit chance, so we don't need any of those nodes. It's just stuff like gain damage as extra. Gain damage as extra is what you're looking for at the end because we've got like 200% increased damage. We've got 100% crit chance and 400% increased damage when we crit, or 360, being
Mhm.
generous. Um, then the gain damage as extra is on top of all of that. So it takes into account all of the multipliers you've already built, which is what's good because it when your damage number goes through, it has an increased stack, and then the number you get after increased then is what the damage as extra multiplier applies to on top of, which is like it's just insanely strong. Like this one
Right,
here is a
right,
really good node as well. Gain 11% of damage as extra chaos damage. It's actually ridiculous. It doesn't even like matter whether you're scaling chaos at all because you just see how much damage I just gained. It's literally 2k and we're not scaling any chaos damage per hit
right, right, right.
because just that terminology right there is
Gain, yeah.
yeah, it's on top of, it's after all of the other bonuses.
So does it include like basically is it the last step before actually applying damage to the enemy's health
Yeah,
bar?
yeah,
So
yeah.
basically after the shock impact, after penetration, after everything, right?
Yeah, yeah,
That
pretty much.
after all of this, then you
So
scale the
whatever
final
value is about to be dealt to them, it then multiplies that by
the gains.
1.11. Yeah. Times it
Okay.
by 1.11.
Yeah, so I can see how like these nodes are the ones, or like these things are the ones that you want to apply at the end,
Yeah.
towards like basically end game build.
Yeah,
When
exactly. Because
and that's
if you've
yeah,
stacked 400% increased damage already on your crit, that's the only like base damage that you actually ever need. And then if you can get like at least 30% damage as extra, then you're timesing your 400% by 1.3, which is just insane. It's so good
right,
because it's
right, right.
multiplicative on the damage you've done rather than additive to the percentage you're increasing it by, which is I hate the English language for whatever I just said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's definitely like one way of building this. The only thing is, what I'm immediately thinking of is that
Mhm.
this build is, I guess, is very tightly related to the fact that we have this Asylum closed helm, like that unique.
Mm,
O-
ish. I mean,
or would
if
you
you take
say?
it off, you've still got 86% crit chance.
Oh wait, we can actually wait. Build wait, I'm gonna build
Just
helm
build a rare
actually,
helmet.
rear
Yeah,
helm,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and just see Safik, boom. Let's assume max value for now. Add bill. I mean, yeah, it goes by a few cent
Yeah,
down,
I
but
mean,
it's not that
having
much.
90%, yeah, anything from 80% upwards is good. Like you're going to be doing ridiculous damage if you've got anything over 80%, especially because we've built into attack speed, which means we're hitting multiple times a second.
Mm.
We're going to be doing the crit at least a few times within a second.
Mm. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you're right. A rare helmet would probably be better, but being able to just stick on a unique that gets us 100% crit is like really good, especially when you barely like it has big armor and evasion chunk as well. To be clear, it's not a bad helmet by any stretch. But yeah, you're right. It's probably not this.
Oh yeah, like I'm assuming that at this stage, like at the very end stage of the game, let's say
Mhm.
you're doing the hardest content, especially in 0.5 patch,
Yeah.
because it's gonna have like harder content than the stuff
Mhm.
that was possible up until now. Um, there probably the defenses will matter because, for example, let's say I will want to do rituals, right? I
Mhm.
will really want to try it out, and part of those rituals is going to be dealing with 5 map bosses at once, five to
Mhm.
six map bosses at once.
Yep. Yep.
And if they're going to have a bunch of modifiers and whatnot, they're not going to basically die in 1 second, even with very good gear. Because realistically, I'm not going to have this gear. So I'm
Mhm.
already gonna be weaker than whatever we're calculating right now. So considering that, and the fact that most likely I'm not gonna like destroy them in 1 second, the defensive layers will be important.
You probably are going to destroy them in 1 second with this build. I'm not even going to lie. It's carried by the fact we're using a mirror staff right now,
Yeah,
but
which I'm not gonna
this
have realistically speaking.
this would absolutely one tap them all. They would all melt. I actually wanted to take that off and make a slightly more realistic staff, um, because it is broken. That staff is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You could build the worst build ever imaginable, and it would still be insane.
Right. So I really want, like, I want this league to be the one where I potentially create a mirror tier item. Because I was like really close to actually doing it like this league, Fate of the
Huh?
Val. It's just that I was lacking a little bit of currency. Because like
Cool.
I was calculating like how much I need to spend on average to hit the mods, how to craft them. And I was like, I can somewhat do this. It's just that I don't have enough capital right now. But it's not like I'm lacking that much. I was like relatively close, and now I have even more knowledge, and hopefully I'll have a better grasp of the market and how to gain, how to make more profits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially in combination with the fact that I'll practice some speed running, like, doing faster clears, making more efficient builds earlier on, in the game, that
Mhm.
might result into actually potentially making way more currency early on, and thus, down the line being actually able to potentially craft a mirror tier item.
Mhm.
So that's what I would really hope to do. And if I could do that with a staff, that would actually be insane. Because, monk league basically. That would
Yeah,
be actually
totally.
pretty cool.
It would be very cool to get a mirror quarterstaff. Holy moly.
Yep. And obviously, like mirrored tier would preferably be, like the exceptional, but exceptional is that much more expensive just to acquire that thing. So I'm not sure if that would be like as realistic. I'm taking it like a step lower, step below
Mhm.
that. But yeah, I don't know. I would really like to make the push towards like actually getting like a mirror tier item.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be actually really really awesome. Yo, friend 47, what up, what up, what up? Thank you for your kind message, by the
So
way.
a few things that I've found here.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Mind sharing? Oh no, I'm not gonna hit you up on Discord. It looks like you
5
are
UMods now.
like promoting probably some stream stuff. I don't mind to be rude or anything or an asshole, but usually these types of messages are like, "Hey, let's
8%
connect. I
of
have
physical
stuff to do
damage is extra
offer with
cold
stream,"
damage.
and it has nothing to do with like genuinely
8% of
connecting
physical damage is
and
extra lightning damage.
doing something.
Chakra of Elements.
Wait, where is that? The one that you
That's just north. It's northeast of the tree. Just north of where we are at the minute.
Chakra of Elements, right?
Mhm.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see now. What do you mean
It's a
by
pretty
on
good
your
one.
mic? Can you like describe
And it
like
gives
right
us some
now in the
increased
Twitch chat
damage. I'll take those ones.
what is that more growth
Yeah, that's a
like?
significant DPS
Basically,
increase.
what is that
I've
like?
brought the staff down now.
What would
To
we be
it's got like
doing?
T3
Because like
stats.
right
It's the
now
same
it's like kind
stats. It's
of,
just a
I don't know.
T3
For me,
version.
it's even
So
hard to understand.
absolutely
And most
achievable
of the times, these kind of
by level
connections
70. Honestly,
or these kind of interactions
I'm
result in
just
people
looking
just
at
trying to promote their
what's
stuff and like, hey, I can do this, I can do that, and I just don't need like
viable here.
any kind of services or anything. I can do this, I can do that, yeah. And I just don't need like. I was just responding quickly to potentially a what is it called? People promoting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm focusing on what you're saying right now.
No, you're good, don't worry. I'm pretty sure it's just a bot account. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, it's like no, like dude, 99% of the time, like when people are like, "Hey, you're doing this, you're doing that. Oh, cool," and then the next message, "Let's connect in Discord," that usually ends up being, people promoting their stuff. Oh, let me manage your channel, or let me do this, or like I offer this, and I don't know, man.
Mm,
Like I get that people might like even if they're legit and they want to do these kinds of things, like legitimately, like try to grow their services or whatever, grow their product. Like at the same time, it's like if there would be a filter for such things
mm.
to basically let people know that, hey, don't message me like for these purposes, that would be awesome. But anyways, whatever. So
No, yeah, I get it. I used to stream as well.
yeah, I saw actually. So I checked on your Discord profile, I think, and it had like
Mhm.
linked Twitch account, and you were playing Valorant in Ascendant rank, and I was like
Yeah.
close to Radiant on Valorant at some point.
I
So I
was
was
also
like,
Radiant as
God
well.
damn.
Yeah. I was washed at that point on my last stream. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh
I
shit! Oh shit!
so
Um.
Valorant came out in COVID. And I was really, really, really good. And then work got in the way.
Okay, so you didn't sacrifice your like life's responsibilities
Yeah,
for
no.
video games. Okay, okay. So you're a little bit more of a responsible being, I guess.
I was on a team and everything. We were
Okay, okay.
entering tournaments and stuff and winning quite a lot.
Oh
It was
damn.
pretty good.
Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Yo, Jason, what up? What up? What up? Thank you for the
Oh
message.
god.
I've only played mages in POE 1 and 2 and do melee
So
characters. Have any good
I'm
starting mana nodes, or are the mana cost minimal
currently
for
I've
stuff
just
skills?
searched the as extra modes because I want to pick up as
I
many as
didn't face a
possible.
lot of mana issues, to be honest, so I'm not really sure.
This is now being
Hmm.
level 99. So I'm wondering what we have that I can drop.
Like, Jason, would you say that in your experience, are you facing like a lot of mana issues?
That's our
Because
depth is
like
extra.
while I was leveling, especially through campaign, I don't think I've faced a lot of
How much
mana
does that drop? That
issues.
drops significantly because we've not got any other sources of increase really. So I dropped half of this one here.
Uh-huh.
The increased melee attack speed because it actually only increases our attack speed by like 0.4.
Right. Oh, also, I was wondering, to
Yeah.
accuracy rating, how relevant is accuracy in PoE? Like,
I don't think
is
it
it
is
like,
anymore for melee. It used to be, but I'm pretty sure they changed that. And maybe we need to look into that. But
because like maybe like maybe it turns out that by default, especially at the end game, that when mobs have a bunch of, modifiers on them,
Uh-huh.
maybe at that point we're like missing 50% of hits, for example. So I don't know, like
Yeah.
I guess it
But
just
that helmet
depends.
would help with that as well. So that helmet gives us accuracy. So if it is the case, then using that unique helmet might actually end up being BIS.
Hmm. Yeah.
So
Hmm,
it's
interesting.
somewhat accounted for.
Actually, you're more of a genius than I expected.
Yeah,
Radiant
I
mastermind playing Path of Exile, making best in slot builds for this POE in itself.
watched it.
Fucking
FPS games now, man.
Jonathan plus Mark Roberts 2.0. Okay, okay, I see what I'm dealing with.
I'm playing CS at the minute. Me and my
Oh,
friend been playing a lot of CS recently. Been playing Deadlock. I think I'm like alchemist on Deadlock. I'm dog shit. So bad.
literally the same. I'm like, wait, what are even the ranks on Deadlock? I don't even know, but like I'm
I'm like
like
the third
second
worst.
or third from the worst. Literally
Yeah,
exactly
me
the
too.
same. And it's pretty cool game actually, because
It
I
is. I enjoy
played.
it.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. I actually have like a very extensive background with like, MOBA games.
Mhm,
So even though I played a lot of FPS, like, thousands of hours I guess in Valorant and like a decent amount of hours in CS as well. Um and also like battle royales like Apex Legends, for example. Like I played a lot of those types of games. I also played a shit ton of MOBAs. So initially it was like Dota 1, then Dota 2, then League of Legends. And the fact that someone came up with the concept of like Deadlock, where you combine basically Dota 2 with an FPS game,
mhm.
it's like, holy shit,
Pretty
that's
cool,
actually
isn't
a
it?
pretty cool concept. And in reality, it actually looks like it's working. They just have to develop, they just have to make a bunch of like changes, expand maybe the content in terms of characters, items, builds, and whatnot. But the concept, like fundamentally speaking, there's many layers that are actually like, pretty cool, pretty good that you can express your skill. And yeah, I don't know, it's just like interactive, engaging, and it's like a pretty cool game conceptually speaking.
Mm.
I don't know. I find it like pretty cool.
Yeah, I really like it as well. I'm a big fan of Drifter. He's a very cool character with the stacking bonus if you get assists and kills.
Hmm.
Really cool being able to build like a build around items like Stalker and things where you can like see people through walls and stuff and
Mm.
be
I
a
have
little
not
troll.
played Drifter once. I don't. I have no idea what the kid does. Like I know
Right.
what it's like, somewhat like facing Drifter, but
Yeah.
I don't have like like exact precise knowledge of like what the fuck does it do? Like what do you actually want to do when you're against him?
Yeah, no, he's very cool. He's very cool. I really like him.
Nice, nice, nice.
I think I've optimized this side of the tree pretty well
I'm
now.
really interested in the Spirit
I'm
Walkers,
at
and it's
level
guaranteed extra
99
projectile, so I'm gonna test a lot of skills.
and I've min-maxed the
That sounds
DPS that we
actually
can
awesome,
possibly
man.
do.
Let us know how it goes. Like if you test
And
a
we
bunch
have
of
some
stuff.
defensives as well. You know, I've like, actually put some stuff into evasion.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Like, okay, so the tree that we built, and we have like a mirror tier item, like the staff, right?
I don't anymore, but yes.
Or let's assume that we select that, the mirror tier staff. Just looking at the numbers, because like the numbers that I'm used to seeing when I was playing Mage, I
Uh-huh.
believe it was like Blood Mage, or even before that, like Spark, Stormweaver, or whatever. Like basically stacking
Spark has
int and
insane
mana.
damage. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. So like on DPS tooltips, I'm used to seeing like hundreds of thousands up to millions of like deep, like what it shows in terms of like damage, and it's like giga high number, right? What I'm seeing here is like 20,000. There's like 25,000, and I'm like, what the fuck? How does that even compare? But you're telling
Well,
me that you can basically almost like one shot. So I wonder like how, where is the gap bridged in terms of like the outcome being similar of like dealing insane amounts of damage, even though on the tooltip it seems like the number is way lower. Like, where's that?
It's all
Where's
down to just how different skills are calculated differently. That's kind of almost entirely it. So, like with
Mhm.
sparks, your attack speed is even more ridiculous than we've got right now. Like you're shooting like 50 projectiles a second. Like it's ridiculous how many projectiles you're sending out. So when
Oh
you
yeah,
shotgun
yeah.
someone with it, obviously you're going to be doing millions of damage when you've scaled things like crit out the wazoo. Um, but with this, you're doing like 5 big hits. If you get me, you're like spinning around and doing like oh, it's eight, isn't it? It's eight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's approximately 8, I guess. Yeah,
yeah,
first kill.
yeah. And I'm pretty sure that we're currently sitting at like about 100,000 DPS.
Mm, so okay, if the boss would be like a few mil
Mhm.
HP, that would take a while to kill.
Yep, yep.
Like if it's 100k DPS.
That's uh that's the life of a monk. If you want to be like one-shotting bosses, you want to be using a skill like Falling Thunder, not a skill like Whirling Strike. Whirling Strike is like our clear, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. So that's what I think I was like maybe mentioning earlier, or maybe you
Mhm.
mentioned earlier that like whirling assault is like not the skill that we are building in terms of like going to a boss, unless the martial artist ascendancy, where you can cast like multiple copies of yourself doing the whirling assault,
Exactly, which is
unless
what I
that will
think
be
I'm
the
relying
scaling
on at the
thing.
minute. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that is exactly what I'm thinking at the minute. Because if we're doing 100,000 DPS now and we channel it and summon like 5 copies of ourselves doing the same skill, then we're doing 500,000 DPS instead, which is on par with a skill like Sparks.
Right. And if like perhaps you can just right before doing so, you can drop like a bell or put a bell on your back and like
Hmm.
do like one or two more like quick things,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
maybe that turns into like millions of damage like per
Yeah,
second.
yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I think so too.
Uh,
But you've also got to think here with this build that I've got right now, we've got elemental expression.
Facts, you
Elemental
never understood how
expression triggers
people
on
can just one
crit,
shot boss.
so
Oh,
it
100%, dude. I have no
does
idea.
like a big effect on the different
I have no
elements.
idea how builds work.
There's like 3 different ones. The lightning one's like a big wave. The oh god, the ice one's like a fucking nova thing. I can't remember what the fire one is.
Hmm.
But it has 3 different like things that are stacking on top of what we're doing at the minute as well. Um, our crits also ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistances, so we could probably replace Rakiatas with another support gem that would get us more benefit there. But
Oh,
yeah,
but yeah, yeah. So, but that this ascendancy, which is basically the ascendancy that I'm not gonna play, right? So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah, of
we're
course.
just like theoretically like considering,
Yeah,
but like practically on the new league, like we're not gonna use this.
yeah, of course. No, I'm
Right.
I'm just saying that with this ascendancy, there's the we aren't just doing our 100k DPS. We are doing our 100k DPS plus however many elemental expressions trigger, because we trigger elemental expression on melee critical hit. We've got 83% crit chance here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know where I lost some crit chance. Oh, it would be on the staff. Yeah, because my staff isn't crazy mirror tier anymore. But that means what? We're hitting 4/5 of the time out of 8. So we're hitting like 7-ish times
Right.
per second, and we're critting 7-ish times per second. So we're casting this skill 7-ish times per second, and that skill does however much damage every time it hits. Does
Yeah, it's in the
11,000 damage every
billions.
time
It's
it
in the
hits.
billions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking
Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting how like the scaling happens. Like It's like basically it's like exponential scaling almost. Especially once you get like towards the yeah, basically end game, and you're
Mhm.
capable of like using like 95. Yeah, your level, let's say 95, so you got most of the potential passive points that you can use up, and your gear becomes like pretty good. And then with every single node, and with like ascendancy point, with every additional single node, the
Mhm.
damage increases that much more if you just like make the good choices and
Yeah,
not some like random stuff like, oh, 5% increased, attack damage. Just like at
yeah,
at the level 95, you'd rather put that point on like a notable or something that just gives a
yeah, yeah,
bunch of
completely.
like grants more, grants this, grants that, do more damage, whatever,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, totally.
It's like, and
Because
then
you've
it
already
scales like to the.
at level 60, you should already have a good build, and then after that, it should be incremental scaling. Yeah, it should be you're gaining more, and it just like keeps stacking. Because at level 87 here, we're doing 13.7k per hit. So like, yeah, it's like 90k per
Right,
second.
right.
Whereas at level uh 95, at level 99, we're doing 15.8k per hit. So we're like 103,000 per second plus our elemental expression.
Mm, right, right.
So it's only like a 20k DPS increase, which is a lot of damage, to be fair. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like the difference is 30 seconds in killing a pinnacle boss, as opposed to like anything else, because everything else is just dying immediately before you. It's only pinnacle bosses that you're not absolutely melting.
Right, right, right. But also, I think like in this particular concept or context, that like 20% or a 20k DPS increase happens at the level of using Whirling Assault and it being impacted by the ascendancy on top of like the passive tree that we have. But this does not consider that alongside of the Whirling Assault, we're gonna
Mhm.
have like one or two heralds. We're gonna have cast and critical. We're gonna
Yeah, yeah.
there's gonna be also other stuff
There
that
is
will.
nothing else factored into this other than just min maxed, only clicking whirling assault. Yeah,
Yeah,
you've
yeah,
got it. Yeah.
exactly. So like there's potential scaling, like not even like in terms of like thousands of DPS, but in terms of like even multiplying the damage that we have with Whirling Assault like a couple of times or
Mm.
like a few more times, I
You could
guess.
even run triple herald because we're playing Invoker on this example here. You could
Yeah,
be running triple herald with enough spirit, and then you're proccing so much more damage and so much more crowd control that it's just ridiculous. Especially when you're doing your elemental expression multiple times a second as well. It's just insane.
right, right. And it's probably would be like somewhat reasonable to acquire that spirit because I see that we at least have like a couple of jewel sockets and we realistically can get like easy 3 jewel sockets.
Yeah,
And for one of them we can use like Heart of the Well, I believe, right? That
yeah,
gives like a bunch of spirit
yeah. Totally.
or.
I'm gonna hop into the standard league now on my. Oh, it's still down.
Yeah, yeah, it's not, fortunately.
The frick! It's been like an hour over.
Actually, yeah. Wait, there is
But
still no
yeah.
update?
Right, I am
Uh,
sweating my balls off. I'm gonna go get into something lighter and make myself a drink and stuff, but I will be RB. I'm down to play like a game of Deadlock or something if you want. As we wait for whatever the fuck is going on there. I'm so sad.
mm, yeah, we'll see, we'll
Ah,
see, we'll see.
yeah. I'll be super quick.
Right, right.
Ah, I'll only be like, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Yeah. So, god damn, guys, I'm learning so much just today by spending what, like 7 or 8 hours on like builds, on like looking into different like notables and or like passive points, scalings and stuff. I've learned so much stuff actually. Like the ways that we can affect the damage outputs, like That is actually pretty cool. So this is like more sort of like straightforward, like you can understand it right away, right? This is like just pure attack speed increase per dex. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just pure increase critical damage bonus against the enemies that are on full life. So, usually speaking, if we're gonna go into a fresh pack of mobs and we're gonna like, click whirling assault, that's immediately gonna do like apply this effect because it's like if we're gonna crit on first instance and we're attacking full HP mob, it's gonna be boom, So like the packs of mobs that we're gonna be attacking, this is gonna be efficient. The only consideration I would have for this particular point is whether, like, let's say we're not just using whirling assault, we're using also a bunch of other stuff, and we're also gonna use something to travel faster through the map, right? So are we gonna be capable of not dealing the damage until we click whirling assault? That would be my main concern in this particular setup, right? So as long as we are capable of, just sort of maybe use like a skill to travel, but that skill does not deal damage, or maybe, like I don't know, like basically, yeah, this is very important to consider because as soon as you melt even 1% of their HP, like this is no longer gonna be relevant. So, and this I feel like it becomes even more important for something like Whirling Assault because it already isn't like a highest impact skill. It has like a bunch of instances of damage. So, it's not like a shotgun type skill, which means that it's even harder to cross the threshold of hitting once, critting with that hit, and then, 100% deleting the mob. So if it would be like shotgun like skill that does one instance of damage, but it's like big instance of damage, then it's easier to cross the threshold. So even if you like miss this effect sometimes, you're still like, fully clearing because the burst is just insane. Whirling assault is gonna, but yeah, generally speaking, that's pretty cool. So yeah, this is definitely, something to consider if we actually want this. Because it also actually, now that I think about it, what it does is it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 4, 5, 6 points to get to this. And the question is, are we always going to be able to utilize it? So it's definitely like it's a consider, right? Yeah. But there's definitely like stuff to look. Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm learning actually so much. This is good for parity and for survivability. Yeah, this node I feel like for evasion based characters, or that yeah, basic main evasion layer, or their primary defense layer is evasion. This is actually insanely good, and when you pair it with like increased dexterity, you're gonna hit the dexterity thresholds easier, even go beyond that, and then you combine it with Alcon technique, like it was this this like really really good thing. And also like this, yeah, that's actually awesome. That's actually really awesome. And then yeah, so these are sort of like plain, easy to understand. Its attacks have +1 to critical hit chance. So you just like increase basically base critical hit chance. Then you scale that with like a bunch of percentages. So let's say okay, crit hit chance with a hit is 91% with the current setup that we have, right? If I take this 1%, how much are we actually going to lose? We actually lose 5%. So 1% base crit chance with our current setup results in 5 to 6% of like actual end crit chance, or at the end of the calculation. That's a significant change, actually. I think because that effectively means that we're gonna crit 6% less often, but the crit in itself, the multiplier, is not like just 2 times. We're losing like 3 times the amount of damage. So I'm not sure the exact math like behind it, but it's like, yeah, it's probably like a significant with the amount of like crit multiplier that we have. Area of effects, used accuracy. Ooh, that's spooky. But yeah, so basically, I've learned about days, what it does, and I think I forgot again what it does actually. Wait, let me check. Wait, let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Caw. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it builds up stun more often, and it also applies like light stun, right? So yeah, that's like this is a scaling moment. You like debuff enemies more, up stun faster. You also light stun them. You prevent them from dealing damage, and you get to the stage faster where you actually deal more DPS. Oh shit, I'm gonna trip right now because I'm hearing myself. It is so trippy actually hearing yourself.
Hello, sir. I'm back.
Yeah. I heard it, that you, yeah, you basically turned on the audio, and it's so trippy. Like I don't know if it's the same for other people, but
Yeah.
whenever I hear my voice through speakers or like headset or something, my brain just like taps out. Like I can no longer speak. As soon as I start hearing myself with a little bit of a delay, that's it. It's GG. Like go next.
I also do the same thing, but like I have to wait for my other self to stop speaking. Like
Yep. Yep.
it's
Yep.
like
Yep.
I
Yep.
say a little bit of a sentence and then I stop, wait for my other
Dude.
self to finish, and then
Exactly.
say it again, and then
Yep,
like
yep,
continue.
yep, yep, yep. That's precisely how it works for me as well. I don't know if it's like actual like human being thing, as in like, are there people that can completely ignore this and go on as if like nothing is happening? Because for me, it's just like my brain just shuts down. Like I don't know. Like there's nothing that I can do about it. So weird. Yeah. So you know what I was thinking while
Yeah.
you were away? I was thinking about the preemptive strike.
Hmm.
Uh, Notable.
Hmm.
There is one not necessarily like circumstance, but in terms of like gameplay, I feel like it's pretty good if when you're getting from pack to pack, for example, if you are able to not DPS the enemies. But the question is, with the whirling assault build, like what is our way of traveling and getting from pack to pack? And can we do that like quickly without damaging the enemies? Because if we even touch them a little bit, this is no longer functional preemptive
How
strike,
do you
right?
think that our travel is whirling strike?
Oh, okay. So basically, in essence, if we're gonna DPS them with whirling strike, it's gonna be like immediately we're gonna touch them, and this
It
thing is
should
gonna
be, yeah,
apply.
just a one tap. Yeah.
But okay, with whirling strike, there's or whirling assault, that is, there is one thing though. A bunch of builds use stuff that can trigger. So basically, you do whirling assault, and then it starts
Mhm.
shooting like random projectiles out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I wonder if those projectiles, like if they're significantly weaker than the whirling assault itself, that can, damage
Well,
the mobs, and then.
that's what elemental expression is in the build that I've made here.
Mhm,
It does that. It shoots out all those projectiles because on crit we're doing that shit.
mhm.
But I don't know exactly what it is that people are triggering with whirling assault. I'd have to. I'm waiting for this damn game to come back up so I can actually experiment with it, so I can
Yes,
actually see
sir.
it in action.
Do
Because
you
that's
have a
when you
monk
can actually
character?
min max. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I've
Mm,
got a level
nice.
92 Chalupa.
Ooh.
So I'll respec him. to an invoker, I think. I might actually have a high level invoker as well. I'll see. I'll have a look. I've got a lot of tunes, man. God. Too
Yeah,
many
I
tunes.
can only imagine. For me, it's like I never have a lot of characters because for me it was never like about experimenting with builds and everything. I just
Mhm,
get into the league, find one build that I like, and I just
mhm,
follow the build guide, and I'm like, I just want to farm and I just want to acquire wealth in the game. And that was like the most enjoyable thing. And I never tried making builds. But from now on, I can see myself actually starting to experiment with builds. So like
mhm.
making more builds and actually getting them to end game and then testing them out. So from this point forward, I can see myself definitely like in the span of one league, or like from the start of the league and then before, like as a preparation for the next league, it's creating a bunch of characters and leveling them up.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I advise people to play a meta build like you usually do as your first tune,
Yeah.
because otherwise you fall behind the economy, and getting hold of the items that you need can be a pain in the ass. But if you don't mind that, and you have like almost an SSF mindset whilst playing in the normal trade league, um, you'll probably be fine playing whatever the hell you want. As long as you know the basic
Right.
principles of making a build
Yo, Dry,
and like
thank you for
how
your
things
message. I really
scale,
appreciate
you
it.
should
Thank
be
you, thank
fine.
you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would say so. Like, there's definitely like probably like a specific type of player, and I don't think there's necessarily like it's a majority of
Mhm.
POE player base. But there's definitely some people who are like okay with having a rough time, okay with like, you know, banging their heads against the wall and trying to slowly figure things out and not
Yeah.
necessarily be on par with the rest of the market, with the rest of the player base, and just taking it slow, even in the, the at the beginning of their, so to speak, PoE career.
Uh, what Yaron said is true. Following meta builds can also make your items cost more since everyone wants
Yeah,
them.
that's a good point. Yeah.
But if you're playing a meta build, before you get to maps, you shouldn't need to buy the BIS gear anyway.
Yeah, because like the builds are usually like pretty efficient, right? Those like
Yeah,
the meta builds that they come up with, they're usually efficient in terms of like being able to clear the campaign and whatnot, right?
yeah. So if your goal is to play that character so that you can fund an easier campaign progression for a more experimental character, then within the first few days of the league, you should be able to get to maps, get a little bit of currency, then start your second character and start pushing it through maps. Which is what I was more suggesting, what I was more saying. People should, if you want to experiment, I suggest playing an easy meta, like playing fucking lightning arrow through the campaign or something, the first time, so that you have gold, so that you have exalts, that sort of thing, for when you level the more difficult character.
Right, right.
I don't do that. And I sometimes regret it.
You're going balls to the walls. Like,
hmm
oh, okay. Usually, how do you like playing? Like, how do you usually play the leagues this time?
I think of something weird and wonderful and wacky, and I decide to play it. Like this last league, I chose to do a permanent demon form infernalist build, and I stuck to it. And I have a tune that's level like 90-ish, level 80 something maybe. Um, that I literally just went and did Zesht and Arbiter and all the pinnacles on that character just now, like earlier. Um, But that character I leveled up from scratch in demon form, just sticking to that build all the way through campaign. It's actually
Right.
surprisingly good as well. It's really good, but you just have to. There's a lot of things that you need to like really make sure to keep in line. Like your health regen is a big like gate, because if you want to be in demon form all the time, you need to be able to manage the stacks of demon flame.
Mhm.
And to be able to manage the stacks of demon flame, you need loads of life regen. And then because you need loads of life regen, the best gear pieces are strength gear pieces, which means that you need to manage your attributes really like closely. And it took me a lot longer than it probably should have for me to get to maps and to be blasting, but I did get there.
Right, right, right. And also,
I
like,
enjoy doing that shit.
in terms of like probably like leveling and going through the maps, or the part where you have to go through the maps to level up and everything.
Hmm.
Uh, Also part of it was like paying attention to the mods, right? Because you're like susceptible to like regen debuffs and that kind of stuff. I'm
Yes.
assuming.
Yeah, yeah. So I was at a point when I started maps where I picked up like I think it was like the players have 40% reduced life and energy shield regen.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's the map modifier. And it killed me, like literally just instantly. I loaded into the map and I died. I was like,
Wow.
oh shit.
Holy
But it's
shit.
yeah, it's because Demon Flame stacks are brutal. Like it's like 200 life drain per second. It's crazy.
Right, right,
So I mean, it's 10 seconds of life if we've got 2k life. And I don't even think I did at the start of maps. I had like one and a bit, you know. I
right,
think
right,
now I've
right,
got like 3k EHP, and like I sent you my regen earlier, and I was like 500 and something per second.
right, right, right. Yeah, that's like,
Oh,
hmm.
no, it's fun though. I like building cool stuff. Don't mind starting with a runner build that turns out bad.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, there's definitely like different approaches to the game. Like, yeah, some people just like going like making their first character in the league and just like seeing it through to the end, however long it takes, however hard that is. Some people like me, I guess, I was just following like one build guide with like a very specific purpose.
Hmm.
Some people just like hideout warrior. Like they're like their goal is to just get enough currency so that they can start buying, selling, and whatnot, and then they don't no longer leave their hideouts, or I mean hideouts. Stay there. There's just many ways to play this game and like to find some excitement and enjoyment in it. Actually, like pretty
Yeah.
cool. I don't know, like not one way basically.
I one of the big things that I always think is I don't actually think any of the builds in this game are bad. Like I had a Warbringer warrior using a bow, and I was using armor break bow and shatter chaining people, and it was great.
Uh huh.
Like I was absolutely obliterating maps with a warrior using a bow, and I was using the war cry that makes enemies explode.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember
Okay.
what that was, what that is, but it was doing like God's work. It was really cool. Yeah, exactly. But I did it before the new armor break bow. I was just like, yeah, cool, I'll do it. I think I used Fairgrave's bow at
Wait,
some
is it
point.
gonna be like a new unique,
Yeah, yeah.
or I probably missed that one? Wait,
There's
is it?
so
Does it
many
look like
things.
actually good? Like, I guess, like, stats-wise and whatnot, does it actually look good? Or is it one of those where, like, "Oh, for leveling, it's okay, it looks like decent," but then you
Well,
sort
all
of drop it
uniques are
for
good now.
rare?
Do you remember? We have unique upgrades, so you can upgrade uniques to like be a higher level.
Yeah, higher.
Yeah, even leveling uniques now can get stat buffs. You put them in. I think it was showing in the recombinator, but the recombinator's gone now, so I don't know what you actually put them in.
Oh, but you mean, like, with the new league, like, with the new runes and whatnot, and, like, how you can wait, give mods? Alter mods? Extract mods? Or
You can
whatever, I don't
literally
know.
upgrade uniques now, like straight up.
Upgrade. Okay,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Um I mean, the base stats of this just look shitty, and it's like a very low level bow. So I wonder what it's gonna like turn into. Let's say upgraded of shenanigans, like how good potentially.
5% increased block chance per 100 total item armor and equipped unequipped armor items. That's really good. Holy moly, that's actually crazy.
So in this
Um,
case, what you're building like an armor character and you're just stacking armor
well,
and
yeah,
it helps you offensively?
you would probably want to go Warbringer, and take the block bonuses from that. And yeah, the build that I made would probably be really good with that. Like it actually would.
Damn.
Return if they'd pierced the target which had fully broken armor. Yeah, stacking block chance and armor break. Yeah, exactly, with the Warbringer. That's literally what my build was. It was just armor break explosions and using the war cries to explode broken armor.
Damn.
It was really
God.
good.
This is some dark magic, I don't know.
I also
Lit-
did a Chalupa Poison Archer. That was really fucking good.
Poison archer.
Yeah.
So poison and archer with whatever. Like I don't know. Like
Well, because
you're speaking
poison
a different
scales
language
with
now.
it scales with fizz and chaos. They're the two things that scale poison magnitude, the two types of damage.
Uh-huh.
So I was just scaling full chaos damage as extra chaos damage, and I was using a unique bow called the Voltaxic Rift, which you could probably search on POE
Yeah, I
DB
don't
for
wanna
links.
I don't wanna flashbang.
I think
Yeah.
yeah,
Lightning damage increases attack speed. 100% lightning damage converted to kill. So you
yeah.
don't mind also scaling like lightning damage, right? Because this 100%
Mhm.
of lightning damage is not local at the level of the bow. It's like basically like during the
It's
damage
all
calculation,
damage.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
yeah, yeah.
lightning damage that you
Yeah.
output.
Uh-huh. That's it. So I had like lightning damage rings that were increasing lightning damage. Sorry, they were adding flat lightning damage and stuff. And then everything was like increased chaos damage and extra chaos damage and stuff like that. It was really good.
Oh yeah,
Just
so
thinking of
then those
trying.
multipliers were basically efficient because you do the conversions and then you just focus on increasing chaos.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah,
Damn.
it's like a weird in between conversion because um the damage isn't converted immediately like before here. It's like converted after flat, then increased is applied, then extra is implied. Is applied. So it's like step two essentially the conversion.
Okay.
So you just want to stack loads of flat lightning damage and then loads of increased chaos damage and then increased poison magnitude and amount of poisons that can be applied. And it's so
Right.
good. It's so strong. It's actually brutal. It's a ridiculous build. It was so good. And like the Chalupa stacks you can get, where it's like you pick up the Chaos Remnants. I
Yeah.
uh, I scaled into that so that I was only picking up the Chaos Remnants,
Mhm.
and at 40 stacks, it's gained 40% of damage as extra Chaos damage or something like that. So it was just like, yeah, it was ridiculous Chaos magnitude. It was so cool.
Um,
It's one of my
and
favorite
that
builds that I
sounds
made.
like they it sounds like a hella creative build. And imagine like when if you can come up with a build like this, what happens is that like you're not bound to like, the metas and everything. You can literally just carve out your own lane and you can potentially just find like upgrades and like biz items and whatnot relatively cheap because the demand is just not there. But for you,
Yeah,
it's like perfect. It's like you just grab like a thing that costs like 50 divines or something,
yeah.
and it's just like like exponentially grows your character because of
I
how
think I
strong it
got
is.
a complete max roll Voltactic Rift with 4 sockets on it for like 1 div. Like it was ridiculously cheap. It was so
Um,
good. And I was using a quiver that allows you to apply an extra poison as well. Can't remember what that one's called, but it was
right, right.
so strong. I was applying 4 poisons with like ridiculous magnitude because I was doing like 80,000 chaos hit damage that it was applying poison
Right,
every
right.
time. It's just like, yep, cool. Your health is gone. Yay, the
Ooh,
game's
the
up.
game is working. Wait, let's
Thanks,
check it out.
Yaron.
Let's check it out.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I really hope it is.
I've
I
only
mean,
tried
I don't know
17
what I'm gonna
times.
do, but but
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start organizing my stash. And that's
nice.
probably what you're gonna have to do as well.
There has been a patch. I have to close it again. Oh,
Yeah, why did it not just update on... Oh, God.
but it doesn't update now as well.
Gaben!
Not a gear bun.
Uh,
Like it doesn't update. Oh,
just go
downloading
to...
content. Never mind. Never mind. It's downloading. Please download like by mistake 0.5 patch and randomly launch me into it. You know, just like a sort of like this an
that would be great, eh?
oversight of files or whatever machines. Um, I want to play 0.5. That's all
Yeah, me too.
I'm. um,
I
yeah,
am
but
also using Steam, so...
Steam is for the cool kids. That's all I'm gonna say. Standalone is like for babies, for
Jesus.
people, I don't know, working as a mailman, and I don't know what.
Specifically mailman. Yeah.
Yeah, specifically that profession. Yes.
Mailmen and lot lizards. That's it.
Yes. Yep. 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 Well, I started playing before it existed on Steam. Oh, I mean, the standalone was like the whole like POE 1 era, right? It's like from the very, very beginning.
I got early access to POE 2.
Yeah.
I only had like 400 hours on POE 1 though. Just like rookie numbers.
For me, yeah, it's kind of similar. I probably had like 100.
Yeah. You've got more hours than I do on POE 2, man. What the heck?
Oh, dude, on POE 2, I turn it on and it stands for like 300 hours in the hideout doing nothing. So
That's really funny.
it's inflated numbers because okay, so like throughout like let's say from the moment that POE 2 was released, I was working a job that like a part of the time when I was working from home. So I
It
could
was
just
just in
like
the background.
turn
Yeah.
on POE and it's sort of like okay, maybe a trade is gonna come up that I can snipe or something. Uh yeah, I would just leave it on. Or sometimes I'm like semi playing or like, you know, I basically got through the stage where I'm like really really interested in it and
Mhm.
now I'm like less interested, but I still turn it on because I might play, but I end up not really playing. But it was turned on for 10 hours during the day, and I didn't move once. So yeah, it's like artificial numbers basically.
I
It's
think
almost
I've
like
maybe done
voting
like
numbers
I've maybe done
politics.
like 50 hours of like hideout, like what do you even call it? God, I've forgotten what it's called.
Idle standing, whatever.
Yeah, just being in my hideout. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like my 1,000 hours is like entirely playing the game.
Damn. Okay. 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 So you're basically from a cool kids club. Ooh, look, I'm playing POE.
No, I just close my game when I'm not playing.
And then you proceed to having a life. Okay. I get
Good.
it. I get it.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. 80%. Do you guys have internet in UK or how does it work for you? Because like in Lithuania we have like a really
69%.
good internet. It's like one of the
Oh,
best internets in the world in terms of like the speed and everything.
cool. I've got pretty good internet. I've got gigabit, but I never get
Oh yeah,
fucking
so
gigabit on Steam, so you know.
yeah, yeah. No, but it's downloading almost at the same rate, so it's like yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some places in the UK have terrible internet, and some places have really good internet. It just depends. I live
Mhm.
in a city. I'm literally actually next to one of the Steam servers.
do, do you sometimes just walk over there and just unplug it? Like
No, I
just for the
think I
hell of
might
it?
get arrested.
And then you're gonna be Wait, what's the word? Like I always forget the words that are related to the whole like trial things, like the prosecution, whatever, whatever. So
Yeah,
basically, the moment when you do, let's say, a crime, and then the whole whatever system. Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking. I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say.
the legal system,
Yeah, I guess the
the
legal system, and they
judicial
issue you a
system,
subpoena, not
subpoena.
subpoena,
Yeah,
but like they basically tell you that, hey, now you're fucked, and this is what like we're
a
trying to
court summons.
charge. Like
A court
they're
summons.
charging you for something. I'm guessing, or they
Yeah,
want to charge you with something, and then there's
they
the process of determining what they're gonna charge you with, right?
they
There's like
issue the charges. They summon you to court. They
some
proceed with litigations. I can't think of any more synonyms for what you just
right,
said.
right. But yeah, that's basically it. So there's like a bunch of big guy words somewhere in between that happens basically in the process. So yeah, so basically if you would turn off the Steam servers, they would charge you with like, incurring, I guess, damage to them, because that would probably like cost a lot in terms of like potential revenue and so on, which would result, yeah, in you being fined a solid amount.
Yeah,
So
I'm
yeah,
good. I
don't
don't want
don't
that
turn
much.
off the Steam servers next time.
I tried to click play and it said no.
Yeah, it literally gave me the update as well. It's like it
Yeah.
did for you just now. So okay, they allowed us to
Yes.
download the content, but they're like, you're not gonna update it. You're just gonna have it for fun. Okay,
You've
okay.
downloaded the update, but we won't activate it until you've validated for half an hour.
Yep.
Wonderful. Thanks, Gaben.
It's almost like receiving a book as a birthday present that you know that you're not gonna read. So it's like you
It's
get
like
it and then you
receiving a
put it
book for the
somewhere
birthday
on the
present,
shelf.
but the only thing that actually comes is the blurb.
Yep.
You just get to read the description, and the rest of it never
Yep.
arrives.
Yep. Gosh. Okay, but we're getting there. We're definitely getting there.
God. Ugh. It's so warm in the UK right now. It's ridiculous.
What is
It
the
was
temperature?
today, it peaked 31 degrees Celsius
Oh shit.
and 60% humidity in my city. Jesus. It was literally hotter and as humid as Florida
Right,
yesterday.
right,
And now it's like nighttime of that day, and it still just feels,
right.
gross,
I,
sweaty.
I wonder what's the like in where I am, like in terms of like temperature, because I actually never check like when we also have weather in Lithuania, by the way, for the people that did not know. So it's not like we're living in a atmosphere less environment or whatever. So we do have weather, but I never actually, like, for whatever reason, I don't know, like mature people usually check the weather, like, oh, is it going to be raining, what's the temperature, so on and so forth. I literally never check. I just raw dog it. I just go outside and it's like, oh, okay, it's raining and I'm about to die. Okay. So
If I'm not at work, I also just raw dog it. Like I will just
nice.
like go out and find out what the weather is. But I sort of need to know for my business, like what weather it is gonna be. So when I'm working,
Right.
I need to know whether
Wait,
it's gonna rain.
when you say your business, do you mean it in a sense that you actually have your own business, or you mean like this?
Yes,
Ooh, okay. Okay, okay. What is it that you do, if you don't mind?
I have two cafes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I make coffee, but I also own the business that I make coffee at.
That's actually interesting. Wait, so to start out,
Yeah.
is it like fully funded by yourself, as in
Yeah.
Like you did not like take out the loans or whatever to start the business. Did you do it like fully by yourself,
Uh,
or
no, I
how did
didn't
that
do it
work for
fully
you?
by myself, but I didn't get any loans out. So I started my own consultancy,
Hmm.
and I was going around helping other people run their own businesses. You know, like going around doing their environmental health forum, making sure they get a good food hygiene rating, going around and making sure their staff training was up to par, making sure that like their staff could do latte art and things like that, right? And then through doing that, I got noticed by a bigger consultancy firm. I got recruited by them, put on their management team, and then given the resources by them to start my own coffee business.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
yeah, damn, that's actually so they sort of like not like funded as in like they're invest. Wait, did they actually invest in you, or was it like sort of like getting the salary and then you do whatever you want with the money? Or was it more
Both.
like an investing and becoming partial
So
owner or
I've
whatever?
got salary as part of management at the consultancy group, and they invested in me and put the money up to start the business. So they're like shareholders, essentially.
Okay, so yeah, they're like yeah,
They're
shareholder.
they're my like board of directors, you know.
Yeah. So basically they give you the finger if you do something that you shouldn't do, or
Yeah,
at least discuss those things with you.
they
And
they have the authority to fire me from my own business,
right.
but not to withhold profits, which is funny.
Damn. Nice.
So
I
I
gotcha.
like if they didn't think I was doing a good enough job at running the business, they could turn around and be like, "Get lost, we're hiring someone else to do it," and I would lose my salary, but I would still earn percentage profits of the business.
Yeah. Damn, you actually sound like a responsible human being actually
I
doing
try.
things.
I've been with my girlfriend for like 8 years. We need to buy a house. We're still renting, and we're too broke to like get married or anything. So it's like, yeah, I need to lock in, like
Right, right.
actually get shit done.
Yeah, but it's so interesting. Dude, I don't know. Like I understand that like human beings are different, right? So we like do different things, we want different things from life and whatnot. But for example, like we are of a similar age, and my life is just completely different. Like, okay, the way that probably a lot of other people would describe me is highly irresponsible and is like 1%, like out of 100% of having your shit together. Like and I don't mean it like as a, exaggeration. I genuinely mean that. Like even though like I'm lucky enough to have my own place to live, so like I'm living on my own,
Mm,
and I don't need to like, like it's not costly for me to do so because I like kind of own it, this place where I
yeah.
live. But it's because I'm lucky, because I had family members who were like, like we want to do this thing, maybe, you'd like to live there, that kind of stuff. It's like it's none of my own investment. Like, and I don't have like a career or something. I work like a couple of years at some like entry level job, I guess, or like semi entry level, and then I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, peace out. And then I do some other stuff, and then I'm like, okay, now I have to go back to the job market because finances. And like I don't know, for whatever reason, in theory I know that people can build careers and money is like important in a lot of things and so on and so forth. But for me, for whatever reason, like I just don't care about all of it. Like I genuinely don't.
Mhm.
It's almost like I'm desensitized to it. Like yeah, it's good when I have it, but
You're
not a
totally
single moment throughout
allowed
my
to not
life
give
I
a shit.
care about it, you know?
Yeah, that's so fair though. I mean, I don't feel like I hate this sort of like moral obligation that people put on others. Where it's like
Mm,
not everyone has a moral obligation to live life in the same way as you think life should be lived, you know? Like
true.
eh,
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
just do what you want to do, enjoy your life, and that as long as you don't have any regrets, that's all that matters.
Yeah, yeah. I guess like yeah, like basically fundamentally speaking, like life is whatever you make of it, and it's like there's no objective right way to live the life,
Yeah.
and everything is like objective, but the only like I guess important factor, or like one of the important factors, is that we don't live in isolation. So like even though like objectively speaking you can do whatever you want, you still live within the systems, and the stuff that you do, the system can respond in a certain way. So for example, crime being a thing,
Hmm.
so even though like objectively you can choose to do whatever you want within your means, that doesn't mean that life will not show you like repercussions for whatever action that you're gonna take. So it's like there's this like balance of, oh, I can choose to do whatever, but also having values and understanding that I also relate to other people, and my choices will have consequences. So there's like an element of that as well. So it's like
Yeah.
a definitely like an interesting balance, and depending of like I guess the background, the early experiences, and whatnot. Like I don't know, like I'm in a very, I would say like kind of an interesting spot, at least I would think, because my background has been interesting in a sense that I could have very easily gone down a criminal path, and I was somewhat heading in that direction. And I just at some point I started dissociating with like people from that path. Basically, at some point I was like, I don't really click with these people, like selling drugs, like doing drugs and whatnot. And I didn't really want to do those things. So at some point I was like, all right, the gaming session is over. I'm gonna go play a different game now. So
Yeah,
like
for real.
I've been one foot in that area at some point in my life, and I can definitely see how like if some things were different in my life, like maybe had like a little bit different experiences, I could have gone like down a way worse path than it is right now, and
Hmm.
had like a, or caused way more problems, or had way more problems, whatever you want to call it, right? So in that sense, it's like I've definitely had like interesting experiences from that perspective. And now I'm like somewhere in the moral gray area, I guess, of like just do whatever you want with your life, but just try to not be toxic to other people in different senses of like,
Yeah, totally.
don't cause damage to other people, whenever possible, and try to do good thing because like, everyone likes good things happen to them, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. So random tangent, I guess, but yeah, definitely life is definitely interesting.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. I've had a few twists and turns of my own, but like, yeah, everything happens for a reason, I guess, right? Like life is a lesson. Every day's a school day, as people say.
Yep, yep, yep. That is true. And one of those twists, I guess, is opening an OnlyFans account. Or you can, at least you can. And if not of yourself, then maybe of an AI model.
Hey, don't knock it, all right?
Dude,
It's,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Some
it's
people do
good.
it.
It's good earnings.
True. And dude, the actually strange thing about it, at least for me personally, is that some people genuinely don't care and even know that something is AI, but it like I don't know, it gives them some sort of like satisfaction or pleasure, like seeing like even if it's like generated stuff, and even if they know it, they still like it because of what they see or what they hear, like it's pleasant to them even though it's like AI stuff, and they do subscribe to that type of content, they consume that kind of content, and they pay money for it, which is, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago you would probably never think of it being a thing, but nowadays proved to be, that it's actually a thing.
Yeah, it's pretty mad how times have changed in that regard.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You should see the amount of currency I've got here, man. What the
Yo,
fuck?
yo, yo, show me, show me, show me, show me.
Not even like
Two
just
divines. Oh my
just
god, you're balling.
no, like I mean all these stacks. This is all like my remove only is from like past leagues.
I-
It's like it's just full of fucking I've got like thousands of transmutes and shit. Like what the fuck?
yeah, and two divines on top of that. That's like that's the killer bit.
That's the killer.
Yeah, you're drift out. I don't know, man. Say what you want to say.
I'm just moving everything over to my standard thing now because I've never played standard before. I've never been on the standard league.
Actually, kind of the same. Yeah, I have logged in on it just to check, a couple of times like the characters that were moved to standard,
Yeah, me too,
but
me
I
too.
never did anything.
I
Dude,
need to do all
can
this,
I
man.
show
Look
you
at
the
it.
characters that I had that I played actually throughout my history of
Yeah, of
playing?
course.
So like I'm gonna quickly go over the characters that I have. I believe there's gonna be like one or two characters that were deleted, but
Hmm.
generally speaking, I played Lich, I played Stormweaver, I played
Hmm.
Deadeye, or Deadass, I guess, and then I played Pathfinder. Yeah, and this league was like Pathfinder and Blood Mage. So the other characters, Stormweaver, Lich, and Deadeye, were off previous leagues. So like one character per league, I guess.
Hmm.
Except for, the current league. So yeah, these are my characters. And yeah, I think my first one was Stormweaver. It was 0.1. Yeah, I think it was the first league. And that was the league where people were using the Everlasting Gaze amulet, I think. And it stacked
Hmm.
like really well with a bunch of like nodes. And you had like a bunch of mana, and that mana turned into energy shields because of the there's a point in passive tree, I think, that turns mana into energy shield or something along those lines. So yeah, I had these characters, and I wonder like, do you know these builds that I described? Like, were you aware of them? Are you aware of them that they were a thing, or
Yeah,
or
definitely. I mean, so like all I have ever done in this game is buildcraft, theorycraft. That's literally
yeah,
it. That's the only thing I've ever done in this game. Is it's just spam different builds and ideas and things.
right.
What is going on, man? Ugh. I'm gonna have a stroke.
Yeah, so I remember
Oh, it's an Inferno class. I don't exist anymore.
ingenuity being a thing, it functioning. Because right now I have an ingenuity that says 70% increased bonuses gained from equipped rings,
Mhm.
is more than twice as strong as the current ingenuities that are available in the leagues.
Yeah,
So yeah, I definitely remember this being a thing.
I've got loads of cool stuff like that. I've got an Inferno clasp. I've got fucking the deepest tower. Is that what it's called? Yeah, deepest tower. Great helm, the one that makes you do like I don't know. Is it like enemies in melee range count as being on low life or some shit like that? Like,
Mm-hmm.
insanity.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Some really cool things. Remove only uniques. Are you joking? Crazy.
Ah,
Oh
wait,
shit.
perhaps you'll know.
Here we go
Um,
again. Yeah, go on.
Spark. Is Spark
Spark?
considered not meta anymore, or like did something happen in the in one of the leagues where like Spark was nerfed or something?
Spark is super meta still, I'm not gonna lie. It's been nerfed like 30 times, but it also gets like because it's so many things, it gets buffed at the same time as getting nerfed every single time. It's like they're like, oh, we'll
Hmm.
reduce this on Spark, but we're adding this projectile skill this time, and it's like, well, yeah, so that projectile like fucking passive now buff
Right.
Spark loads because Spark has 15,000 projectiles, like stuff like that.
Right. Oh, okay, that makes sense because like one of the things that Spark for me personally is probably one of the most enjoyable skills.
Yeah,
Like I personally just find Spark like
I
I don't know,
fucking
I'm
hate it.
really
Yeah, I think it's my least favorite skill because it just feels so lame. Like, why can't Comet be the meta clear instead of Spark?
I don't know.
Like I wanna be doing big ass awesome epic slams. I don't want fucking like little piddly.
Right. But you know that to me sounds like it's like early stages of becoming a racist. I don't know. I don't know. Like there's something definitely wrong with this, but whatever. Let's assume that
I just
hating
want shit
Spark
to
is
look
normal.
cool, all right? That's all.
Okay. I guess you're right. Yeah, to each their own, as we agreed like 20 minutes ago. But yeah. Okay. Nah, I definitely can see like how like you know you like the epic stuff. Like something drops down from the sky and it just like evaporates everything, and it's like big boom or something. Like I don't know, for
Big
whatever
boost.
reason, for whatever reason, just like Spark, that there's a bunch of like your screen is filled with a bunch of like projectiles that are bouncing everywhere, and it just melts everything. I don't know. I just like the way it looks, and probably similar to that, like when I've started like leveling monk this time, and one of the skills that I was using was I believe it's called Storm Wave. So when I used it for the first time, I was like, "Yep, I like Monk now. I do like Monk because
It's
I
so
don't
good,
know,
yeah.
like the way that it looks, the lightning, the way that it spreads on the ground, the way
The
that it moves
falling thunder.
forward. Wait, let me see.
Falling Thunder's the one where it's like there's like four like lines of lightning that go out, and you can like add count to them, so you can like summon more of the lines. I think it's using power charges.
Right. Yeah. So like, uh, I don't know, like for whatever reason, like I saw the way that it looked and felt, like its impact and its graphics, like visuals, and I was like, "Yep, I like it. I want it."
Hmm.
Like for whatever reason, I just like it, the way that it looks, like the way that it's weird. Like I would never think that like you can play like a video game and there's like a very precise, specific element of it that's visual
Hmm.
that is very satisfying to just experience. But for me, it is like that. And I just find it to be that for whatever reason, lightning skills are like that for me. Like just, I don't know, Storm Wave,
I
Spark is something
think
that
the
I find
devs
very,
agree with you, and I think the devs agree with you because they are just the biggest nerds about it. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fucking add all these cool spark skills, guys. Like they really have. It's kind of insane how much love lightning gets in general compared to like everything else.
right,
Feels a bit wild.
right. Yep. Oh, by the way, sorry, Yaron.
But I think
I didn't
because
have the
of
chat
that,
open for a
I
couple of
think I have to
minutes.
say that the devs agree with you. I think they're on your side, man.
Yeah, I would say that like honestly, like graphics and the visual part of the video games, weirdly enough, at least okay, I can be a sample size of one. Maybe the rest of the humanity doesn't agree with me, but my experience shows that stuff can be visually pleasing to the point that it is a significant contributor to like enjoying the game.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
personally find a bunch of games that I'm playing, and partially why I play them is because of the visual stuff that they provide and the way that
yeah,
they look.
totally.
Um, it's like
If
not
if
all
things
about
feel
mechanics and
cool to
impact.
do, yeah,
Yep,
totally.
exactly. So I don't know. I just yeah, and the way that you know they flesh out the details and everything is just freaking awesome. And I assume that since there's like hundreds of different skills, there's many different skills that just look cool and feel cool. Yeah, definitely. Sorry. So you were saying that you used to play
This is
standard way back in the day
awful.
in PO1, but I only did it for like the first couple of.
Actually, a
Yeah, that's
terrible
fair. That's
experience.
fair. Did you not like it, or why did you play only like a couple of
Filtering all
leagues
of
and
these
instead of
gear
like many
pieces.
leagues? It's going to be good with
Good
totems next
lord.
league. Hey man, let me know how it goes with totems
Put me out of my misery,
or
please.
woman. Actually, I don't know why I said man. Look, it's so natural for me to expect like people that play video games to be men instead of women, but the reality is that everyone plays video
That's
games.
nearly max roll, that one. That was
So
just
it's
getting
kind
too
of stupid of me to
sabotage.
like refer to a
POE.
person that I don't know of as a man,
Yeah, I've
when
got
even though
so much
statistically it's
stuff.
more, maybe it's more likely,
It's
but it's
not even
still,
good
it
stuff,
could
it's
be
just
wrong.
stuff.
So yeah, definitely let us know how it's gonna go. Like
It's
if you're
just
gonna
starting to
go with
make
the
me wish
totems
that
build,
I'd
let us know how is it gonna go. I'm really like way more interested in like in various different builds, you know. Oh shit, my brain is tripping again.
Sorry.
No,
You
it's good.
you have to leave
It's
the
good, it's
stream.
good. I like the mental stimulation. I really like you know, the way that it fucks me over. I love it.
No, I tapped back into your stream and then immediately realized that that would have happened. I was like, oh fuck.
Yo. No, it's
Oh
all good.
man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna block you or ban you. I don't know. It's all good. Um, yeah, dude. You know, oh, also like in terms of like streaming and stuff, since you were doing it like at some point, right? You were
Mhm.
streaming. You know the weird part, like I guess it's specifically about YouTube, but also somewhat is true on Twitch as well. Like right now, as I'm like streaming POE, like
Mhm.
I'm by no means like a consistent streamer. Like I'm not trying to do it like very seriously. I just sometimes like decide that hey, at this period in time, I would like to stream a bunch of stuff and do whatever, like, you know, whatever happens, it happens, you know. So
Mhm.
there's, it's not like a community or something that I built, and it's like it's whatever. But the right now in this, you know, particular period, like a week before the launch, I started streaming, and on YouTube, I can immediately tell that it recommends the stream to like way more people than, for example, when I was playing Teamfight Tactics. Like I don't know if you know what is Teamfight Tactics.
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, okay. So I was playing Teamfight Tactics and streaming. Those streams were recommended to way less people. And the only difference is like the genre, and I could think of like maybe a thumbnail, maybe you know the description, maybe some tags, but I would say that everything that I did was relevant, and it was like, you know, the thumbnail is like good quality, and I don't mean it to say like, oh yeah, it's good quality, but it's actually a shitty thumbnail. No, like I genuinely believe that the thumbnail was really good, and like the title was like, you know, relevant, the tags and like everything was like okay, but
Uh-huh.
the amount that it's recommended and the amount of actual like clicks that it gets, like for example, when I was streaming TFT, and right now as I'm streaming POE, it's like day and night. Like it's
Yeah.
literally like right now, and I'm guessing it's because it's like pre-league launch, so like there's way more interest. People are actually looking things up,
Oh yeah, there's
but
definitely a lot of hype right now. Yeah,
yeah.
totally.
Yeah, but it's so weird to see, and even on Twitch, actually, that's the most surprising part for me, because on Twitch there's no like recommended system or anything, right? Like, or I guess it recommends like a few channels on the side, but it's like it's never like zero viewers or like, you know, two viewer channels.
Mhm.
It's still like someone who like has like at least a little bit of the audience. So for people to end up in the Twitch channel or on the Twitch stream, like let's say on mine, they deliberately have to open the, you know, the category and either have, you know, the recommended selected, and for whatever reason Twitch algorithm recommends it, which I would highly doubt. And that what I think is the most likely option is that they actually scroll down and then they just click on random, you know, like small streams, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Which,
I mean, people do that, but I do feel like, especially at the minute,
uh-huh.
it just depends what time window you're streaming in. Because say a big streamer finishes,
Mhm.
and they don't raid out, all of the people that leave that stream then just hop straight back to the POE category, and if the timing is right, then it's quite possible that you're third or fourth in the POE thing, because with this game
But
in particular,
why? Why would
because
it be
with
the
this game in
case?
particular, you have like 4 people that get like 30,000 to like 5,000 viewers, and then below that is people who get 10.
Really? Wait. So, okay, if you would go to the Twitch category, right? Or PoE category, so I assume you would have to select recommended, or is it because the PoE category is just not no, what okay, if I click sort by and then click recommended for you,
Uh-huh.
like within the first 3 rows, there's only one stream of 16 and 32 viewers, but even then, 16 and 32 is many more times bigger audience
That's what I
than
mean.
2
It's just
viewers.
just about RNG, isn't it? Because if you've got 4 viewers and at that moment in time, there's no one else in that gap, the 16 to 32 gap, like there's no one else online at that moment in time, then you'll catch a good bit of overflow.
I see what you mean.
Which is why
Yeah.
it's not consistent.
Yes.
Well, like, because it would just be all of the time if they were recommending it constantly, but they're not. It's
Yep.
just the RNG of when streams end and when, like, how far up the list you are when a stream ends and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it
Because yeah,
looks
people
like
do scroll.
yeah,
They scroll a little bit,
right.
but if you're right at the bottom, you don't get scrolled to.
Yeah, that is true. That definitely takes like a bunch of scrolling. And even then, even if they scroll down, like down. Wait, actually, never mind. Wait, I'm actually surprised right now.
Hmm.
If you go to the Path of Exile 2 category, I mean, 15k viewers isn't a crazy amount. Like, if you go to League of Legends streams, there's like, many more viewers, and the amount of channels is like crazy, like way more in comparison.
Yeah.
So, if you go to Path of Exile, to get to the very bottom, at least for me, so let's say I'm using Google Chrome, right? And like the zoom in like is on the default like 100%. So I see like 3 rows of channels per one, I guess, full scroll or whatever you call it, right?
Hmm.
In one window. So for me it takes just like 3 rows, 3 rows, 3 rows, 3 rows, 3 rows, 3 rows. So there's 21 rows of channels,
Yeah.
which is surprisingly not that much. It's
Yeah.
actually in comparison, because if you would go to the league section, right, it's like never ending. You're just
Yeah.
scrolling
There's
and
not
scrolling and
actually a lot of
scrolling.
people playing. Yeah.
And okay, I actually did not expect. And also, yeah, probably as you've said, there's like an RNG element, and I just end up, bifurcating and then critting, and I roll lucky roll, higher end of the roll,
Yeah. Yeah.
apparently for the last couple of days. So yeah, D20 rolls
Well,
are on my
if you're
side.
streaming for a long period of time, you're bound to at least. It's the attack speed one, bro. It's the attack speed argument.
Right. Oh, and also like Yaron just said, yeah, what happened to me as a streamer did stop. I don't really like the big streamers on that much. I like small streamers, so came here. Okay, so yeah, that's basically exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
That's that's actually really interesting. Yeah.
I'm just too
That's
smart, honestly. So good.
Yeah, like you are basically the Beethoven of bullshit. No, I mean, of like knowing things and
Well, that
like
was good. I
maths
like
and
that.
stuff. Like I don't know, like yeah, you are a genius is what I'm trying to say. Maybe the kind of genius that walks down the streets and like shouts
I
at people and it's a heresy or whatever. I don't
That's my
know.
new social media bio. That the Beethoven of bullshit. I love it. That's incredible. It's so good.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you're basically conducting a musical of bullshit or whatever. No, it sounds worse. Like there has to be like a better phrasing, but you're conducting, yeah, like whatever the thing is. You're conducting a shitstorm. as Jim Leahy from Trailer Park Boys would.
That's only after Taco Bell.
Um, TMI. Delete, rewind. Men in Black. You know, flashlight moment. Please, someone. Come on, guys. I don't want to remember that. Okay. So what you're telling me is sometimes you eat food and then you start shitting a lot. Okay, that's cool.
What? You're the
Awesome.
one who said shitstorm. I didn't take it there.
Yeah, but shitstorm is like more like, you know, it's more of a metaphor. It's more of like, you know, it's like you're describing an idea, you know?
I just felt like taking it shitterily.
Ooh, okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. I like it. I don't know where that's gonna take us now, but now I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable. But it's okay. It's okay.
I keep control scrolling. I'm gonna cry. This is pain. This like swapping over your stash tabs. I have like 60 stash tabs right now. Like it's
Oh,
bad.
yeah. So apparently,
Most of them are temporary.
right. So it's like what? You just remove the stuff and then it disappears, right? So,
Yeah, but removing the stuff is easier said than done.
ooh.
Uh,
But wait, by the way, why does it have why why does it have like many tabs and many of them like I don't have that many tabs, right? So it basically it's an instance of like 2 leagues ago of a stash tab that I had and like a copy of it, right?
Yep.
That you just okay.
The remove only one is just the items that it couldn't move over, and the other one is the
Right.
other one.
Yep, yep. Yeah, and you're on the saying, why even clean your stash tabs? I mean, why wipe your ass? I don't know. It's like some people like it. I don't know. It doesn't smell like shit after, or it doesn't look like shit in this case. But yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus, that's actually a very big pillar of the cage god. Holy fuck. Do I keep the shiny or do I keep the OP one?
Yes. Wait, can I add you on like in game
Yeah,
so that I can see online and I can message your
No.
characters?
I won't accept that.
I mean, I was gonna propose a deal, but then I realized that it's probably borderline illegal. And I shouldn't do that. Or maybe very illegal. And so yeah, it has to do with flashing, but whatever. Yeah. And now that I think about it,
of all uniques.
wait, how many uniques do exist in the game?
Too many.
But it's like probably 10 times less than POE 1, right? Like the way that Jonathan described in last interviews, like in the realm of thousands or like 1,200 plus. So like for POE 2 is probably like way less.
I actually have no idea. Yeah, POE 2 isn't.
You're just used to having hundreds of stash tabs. Okay, rich guy. Okay, Jeff Bezos of stash tabs. Fuck you. Don't flex on me, okay?
Because they've added
you're
so
a bunch
many.
of cool kids with a lot of stash tabs. I don't have that many. Okay.
Oh no.
What? Wait, it shows for me. Dude, I'm so confused. Why is everything so confusing about Path of Exile? Wait, so you want to tell me right now I have to go into the currency tab, take literally every single piece of currency, and then put it back into another tab of currency?
Yeah.
No, and I have like 15,000 scrolls of wisdom? No.
Yeah.
No, Gaben,
I
please. I
told
know
you.
it's not. It has nothing to do with Gaben, but like,
Well, it's all Gaben's
Gaben,
fault because it's on
please,
Steam.
bro. And honestly, yeah, like, it's like one of the rules in life: how to live a good life. Always find someone else to blame. Like, it's
Yeah.
just always, like, like, try to avoid all the responsibility. Always deflect. Always point fingers at other people, and that's it,
If you don't want responsibility, don't accept it.
bro. And if it's forced upon you, then probably rape. I don't know. No, it's not.
Well,
It's a little bit different. But anyways,
just a little bit.
just, just a tiny bit. Yeah. Yep.
Darn gripers. Oh! Oh! I control scrolled. I fucked myself again. God! Hate that shit.
From all the leagues that you played, okay, big
Nothing
guy.
worse.
Nah, that's actually
Accidentally
pretty cool.
control
Wait,
scrolling
I
whilst you're in the
actually
middle of
saw some people having like
organizing your stash
hundreds
tabs.
of stash tabs
I've
in
got so
POE
many
too.
shiny uniques. Oh,
I think like Belt and POE
that's one of the
has
coolest
like
bits.
hundreds or even thousands of
The amount of
stash
uniques that
tabs,
I'm
which is insane.
deconstructing, I have so many chance orbs now. Oh my lord.
Aw, shit. Wait, what is potentially the best item that you can chance? Like, is there like a chase thing
Um,
that's like consistently one of the best things? Like besides the headhunter?
Headhunter. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but headhunter now is like doo-doo
constricting
because of
command.
the temple. Like
Constricting
everyone
command.
has headhunter.
Well, yeah,
Wait,
yeah, but it won't be doo
command
doo because of the temple next league. And constricting command, yeah, that's a really good one.
and but that costs one and all. What?
Yeah, it costs one and all in fucking standard league. What do
Yeah,
you
so I
mean?
was wondering, is there something that you can chance right
Oh,
now and be
in
like a
standard league.
yeah, cool guy. Yeah, like do a
Not
bunch
really.
of chances. All
Nothing's
right.
kind of worth anything in
Yo,
standard league. It's
Paradox, what up? What
that's
up?
the
How's
sort
it
of
going? How are you doing?
economy
Okay.
standard has. The economy in standard is everything is very common.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. So basically, I guess like standard is generally speaking a place to hold mirrors and hold legacy items and just have a place to just run a bunch of characters and test a bunch of builds.
Yes.
That's basically what you do in standard, yeah.
Yeah. It's your collection. It's your achievements. It's your here's what I made earlier. You know?
Fine.
I
And
got
what I
stuff in.
made is like Lich level 91 character that did tier
Yeah.
15 maps.
Yeah.
Sir, yes,
Yeah, that's good.
sir. Regular tier 15 maps without any modifier. That's probably not that so. Dude, I'm actually so psyched about the new patch. I really wonder what is gonna be the end state of the rituals. Like, I'm really curious what is gonna be like the hardest challenge, and the most juicy part of rituals. Because for example, Delirium, I'm not really, for whatever reason, I'm not really that much interested in Delirium. I'm more interested in breach and exceptional farming. I really do want to do exceptional farming. Yeah, and I'm also probably autistic.
Um,
Okay,
um,
I'm not like autism. Autism, you can be Elon Musk, but also you can be me and have a level 91 Lich character in standard, which does nothing. I don't know.
trample toes. I'm gonna trample on your toes.
Oh yeah, on that. What?
Yo. Oh.
Wait, you're younger than me, and I'm calling you. That's backwards, kind of. Yo, P. Christoph, what up? What up? What do
Oh my
you
God.
think?
Uh,
Um, yo, what up? How's it going? How are you doing?
okay, I'm just gonna hope that none of them are ridiculously good compared to the other ones. Bye bye. I'm so burnt out from checking everything that I'm just not anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
uh,
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna make the build that we put together, like the passive tree and everything, and I will
mhm.
try that kind of build. I will buy like a few pieces of gear, and we'll try whirling assault in the maps and see like
Oh yeah, yeah.
how it
That's what I'm
functions.
gonna do after I've done whatever this is.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good.
I've just got like a normal stash tab full of uniques because the unique tab didn't exist in
I
this
must
league.
meditate.
Mm-hmm.
I've even got, oh yeah, shit. Got fucking the crazy precursor tablets, you know, like the delirium ones and stuff. The map juicing
Mm,
ones.
what about them?
I've still got loads of them. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. Okay. What were like the best or one of the best combinations of like tablets that people could use to do maps? What were people doing like before the
Well,
temple?
you would use a unique tablet, and then you would use like two rare tablets that had effects that juice the map type of the unique tablet. Like, for example, there was a unique tablet that made the you know, the breach things, made them not close until you killed the last mob.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you could just do the entire breach without having to worry about the time. And then you could have like three rare tablets that juiced maps around to like make breach mobs drop increased loot and stuff like that, you know, that sort of thing. Increased rare mob density, stuff like that.
Right. Right. Right.
But you
Okay.
just have to hope that those effects landed on the same map.
Hmm.
It was really cringe, actually, thinking about it.
Hmm. Oh wait, that actually reminds me of dude. Oh my god, I remember. Oh no no no. This is sad. This is sad memories. Uh. Okay, okay, let's relive the trauma. Why not? I remember having like I was packed into the breach stuff and where you can get 10 breaches
Hmm.
in the map, right? And I remember I went into level 82 map. Well, it was basically level 82 zone or whatever was the highest basically where you can get level 82 items, right? And I
Uh-huh.
was farming exceptionals with like negative rarity and everything. And I went into the map and I saw that it has like shitloads of like breaches. It had 10 breaches. And
Hmm.
I remember opening the first breach and either something immediately killed me or the game crashed and that's it. I couldn't like do the map. That was over. So yeah, it
Yeah.
was sad days. That was literally sad. Like so many RNG elements, like the highest level zone, 10 breaches. I'm farming exceptionals. It's like basically heaven for farming exceptionals because you're gonna drop so many bases and everything, right? And
Yeah.
I just died or like it crashed or whatever happened, and that's it. Dude, that
Oof.
was so sad.
I was doing a map earlier and I accidentally clicked on a portal whilst
Hmm.
fighting mobs. And when I clicked the portal to send me back into the map, I died before I even loaded in.
Oh no.
Yeah, that happened just over an hour ago.
Yeah. That's what I would call people sad.
Yep.
Not people sad. I don't
I
know.
cry every
Okay.
time.
Yep. 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 Yep.
I just I chanced a gold ring and got a Ventus Gamble and the
Uh-huh.
Venter's Gamble rolled perfect 0 rarity affix.
Wait, perfect zero.
Like, there's
Affix.
no rarity on this Venter's Gamble.
Oh, so yeah,
Apart
it
from
doesn't it
implicit.
show like it doesn't show the mod like when you
Yeah.
hover over it.
Yeah, but
Nice, nice.
yeah, nothing.
Yep, that's a flex.
Yep.
That's definitely
I
one of the
literally.
roles that you can get.
That's definitely one of the outcomes here.
Yeah, that's definitely something that you can get. That's cool. Yeah, you're
Yep.
special.
I got nothing.
Damn.
I want a medal.
Nice.
Wait, was that hammer insane? Not
Um,
really.
but next week I will actually be one of the many monks. Dude, join the monk army. Come on, come on. We're gonna take it by the storm, you know? We're
Yeah.
just gonna go crazy. We're gonna do pa 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 and
Kill
just
them.
like destroy everything.
The Grand Project was a matter as well. That was the other one.
Let's not talk about killing each other.
Because that means that you could just TP anywhere within the range of a tower.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, were you constantly using those tablets, perhaps? Were you like tower hopping?
Yes.
Yes, sir. So, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I was gonna say.
It wasn't fun.
Um,
It
I
was not
guess.
fun.
I don't know. Like I really didn't mind because I was just like speed running, you know. Like I
Yeah.
wasn't even clearing the maps. I was just rushing to the boss, killing it, to the next, to the next, to the tower. Boom, jump elsewhere. It wasn't like taking long. I don't know. Which build do you think will be good in 0.5 if I'm going to play in a
I don't know.
three-person team?
The first time round, the first time playing the game, like ever.
Honestly, I feel like there's
really
so many
enjoyed
viable
mapping.
builds. It's only just a matter
thought
of
it was
like
fine.
knowing what to build and
Thought there
how
was
to
nothing wrong with
build.
it. But the problem is, the more you do it, the more you realize there isn't anything to do. All you're doing is just the same thing 30 times in a row, and then calling it till the next season, to the next league. And it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
like,
guess,
it's
yeah.
obviously always gonna be a bit like that, but it's too much like that at the minute, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with you. But I guess it also like makes sense because it's POE early access, it's fourth league, you know, at the moment. So like,
Yeah, the early access is definitely a good justification. Like, totally.
unless they would literally like make a replica of POE 1 just in like POE 2 terms, like with the graphics and the engines and everything, and like have all the content, then you might say like, oh, there's like so much stuff to do since they were liking like making from the, you know, they implemented some of the system, but most of the content is not there. So it's like, yeah, there's definitely like not much, I guess, replayability or longevity in terms of like having a lot of different stuff to do in the league.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's fair. You know
Yeah.
what? We only have to wait for like 20 years until they implement all the content. So
Yeah,
we
that.
play POE 11 with our grandkids and whatnot.
PoE 11, hell yeah.
Or yeah. I feel like
I don't
there's
think the
definitely so
world will
many.
last that long, let alone
Hey,
us.
hey, I
That
remember the
might be a
early
doomer
leaks.
take, but I don't care.
Ah, you're good. Humorism is good.
If I get to play 0.5, I don't care.
Yep.
Nuke
You remember the early
Do it. Why
leaks
not?
when all that was all that was new was strong boxes?
I like the little
Dude,
squeaky noise that
imagine.
the talismans make.
Um
When you, like, control click them, they make, like, a little ghosty noise. It's funny.
I think that's just the sound of a dying animal somewhere in your vicinity, no?
Oh, maybe.
Like
Well,
no,
I
but
mean, they are
I legit
actually
don't know
animal
actually.
skulls, so, dying animal sound. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but to be fair, I actually don't know. I don't think I've heard it once.
Just like a little whistly, howly noise. It's pretty cool.
Huh. I never noticed it.
Oh yeah, skill issue.
True. True. That I definitely cannot argue.
Took it like a champ.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm a useless waste of space.
What the fuck?
Yep, yep. I'm a equivalent of human garbage. Yep, yep, yep. I know, I know. All good.
What the hell, man?
Everybody
No, I
has to
just feel
start
bad.
from. No, no, no. It's all good. Yeah, yeah, yep, yep. I know. I'm the worst. Like I'm the scum of the scums, basically. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That's all good.
Yeah,
Where is here?
Scummington McGee.
Ooh, that's a good name.
There you go.
Um,
You should name your next tune that,
um.
courtesy of me.
But that sounds like intimidating. I don't know if I want to do that,
What?
you know? I'm sort of
Scummington
like,
McGee.
yeah, like I'm projecting, you know, people that are gonna interact with me, or like, for example, if they're gonna go to my hideout, buy something, they will immediately like check every single item and the prices of it cautiously. 'Cause they're like, are they trying to landmine me? You know, that kind of scam or something? So I don't want to create that kind of image. You know, I want to create the kind of image where I'm like, I'm gonna tuck you into the bed and like sing a song for you before you fall asleep. I don't know. Something positive. That's what I'm trying to say.
He just wrote like a whole like short story. Beautiful.
Yeah, but you know, then fall asleep like peacefully. You know, you start dreaming some good shit, and then I'm robbing you of stuff.
I'll rob
Fuck,
you
I
of stuff
probably
in a
shouldn't
minute.
have revealed my tactics. The age of internet, you cannot do anything without being, you know, publicly something something. Public, public.
All that was new was the strong boxes is so real.
Yeah, that is. Dude, imagine in POE 1 context having basically just strong boxes. Or wait, early leaks. Are they talking POE 2 or POE 1? Because I was thinking of POE 1 and imagining like POE 1 having only basically strong boxes. Yeah, POE 1. Yeah, so that's actually like crazy. POE 1. You don't have things that give you juice. You don't have running animals that you capture. Don't have. Oh, no, you basically don't have a game. You have like is a bunch of boxes. So you might as well call that game Jack in a Box at that point. Play that. Join date? Is it gonna be like 50 BC?
50 BCE, yeah.
Like,
Beautiful.
basically, I sent an early access invite to Jesus Christ in the game. Yep, yep. We're one of the founding fathers.
Did you ever play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Yerond?
Sadly, no. Like, I don't really like single player games, so I barely know anything about them, or like the campaign
You,
story games.
do you know what Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is?
I know what Baldur's Gate is. I don't know like Dark Alliance. I don't know like specifics or anything.
Dark Alliance is an
What is it?
ARPG, just like this.
Hmm. Wait.
It
Is it
ain't
like
it
no
ain't
longer a
Baldur's Gate
thing
3.
or?
It was a PlayStation 2 game.
Oh
PlayStation 2 ARPG.
shit.
Yeah, it was a goated game. But
Hey,
PoE
no
1 when it
shot.
first came out looked just like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance.
Oh
Like it had the
wow.
same visuals.
So
Or PoE 1 even, sorry.
that's probably like a
Like
fair
straight.
assumption that they like took inspiration and when they were like developing the game, like that was one of the things that they took like the learnings and the
It
aspirations
was
and whatnot
certainly
from.
visually very similar. Just
That's
visually,
cool.
it had like very few other similarities. To be fair, Baldur's Gate
Damn.
Dark Alliance is more of a story-driven ARPG.
Right, right, right. Wait, Yaron, did you like it? Like, what was your experience of it? Oh, and by the way, P. Christoph, if you're gonna come up with some kind of build, yeah, let me know like
I
what you're
might
gonna play. I'm
cry.
really curious about like what kind of builds people want to play. Because I feel like there's definitely like a lot of different builds that you can do. Just a matter of like, being able to execute it and like knowing what to do with them. So I guess it depends on your experience. If you don't have that much experience, just like me in like the build
That
making,
is a
then it might be
ridiculous
like a
amount of
rougher thing
fucking goddamn
solve. No,
coins.
I mean Dark Alliance was fine.
For
Oh
too much
wait,
stuff.
on the spot, baby. Joined August 1, 2011. I have a question for you. Are you okay in the head?
Yeah,
Like, are
Dark
you
Alliance was fine. It was
depressed?
great.
Are you
I fucking loved it.
depressed?
I played 1 and 2. In 2, they added the ability to dual wield. That was
Oh, you're fine.
revolutionary.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, that's cool. Wait. Oh, I think I've seen this trailer. Okay. Bit of a jump scare. I think I've seen kind of like holy shit. The models look like ugly as fuck. Like,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Dude, but oh yeah, oh yeah.
You should look up Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and you'll know exactly what I mean. Like, they look
Oh,
almost
right.
identical, these games.
Right. But also, you know what's interesting? Like, even though like it's like what like announcement trailer, they were gonna come up with like come out with this game. You can see the zones and stuff. There was like this wrecked ship, which is
Hmm.
I'm assuming of the first act, like a bunch of mobs that still exist in this game. There's like a lot of stuff that even though like it was the very beginning, like it kept like a bunch of elements from then. It's
Yeah,
not like
totally.
they entirely reinvented, the game as the time went on. There's like a bunch of elements that you can still recognize, which is like historically speaking pretty cool.
Yeah, I did not play POE this early on. But yeah, I do
You were
recognize
not
a
even
few of the
born then,
things.
I think. Wait, were
I
you?
wasn't born then.
Yeah. What, you're like 7 years old? Oh, wait, no. 20. Oh,
I'm
no,
nearly
27.
30, man. What the
You
hell?
said 27, no? Or am I?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Another 27 years and you're gonna be basically 30. Nice. Um,
Yeah, Baldur's Gate Dark
that's how
Alliance, man.
that's how
Look at
math
it.
works, right?
It's so good. The goated game.
It has interesting camera movement, actually. It's like it's shifty, like it moves a little bit to one side to another.
You know what I mean about the aesthetic though? It's like an of the time sort of graphics, isn't it? Where it's like that this is what
And
these games look like. The blood
but
effects, man, it's so good.
uh,
It was
but the,
made for controllers, yeah. That's why the camera's so like thingy and the movements like that. It's not a
yeah,
point and
that's
click
fair.
game.
That's
It was a
okay.
PlayStation
I
game.
would say, you know what?
Hmm.
Like it for me, it doesn't look similar to POE 1. Like I think I know what you're saying when you say like it's like, oh, it looks similar, but okay. I guess what I would say, like graphically in terms of models, the way that things are painted, the textures and everything, they don't look similar, but they have like probably the same feel in terms of like engine and how things are like painted, like the graphics in terms of like how they were made back then, but not like the actual models. It's not like character in this game looks almost the same as the character in PoE. Like they're still
What
like,
what I would say is different is like all the item drops and how everything like falls on the ground and things. Like
hmm.
that's super different in this game.
So so yeah, it's probably like
This game was great.
engine, like like physics
Yeah.
and like movement and whatnot, like
Oh,
navigation, I
beautiful,
guess.
beautiful game. They were both really good. Both of these games were. They're obviously set in the like D&D Baldur's Gate universe, so beholders and fucking dragons and all sorts of shit.
So
Pretty
wait,
cool.
so basically, so Baldur's Gate 3 is
Hmm.
like it's the same like
Yeah,
makers
yeah,
company whatever, right? So
yep.
at some point they just abandoned ARPG part and they decided to continue like make the Baldur's Gate like 2, Baldur's Gate 3 and whatnot, right?
Well, it is Wizards of the Coast. It's not the same games development company. It's the same.
The
Uh,
same company just
it's
in the
the
same
same
world.
intellectual property. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically, they were using like the same assets or the same concept ideas of like a world, but it's not necessarily the same people making them.
No, yeah, yeah. So you know the guys who made Fable?
Hey, well, I remember what Fable. Wait, let me check.
Oh God. Oh
I
God.
think I might know.
Well, the
I'm.
guys who originally made
Oh no,
Fable,
no, no,
like
no.
Fable
I
1,
don't
2,
know
and 3,
Fable.
they yeah, the guys who made Fable 1, 2, and 3, they made Baldur's Gate 3. Um Larian.
Hmm.
Um and yeah, they did.
Hmm.
No?
Says no, they
Was
didn't.
that not Larian? Um Larian
Fight,
did
fight, fight,
Divinity.
fight.
Did they not do Fable? Let me have a look.
Fable is
Oh,
Lionhead.
you're so right. Yeah, yeah.
Get fucked, boy. I mean, yeah. You could.
They actually they have like a similar fucking what do you call it logo in that game. So when the Lionhead Studios thing comes up, it's like the same. Yes, that's what I was thinking of there. And then Larian is like that the helmeted head. Oh, it's like super similar. Holy shit. Yeah, the logo looks similar, but they're not the same company at all. No, you're right. Apologies. One's a lion and one's a helmeted head, but it's both like they both like look like they're on a poster, and it's like the same like color scheme in the games and stuff.
Hmm.
But it is not the same thing. But yeah, wild. Oh shit. My brain hurts now.
Yep, yep, yep.
God. Well, yeah. Either way, Larian are a completely different company to the guys who made um, the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games, but both games were overseen by Wizards of the Coast. Because Wizards of the Coast don't just own the intellectual property, but they co-develop most of the products with whoever is the like lead developer on the game.
Hmm.
So like Larian wrote all the story and everything and designed the game, but Wizards of the Coast like set criteria and things for what's in the game, and they
Hmm.
did the same for the old ARPGs as well. I don't know why they chose to not do ARPGs because I think D&D is a great framework for an ARPG.
I mean, yeah, probably like if they would like continue working on it and iterating on it, that would probably like that could like have like a solid potential to turn out into something like really good.
I mean,
Um.
you've got already pre-designed and pre-implemented loot tables and item stats and damage tables and all sorts of stuff like that that already exist in D&D.
Yeah. And by D&D you mean like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like you're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
some. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I remember playing. Okay, so I barely have played D&D. I played like, only like a couple of times. I think there were like two campaigns on which like one campaign I played for one day, and the other campaign I played for like maybe two or three times. But for one of those campaigns, I remember I created this orc character that was
Mhm.
hella dumb, and I even had a voice for the orc, and I was just like cosplaying. Well, not cosplaying, but I was like basically acting that character. So
LARPing.
that part was actually like really cool. That's
Yeah.
one of the things that I really liked about D&D, because like instead of like being this rigid sort of like, oh, I'm still like the same human being and I'm just like, you know, like applying different rules, so to speak, because it's a, you know, it's a character, I'm playing the orc, instead of actually become the orc and like IRL like try to act it out. Oh, I'm talking with you, I'm gonna me damn like whatever, you know, like and just talk as if that character would talk and like do the
Mhm.
character development and, you know, apply acting. That part was like literally the most fun for me.
Yeah. I've been in a D&D campaign for 5 years.
Do you
In
still
the
like
same.
get to play it or?
Yeah, yeah, we meet every week, every Thursday.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh shit.
I've got one every Saturday and one every Thursday, but the Thursday one's been going on for 5 years.
Wait, is it per chance perhaps or whatever? Like the same campaign almost?
Yeah,
Like it's
yeah,
damn for 5 years.
yeah. We're like level 18 now.
Uh, I mean, I don't want to flex, but I'm level 91 on standard league. Okay, whatever. Yeah. But dude, for 5 years, D&D campaign, it's like for me, for whatever reason, D&D just feels like a completely different thing than what I think of like games. Like it doesn't, I don't know, just for whatever reason, like 5 years and a game, like specifically for D&D, just feels different than, oh, I've been playing POE for like 5 years. It has like a different thing to it. Like, you know, we schedule, we do this thing, we create the world, we come up with stuff like, you know, there's a dungeon, not like with dungeon master or
Yeah,
what's it
yeah,
called, DM. So yeah, so and this guy like you know, comes up with the world, you come up with ideas, you propose like, hey, can I do this, can I do that, and whatever, and it's like that type of thing going on for 5 years in the like in the same storyline or something, the same people. It's actually
yeah,
insane. Wow.
yeah. It's 100% the fact that we have an incredible DM. That's the only reason that we're still going so strong. Um,
Damn.
he
And
built an
is it
amazing
mainly the
world.
same people, or like was
Yeah.
there like you know, many people that changed over the time?
No, it's all the same people. Nobody's changed.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been really
I
good.
don't know if that's like socially really good or that's asocial. I can't decide. But dude, that's actually insane. Wow.
Just
What?
a bunch of cool people. They're all awesome.
Do you meet up IRL or do you play online?
I have never met any of them IRL.
Oh, so it's online. Oh,
Yep,
so it's
yep.
not like you can meet IRL, bring a bunch of Skittles and
No, yeah, I mean
really
we all live in different places. So we've got like a
damn.
Finnish person, a Dutch person, a Swedish person, a Polish person.
So you have a person that talks like this some from time to time, and it's probably shows no emotions, but says like he's the happiest person in the world.
That sounds a little bit more Icelandic, but
No,
yes.
that's finished. That's finished. Come on, man. Give me at least one victory for today.
Uh, I've
No,
got
dude, I
an
love that
Icelandic
accent.
friend, and they speak pretty much exactly like that. It's almost one for one.
Maybe
It's the
they are
same.
actually Finnish, but they're not at the finish line yet. Okay, never mind. Um,
Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna say nice try on that one.
yeah, because it was basically flawless. It was flawless execution, man.
That
It's not
was
even a nice try.
horribly executed.
No. No, 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 no.
That was the worst.
Look, okay, listen. 2 weeks ago, like 1 to 2 weeks ago, was literally the first time where I've actually tried to come up with the jokes consciously, as in writing them down and
And
like
I think
coming up
today
with
should
stuff.
be the day that you retire.
And I wrap it up, babe. Baby. That's my final show.
That's it. That was your grand finale right there. That was your last chance.
No, but No, no, no.
No, man.
Dude, I'm like POE 2 of comedy.
Yep,
Whatever that means.
you're so
I'm
good.
in early access. No, I'm Oh, okay.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
thank you. No, I was gonna say I'm in early access.
Early access to what?
Comedy? I don't know. I don't know.
You're not funny yet. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, sir. No,
Gotta wait for the
like
full,
no. To be
the full set list to be out.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, but to be fair, okay, this is one of those things which, for me, I don't know. Like, okay, there are things in life, like human beings have like a bunch of skills. Like, every single human being has like whatever skill set, right? Comedy is one of
Mm.
those things, or just being funny is one of those things that I never considered of like something that you can consciously like choose to develop, like work at it. It's almost like a natural thing. Either someone is funny that I'm interacting with, or they're not funny, like or like more or less, right, to some degree. But I never thought of it
Yeah,
like as a skill that you can work at. So it's only very recently, after like listening to a lot of stand-ups and just liking the comedy as a thing, and being like, oh, I can sometimes be funny, like sometimes I make people laugh, it's not necessarily like often or whatever. And I was like, dude, can I actually like train myself and become better at it? And it's such a like, I don't know, it doesn't feel intuitive that it's that kind of thing that you can develop, but it just seems like it's just like any other skill. You just work at it, you just train your, I don't know, whatever, creative
guess
stuff,
so.
storytelling, like delivery, concepts, and you just get better at it. I don't know. Yeah, so that's
So what you're
pretty
saying is
interesting.
skill issue?
Yep, 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 yep.
Beautiful.
I am, I am what you would call a fetus of. Oh my god. I don't even
Honey,
know
yo.
fetus of what. No, I'm just a fetus, okay?
Or is in fetal form.
Yep, I'm in fetal position.
Can't
Kieran, by the
recover.
way, thank
Got
you for
top
the
won't stop.
follow. I really appreciate it. Wait, what? Can recover what?
Huh?
Um,
Recover these nuts.
yeah, no.
I'm
Um,
too tired. Ugh, I'm
when do you go
flagged.
to sleep usually?
Well, I was at work all day today, so usually I stay up quite late, but today I don't know how long I'm gonna last.
Mm, for like
Especially when all
32
I'm doing is sorting a
minute stops?
stash. What? 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 What?
2 minute
What?
stops?
2 minutes
Oh, you
stop.
meant like stay up late. Okay, never mind. Um,
Eh.
okay. Um,
Uh.
because for you it's 2 a.m., right?
Oh. Yeah. Um.
Or
It's 2:07 a.m. Yeah. I'm so tired.
for me it's 4:07. Just like the error code.
That's rude.
It's rude that it's 4 a.m. for me, or like
Yeah.
that there's time in my country.
Yep. You're not
Nice.
allowed to have time. What do you mean?
Dude, dude, we're just like you people. We have weather, we have time. Like
I mean,
it's not like we're.
have you never heard of how like bad for colonizing things the Brits are? We colonize time as well. You're not allowed it anymore. That's it.
I mean,
That's enough.
that ship has sailed like
Literally.
literally and figuratively, I think. Like we are allowed to have time, we're allowed a lot of things. And once upon a time we were actually a very big nation, which is, I don't
Uh,
know if it's actually a sad part or no, because I genuinely, for whatever reason, just don't care about being patriotic and whatnot. But if we talk about history, at some point Lithuania was actually like giga broken. It had like broken
it
builds, and it was
was
like meta.
unbalanced. Yeah,
It
yeah.
was like 700 years ago, I think, or approximately 700.
Well, ours
I
was
guess.
only 50 years ago. Beat that
Yeah.
schmuck.
Um. Okay. Yeah, wait, just give me a few minutes and I'm gonna beat it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, all I need is just a few
Just knocks
minutes.
on my door, like.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
here
let me
to
put my
colonize
big
you.
boy pants on and I'm good to go. And I'm gonna beat it. Um,
Good.
yeah, it's 9 p.m. for year on. Wait, it's 9 p.m. So you live in
In the
East
US.
USA, East USA, I would say. Are you from goddamn Texas?
Yeah.
Riding in your pickup truck or whatever?
What?
East Canada. Oh, okay,
East
bro. Like Canada
Canada.
is not real. It doesn't even exist.
Oh,
The only
okay.
place where Canada exists and
Oh,
it is
okay.
in a TV series called
If
Trailer
Canada
Park
does not
Boys.
exist, then you're definitely not allowed time.
No, I'm just retired. That like there's a
Yeah.
difference. I think. But yeah, East Canada. So what you're telling us is that basically you're friends with Drake.
Yo. Drake likes kids.
Um, I mean, according to Kendrick, but he didn't confirm that, so I don't know. He's from the other East Canada. Okay, buddy, it's not like there's 10 East Canadas,
You even hit
or
him with the
maybe there
buddy. That's
is,
crazy.
or
You
maybe
had, you
there
had to you had to like that's like kneeling down to talk to a short person using buddy against the Canadian. That's crazy.
is. uh, wait, no, but that's it's not like offensive. That's like, like I don't know, man. um, French Canadian. Is there like does that imply something? And it's like because you're French
From Quebec.
Canadian, like hmm, are there stereotypes about like French Canadians? Because I genuinely don't know. I barely know anything about Canada.
That they're not
And yeah,
allowed to have anything shipped to them.
wait, is is that like legit thing or is that like you're joking as in you're joking?
It's actually kind of a thing.
Wait, how so? Like what does it
Just
relate to or what
shipping
does it have to do with
laws
anything?
and the cost of shipping things to Quebec is like extortionate. That's like kind of it.
Oh, okay, okay.
No,
No.
no, yeah, they totally do have stuff shipped to them. It's not like
No.
they don't. Like
Okay.
delivery is allowed to Quebec, but everyone is like delivery worldwide except for Quebec. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
literally a thing. I don't know
Like
why.
I mean, and also it's not like Canadians are allowed to have opinions. Okay, that was a little bit mean, I guess. Okay, I'm retracting my statement. I rewinded. Just
That was an
okay.
impressive rewind impression. I'll give you that.
Yep.
That was pretty good.
Yes, sir. Bro, it's really nice when you can joke around and when it's obvious when it's a joke, but it can turn like really bad real fast when you make a joke, but then it sounds just like offensive or like aggressive to other people. And dude, I
I'm too
really don't
like
like.
unserious for that shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. When the vibe is right and like people are on the same wavelength, then it's awesome. But dude, I swear there have been times in my life when I'm like when I meet someone, we're talking or whatever, and I just like, you know, toss a bone to them, so to speak. Yeah, like I just say a joke or something, and
Yeah.
and they're like, "What the fuck?" And then I feel so uncomfortable internally. I'm like, "Holy shit! Did I just fuck everything up?" Are they like no longer see me as a human being? Am I just a snail to them?
We're just
I don't know
hated
what.
by English Canadians. Poutine is pretty French Canadian.
Our stereotype is that we French Canadians are not not mature, or did you mean it just we're just hated by English? Can you like start a war already or something? I don't know. Just I need like I need stuff to be entertained by until Friday.
Start a war is funny.
Yeah, for our own entertainment. Okay, so we are basically elite, right? We've already established that. And what we know about elite people is that they start wars because they want to, and also for profit. So
We already tried to separate twice, yeah.
we already tried to separate twice.
For real,
Oh
for real.
shit!
The
Oh shit!
Commonwealth will not let you go, man. You ain't
Ah,
leaving the damn Commonwealth.
gosh darn it! History, things, politics, and the branches. Yeah. So okay, I've started putting passive notes on my passive tree like 2 hours ago, and right now I'm at 89 passive skill points left. So I'm
2 hours ago,
assuming
it's
it's gonna
very
take
funny.
like, I'm assuming it's gonna take me another like 6 to 7 hours, and that number was not purposefully chosen. Just saying. Okay,
Absolutely brain rotted.
do you know song like a video where a kid sings like a song about 6-7, and when he tells other people to stop saying 6-7 or like commenting 6-7?
No.
Dude, that's such a banger. Oh my god. No, there's no way. Um
Oh, whoa. I just got tripped out, bro. What the fuck?
it has to be like one of the
I just thought I saw someone behind me.
no way.
Yeah.
It's not even. What is this?
Yeah, man, you really do need to learn to multitask. Holy fuck. I've been organizing and grinding the whole time. You are like either fully locked in on conversation or fully locked in on the game, and there ain't no in between.
No, I mean, okay, what like if we actually like play the game as and run through the map, then I'm okay like having conversation. But when it's like, oh, I have to figure out the build and I don't understand anything about it, and I have to focus to like try to comprehend whatever is going, like, just trying to understand the build and the moving pieces and everything, then I feel like then there's less bandwidth in terms of like, having like a proper, well maintained conversation. Like it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, but if I'm doing the same stuff, like I'm playing League of Legends match, for example, and I've done it like thousands of times, then it's like, yeah, it's chill. We can talk while playing. Yeah, 6-7 song, kid. Okay, maybe this
But
one.
yeah, 6-7 song.
But I don't know why it's not coming up because it.
But yeah, 6-7.
Stop saying
Fucking
6. Okay, it's
Jesus.
okay. Yes, yes. Oh my god, what? Okay, I'm willing to get copyrighted and this stream to be blocked just for this one. Fuck it. Dude, this is such a banger, I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Subscribe to me. I don't know what you're gonna do for me. I know you're coming to my house. I'ma come beat you up if you don't stop doing this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, game. Going to my house, or you're gonna be a mistake. I'm coming to your house, I'ma break through the window. I'm gonna come big also, fuck to make up. Tú que te casté, nobody gets to catela. Yeah,
Whatever that means.
baby. Playing Roblox every day. I don't care about your mistakes. I don't get you. I don't get you. For my eyes to see. overseas. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay. About to drop the mic. About to drop the mic.
6, 7, it's been a year now. It's literally almost 2026. So stop with that commenting. Stop commenting 6, 7. I know you're gonna comment 6, 7. Stop commenting 6, 6, 6, 7. I know you're gonna die, but I'm gonna pick you up. Yeah, you're gonna
Motherfucker.
die.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Beautiful. Work of art.
Stop commenting 7.
Young
Almost literally
maestro.
2026 now. Dude, it's such a banger. Oh my god. I'm happy that I get to live in this period of time. Okay. So we just received criticism that I have to get good at doing stuff and talking at the time. I don't want to. What if
An issue?
like fuck you kind of thing? Yeah, but yeah, there's for sure an element of like it really depends on what I'm doing, because like if it's like more cognitively demanding task, or if it's like something that's new and I just have to involve, you know, all my 5 brain cells, then there's definitely like it's harder to maintain a conversation. I don't know, I feel like it's basically the same for
5
everyone.
brain cells?
Yes sir.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I've only
and
got 2.
I mean God was generous to me, that's all I'm gonna say. No,
That was generous.
when he
I
made
was
the
gifted
CClear
with 2
suit.
extra brain cells.
Yep. But then
Hell yeah.
we add them together. Then I was gonna go some towards like 6, 7, but it was like way too hard to like make maths work with those numbers. Okay, so let's
How do I
multitask.
drop? What's the hotkey to just drop? Can I just click and delete? Oh,
You mean
I'm
like
gonna...
directly from the inventory?
Yeah.
I don't need, wait. I mean, in theory, yeah, like it would make sense that it would be possible. I've never done it. I don't think.
Just
I have
dragging
no
it is
idea.
long, bro.
Mm-hmm. You know what else is long?
My dong.
Ah, shit. My man. You know, we should probably play jungle, you know? Like tie our dicks around the... Whatever.
What? Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I was gonna say,
I'm
like,
so tired.
like hang on the branches and...
And it's a tail now.
Yeah. But also, to be fair, stop commenting 6, 7.
This stick was made for swanging.
Yep. I'm recreating the Mona Lisa now.
Mona Lisa.
Yep.
Painting the Mona Lisa on the POE 2 passive
Yep.
tree. Hell yeah.
I'm almost 100% certain there's probably at least one person in the universe that has way too much time and is probably a little bit socially underdeveloped or something, but they would probably look at this passive tree, like zoom out, and would know like which passive points to pick or whatever, and then you probably would be able to zoom back like enough and maybe rotate the picture or whatever, and then make like a, maybe not Mona Lisa, but something out of it, like some beautiful picture. Oh,
That's
I'm
it.
the only one.
Believe it.
Okay. Alright.
I don't
Yeah,
believe in you. What?
I was, I was, I was just trying
No,
to say something cool about human beings and.
no, not allowed.
Sit down, doggy. Okay, sorry. Uh, that was unwarranted, I guess. Yeah,
Curveball.
I guess.
Uh, yeah, I really need to get to bed. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean that. Like, if you want to sleep,
I'm
are you like
throwing
one of
things
those
on the floor
sensible
at the minute.
people who are like they'd rather sleep well and sleep enough than sacrifice it constantly? Or
No,
you tend to
I'm
be a person who
just
sacrifices sleep?
I'm sacrificing sleep currently for the sake of trying to complete this fucking organization.
Okay, and you're calling me a retard. Like, come on,
Yo,
man.
it's my day off, man. Sure.
Wait,
I
you're
don't
not
have to
working
be
tomorrow?
responsible every. No.
Okay,
I've got
that's
tomorrow
fair.
and the day after off, and then I've got
All right,
3
all right.
on, and then I've got 9 off.
Nice. I mean, it's not like I asked, but yeah, it's good to know, I guess.
Well, you did, actually. You said, "Are you off tomorrow?" And I said, "Yes," and gave
Yeah,
you more
but
info.
then you did the thing where you continued talking. Like past that point. Nani? Yep. Yeah.
お前は死んでやる。
Nani? Okay, but honestly, I know like a lot of Korean.
I know a little bit of Korean, yeah.
Or okay, maybe it's not
안녕하세요.
Korean. I actually don't know which language that is, which
감사합니다.
probably is a giveaway sign that I don't know anything. But I can talk. 거리가 저쪽하면 쓰레받아 간소리야. 고스레받 간소리야. That definitely sounded like anime a bit, right?
Yeah, it definitely sounded like anime. It definitely sounded like Japanese.
So and
Like I said a few things in Korean there, like before.
yeah, like your. Oh Jesus, my throat. Thing. You did that thing from like My Emotion. They were like it's like from anime
Oh no,
directly,
that's
right?
Japanese. Yeah, the Omae wa Shinderu, that's Japanese. But the 안녕하세요, that's Korean. 감사합니다, Korean.
But you forgot to add uwu at the end.
감사합니다
Yeah, at the
means
high pitched voice.
thank you, and 안녕하세요 means like hello and welcome or some shit like that. Yeah.
That's Japanese, lol. Okay. So all of a sudden, everyone is 200 IQ and knows like 27 languages. Am I the only one who's like
What's
a normal human
Lithuanian
being?
like? Jinkiyum? So like thank you. Something
Oh
like
no,
that.
it's not even close. Okay, so I can say a few sentences just for you to hear like
What's,
what it sounds like.
Just drop. What's I want to
thank you
get it
bomb?
now though. But I feel like I know it, which is really annoying. I've got like quite a lot of Eastern European friends, which is why it's more like it's not like I actually. Like I will know it, but I don't know it right now. Not in my head, and you'll say it, and it'll really piss me off.
I'm gonna say like it doesn't sound like Allah Akbar. I mean, it's not that type.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. So
I know that one's not it, man.
yeah. Okay, so what would be your guess? Like, if you would have to guess, like, I guess
So
the
it's
sound
not
or
the
accent
same
or something.
as the Slovakian to fucking Lithuanian, or not Lithuanian. What's the other one? Fucking.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I mean, Lithuanian
Okay,
language
okay.
does definitely doesn't sound like Lithuanian language.
Paldies?
You're right. Wait,
Paldies?
wait, can you repeat that one more time? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Paldies?
Paldies. Wait, Paldies is it's not Lithuanian.
See, I'm throwing some of them out there. Some of those Eastern European thank yous.
Yeah, and shit is not sticking to the wall. Let me tell you that.
It's not.
Wait, Paldies. I definitely heard this. I just don't know.
It's probably Latvian, right?
Yeah, you're actually right.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at
Bro.
languages, man. But Lithuanian is escaping me right now, which is annoying because I'm in a call with a Lithuanian guy. Like, what the fuck?
Sir,
Like,
yes, sir, yes,
I
sir.
just can't perform under pressure. That's what it is. That's like,
Yeah, yep.
got me.
You know,
Um,
the magician stick is not working, or whatever they say.
the magician stick is not. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely a ball that doesn't curve or whatever.
That's next level, bro. That was insane. So it's
Um,
not Paldius.
Nope.
It's
I mean,
not
even the
Kusanam.
way that you said it,
That's
like it doesn't sound
Hungarian.
like it, because like if I would say it, like in a quote unquote Lithuanian way, like even if I
Yeah.
would say Paldies, it would sound more Lithuanian like than the way that you pronounce it. So it's like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
guessing there's an element of that why it's like it doesn't seem or sound close or feel close.
And it wasn't anything like Jenkiyem or Jakiyu or Jinky,
No.
which are like some orientation of Ukrainian, Slovakian, Czechoslovakian, fucking all that shit.
Yeah,
Well,
Ukrainian
Lithuania.
and that would be Спасибо. Ты долбоёб,
No,
блядь.
that's Russian.
But it's also
Ukrainian is
Ukrainian. Like
Jakuyu.
they have a lot of like overlapping, I guess, words and
but
stuff.
thank you is Jakuyu.
Okay, yeah, you are an expert at thank yous.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Customer
That's
service,
fair.
innit?
Yes, sir.
Fucking-
Gang.
I can say it in a lot of languages. Shishi, Ngoi.
Yes, motherfuckers, rise up.
Kupun Krab.
I tell my girlfriend all the time that my
Gamel,
magician stick
you know,
isn't working.
fucking, yeah,
My
for
man, I tell
70
your
more,
girlfriend this.
But CPA.
Sorry, I did.
I only speak 2 languages fluently.
Sorry.
That's German and English. That's it. But I know like 3 words of 15 different languages.
Nice. So, which
Go on,
is
hit me. I can't think of it. I've been stalling this whole time.
it's all good. It's all
Trying
good.
to remember it.
I mean, at this point, you could have Googled like 50 different times, like listen to the whole like dictionary, but
No, I'm not.
you were
going
trying to be
I
legit.
refuse.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
I mean, you're watching my screen right now. I'm literally doing stuff.
You're not
Oh, no,
streaming, so.
I turned my stream off. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, you wanted to appear legit. I know like the type of manipulation that you were doing right now.
All
It's
right,
like it's like
no,
one of those
no.
things where when somebody has, like comes to you and you're like, yeah, let me give you this paper for whatever, and they're like, no, but I sure had it. I just cannot find it right now.
I
man."
know I just churned out like 30 different thank yous in 30 different languages, but I
Well, like
promise this
yeah, a
is
bunch
legit,
of
all right?
make believe words and whatnot.
Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't
Yeah.
have even needed
It's like
to pull anything up on
you're
Google. I
just
could've
looking around, you're just spotting like words, and you're just adding a bunch of syllables together from your room right now, and you're like, is that the word? Like, no, that's not it.
I
Okay.
feel like, is it Sava?
What about it?
That's not thank you, is it?
No.
No. Go on,
Okay.
hit me. What is it?
Okay. I'll give you a clue. Maybe that somehow will. If you sneeze, you say that.
Oh, Achu.
You say thank you.
Yeah. Achu.
Yeah.
See, I got it straight away. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know how to sneeze.
Oh,
Duh.
shut up. No, wait. I knew it, alright? Shut up.
Yeah.
I could have said
yep,
bless
yep.
you, but I said Achu. Fucking.
Mm.
I knew it would click. Fucking so annoying that I couldn't think of it that whole time.
No,
God damn
but
it.
you see, the beauty is in the eyes when you hold it. No, like that's not the same.
Wait, in the eyes when you hold them?
Okay, have you seen the TV series Trailer Park Boys or no?
Yes, but no.
So
not,
the
not,
Rickyisms,
Not a lot, but yeah.
Rickyisms, yeah, that's one of the things that he says. The beauty is in the eyes when you hold her. So yeah,
God.
get two birds stoned at once. Yeah, that one is also good.
Yeah. I knew that. I've heard that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, the word is achu, but generally, okay, fuck me. Oh, don't actually. I don't want to. I can say just like a few sentences, just like for you to like hear like what it like actually sounds like proper, you know, like actually conversational. So if I would like describe, okay, let's pretend that I'm a Lithuanian streamer and like I'm playing Path of Exile and I'm like telling people like, oh look, this is like Path of Exile and we're doing this and that, right? So it would sound something like this. Žiūrėkit, tai va, dabar mes žaidžiam Path of Exile 2. Tai yra RPG žaidimas ir jame galima daryti visokių pilnai įvairiausių dalykų. Matot, mes čia statom savo charakterį, mes duodam jiem visokį gerą, itemus ir mes taip statom ir stiprinam savo charakterį, kad mes galėtume progresuoti per žaidimą ir galų gale nugalėti įvairiausius bossus. Vienas iš tų bossų būtų arbiteris ir tai yra vienas tokių kaip atskaitos taškų, per kuriuos mes galime įsivertinti, ant kiek mes esame stiprus ir ant kiek mūsų charakteris yra pajėgus įveikti įvairius žaidimo lygius.
Sick.
Yep. I was racist the whole time.
You gave a rundown of how the game was going, and you were talking about fucking finding gear and like, progressing through the fucking bosses. And,
But you know why that was kind of clear? Like I mean, it's not like a guess, but it's like an interesting thing of languages, I guess. For whatever reason, like in Lithuanian language, for me personally, for example, it's way easier when I'm talking about the game is to use the terminology of the game, even though I Lithuanize it or whatever. I don't know if that's actually a word, but like I use the international words and I just say it in a Lithuanian way. But it's still like the actual word or the thing.
RPG.
Yeah, exactly. RPG.
No,
RPG. RPG.
Hey, we did it. We did the fucking comedy thing. We did the full circle.
Oh shit. Were we just funny right now?
Whoa.
Oh, is that what it feels like? But like nobody's laughing. I don't know. Yeah, so
laughing at us, not with us.
Yep. And also I've noticed one phenomenon which probably is not present in your life because like you are native English, right? Like you're born in UK, right?
Yes,
born, raised, bred, and whatever.
Yes. I've lived it my whole life.
Okay, so that's fair to say that this is like your native language, and since it's English language and you're not like living abroad, like you're still using it like 99% of the time, like because that's because English. Whereas for me, I'm like in Lithuanian and I still live in Lithuania, but the interesting thing is I literally don't read anything Lithuanian. I don't listen to anything Lithuanian. I don't watch anything Lithuanian. I use it like conversationally, like in the daily life, with other people when I'm talking to Lithuanians. But I like everything that I do online when I like read, research, whatever, entertainment and whatnot. I do everything that's English language based. And it's even getting like to the point where oftentimes I find myself having an easier time expressing myself using English like sentences and words and stuff rather than Lithuanian, which is kind of an interesting phenomenon because, for example, when I talk with my grandmother, for example, I'm like saying the sentence and I'm feeling myself like, fuck, how do I say this? And in English, I know exactly like how I would say it. But in Lithuanian, how the fuck do I tell her? Like, that the house is burning down or whatever. So like, it's like a really interesting thing when you like, even though I'm native one thing, but because of, and the weirdest part, like I'm not even living in UK or US or anything. I'm in Lithuania. I'm doing Lithuanian things. I'm in Lithuanian environment.
That is kind of wild, because I totally get the same thing as well. Like when I'm trying to speak to my family in German, I also struggle to find the words sometimes. So I understand that concept, but losing the grasp of your own language because you can only think of the word in the other language. I've obviously. My second language is the one that I feel that way about rather than my first language.
Right. Also, when you speak in German language, do you shout a lot?
No.
You don't do the thing where you're like, Heil Hitler! Or whatever, no? Sorry. No,
I'm supposed to say that on Twitch.
Sorry. I just rewinded again. Um, yeah.
Oh, good.
I also
Yeah.
like whirling assault. Wait,
No, we're like fully not shouty. I don't like
no.
that's
The only thing that this thing came to my mind because I remember like a couple of speeches given by Hitler, and for whatever reason he was like basically shouty. Maybe he's not necessarily like full on shouting and screaming at people, but they like sounded shouty in those things. And there's like a bunch of comedy stuff. For example, there's like a comedian, Trevor Noah, where he like does bits related to like Hitler speeches and like German language and kind of stuff, where he uses that, like shouty stuff. So
yeah.
that's the only thing why it came to my mind when,
But
like, I don't know,
the
that's the
whole
first thing.
thing about that is because it was during wartime and he was trying to urge urgency and like instill like confidence in his people, so he was like shouting and urging them on and that sort of stuff. And then it was spoofed a lot. It was also done by Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin did like a fake
He lost a lot of
Hitler
French
speech,
spelling
but it was
skills, but all
like
my work has in French.
had like a cool twist
Damn,
to it. It
that's
was like
so
an inspirational
interesting.
speech instead of Hitler's speech kind of thing, where he was talking about like the age of machines and like people not acting like machines and acting like people instead, things like that. It was quite inspirational. It was pretty cool. I can't remember what it's called, but you know what? I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get it up because this is actually a really good speech.
I think like one of the bits, I guess you could say, like one of in that speech was like where he said, Tyrion Lannister had a dream, or no, not that one.
No,
No, that didn't
I'll
land.
tell you
Okay,
what. It's the
yeah, let me
dictator's
scratch that
speech.
out.
That's what it's called.
Okay, delete the joke. Never gonna say that again.
There you go. That's a good one.
Oh shit.
Keep us French. Yeah.
Tons of laws to keep us. Wait, do they like round you up every Friday and they like force you to be French or something? Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
It's like
though?
really heavily enforced in the curriculum. Like they have to like keep on top of French learning and using the French language a lot.
Okay. I'd love some. Seriously.
That's
So
mad.
and that's not like, I would understand if it's like, oh, you're in France and that's a thing, but you're like in French Canada or whatever. Let's pretend that thing exists.
That's more extreme than I knew that it was.
Wow.
Pretend that exists. That's
Yeah. Let's pretend that you're actually living. Exist. Yeah, but that's actually, wow. Like I wouldn't ever guess that that's a thing.
Yeah, totally. No, that's way more extreme than I knew it was.
And I even come from a background where I have grandparents that were literally shot on the spot for having Lithuanian books. So,
Sheesh.
I mean, not my literal grandparents, but some of our grandparents either were exiled to Siberia or killed on the spot or whatever, because we had Lithuanian literature at a certain point in time. And no, it was not in the last few years, and no, it wasn't 9/11. It was the other time.
USSR.
Yep. R. Yeah, not the pirate one.
No,
There's an R. But yeah, definitely. Dude, the stories from those times are great. Bro, like, no, there's like, even at this very moment as we're talking, somewhere in the world, there's a bunch of shit going down. And it's crazy to think about, especially when you're living like in an environment where it's like, like peaceful, like it's quote unquote normal, as in I don't know, like normal, I guess it's always dictated by whatever is normal for that particular environment. But for me, like, and I assume for you, like normal is just normal everyday, like casual living, where you just do a bunch of daily things, routine things. Like you're not like your livelihood or your life is not at threat. Like it's not dangerous, unless I guess you're living in all of the UK where people are just not. Why you do this to me?
I've
No.
broken you. Sorry.
No. um. Oh, you were grabbing a knife already, or yeah. But no. Okay, legit. Is it like a widespread thing in UK, like
Mhm.
people stabbing people and all that stuff, or is it like it's just like
It's definitely
publicized? Mm,
sensationalized media. Yeah, 100%.
mm.
Stabbings do happen in the UK, but less than gun crimes happen in America.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I do it. Dude, why did I say that? The world is definitely like an interesting place, and there's so much stuff. Like, yeah, we are essentially like in a way are very fortunate to live where we live. The three amigos, the Yeron, the Marley, and the Big Daddy G.
Big Daddy G.
Yeah,
I
G
love
is
that you've given
because
yourself that title as well. That's a good one there.
yep, yep. No, but G is not because I'm gangster, although I am. G is because my name, actual name.
My name also starts with a G. Marley is my middle name.
So wait, are you Gob Marley?
God, Marley. No, no, close though.
No, no, but okay. What names do I know that starts with G? Gerald?
Nope.
Um, I don't know if it's like actually a name, but like Geronimo. Is it J or G?
Geronimo.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Geronimo is with a G, but it means it's onomatopoeia. It's what you say when you jump off of something. It's
like
not a
off
name.
a building.
Yeah, like if you were gonna jump off a building onto like those like fire blankets that someone does. When you jump, you shout Geronimo.
Okay, okay. You know what? I've decided that from now on, I'm not gonna believe a single thing that you're saying. I'm just gonna like tune everything out for the
You
next hour.
called me the Beethoven for bullshit. How could I not live up to such a grand title? Come on
Okay,
now.
sorry. Okay, that honestly, I want to apologize. That was a mistake on my behalf, and we'll refund you within the next 7 business days.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
But okay, so whatever. Let's say you're not. Let's pretend you're not Geronimo. What are their names? Stars from.
Pretend I'm not Geronimo. Because apparently I am Geronimo now. That's it.
Yep. I don't. So I know Gerald from Rivia, and also I know
No.
Gerald from Trivia. Um, but
This is the trivia section.
yeah, you were lucky because you been. I legit can't think of names that are from G. No, I don't think I can come up with any other name. G, G. Unless you're Gandalf, but I highly doubt that.
Gandalf the Marley.
Yep. Yep. Names from what? I mean, that's a good question. Names from what? From like 18th century? Like, no, okay, legit. What's your name? Because I genuinely cannot come up with any names that start with G.
It's a pretty historical name. I share a name with British royalty.
Oh, true, like Gabriel, like, but that's probably not it.
It's not it.
Um,
It's
royalty.
It's not biblical.
So it's like Galfunken or something. I don't know.
Galfunken. What the fuck?
I mean, that sounds royal and kind of fucked up to me. Because royal names are fucked up names at other times. They want to be. We are of the times. Whatever. Royal. British Royal. Like kebab but with a G. I don't know. I'm out of guys, I'm struggling. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
Yes, George. There you go. You got it. That's my first
George.
name. George.
Okay. But that no, okay. If I wouldn't be such a dumbass, George is actually quite a like even like common name, I would say. Even though it might have like royal roots thing, but it's still like relatively a common name, right?
Uh, yeah, ish. It is now. It's a lot more common now that we have a prince called George. Like people are now naming their kids George because of that.
Like George Bashington, whatever.
George Bashington.
Yeah, he sits and just bashes people. Um, okay, yeah. My name is not George though, and my name is also Royal. And I'm guessing if you would try to guess my name, you would get royally fucked.
Gerhardt.
Like I don't even think that there's an equivalent in any other language of my name. Like it's very, very like it's like legit like Lithuanian. It's not like yeah, I don't think there's an equivalent that would sound similar or have like a similar structure, I guess you could say, to what my name is.
Hmm.
Sigmund. I mean, that's close. The only thing within that name is that G is a third letter, not a first one. But close, close. You're getting there. Move G to the left by a couple of a couple of times, and then you'll be in a good position to start guessing. But yeah. So, okay, on the Discord, you see the short version of my name. The first syllable and the last syllable is literally that. But then there's like 2 syllables in the middle that you have to fill in. You know what I'm saying?
Moridas.
De morida mi corazón. No, unfortunately not. So, Yaron, since I'm not doxing myself, rather I'm not showing Discord. So this is the short version of my name. It's Gaddus, or as like almost every single English speaking person would pronounce, they say get us for whatever reason. But yeah, it's Gaddus. But my actual name is instead of 2 syllables, it's 4 syllables, and you have to add 2 more syllables in the middle. And I don't think that any of you could come up with like syllables that would make sense to add, considering your backgrounds, because there's no such names, I think, that would have those syllables, or at least not common name. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, okay, Yaron, now you're just cheating. You're almost 100% correct, except you made one mistake, like one wrong letter. But that's actually my name, and you're cheating. Okay, did you look that up?
I was googling.
Or do you actually know?
Lithuanian
someone-
royal names. That's what he googled.
I'm like, unless you know someone, that had to be Googled, right? Or GPT, the Gemini, or whatever. Can I be?
Gedaminas instead of Gedaminas?
Can I be a GPT to your Gemini? What?
What?
Yeah. Yep. So
GG
it's
though.
yeah, Google it. Nice, nice. Respect, respect. You can add like proficiency in googling things to your CV, I think. Yeah, that should help it. So my name is pronounced as Gediminas.
That's a pretty cool name.
Um,
I'll give you it.
yeah, I sound like a gangbanger, don't I?
That's not what I would have said, but you know.
Okay, like, okay. Do I at least sound like a drum banger or?
A drum banger. The fuck is a drum banger?
I don't know, but it reminded me of one meme. I think it was a meme where it says like, "First, let me bang this drum, then I'ma bang your mom."
Shit.
I don't know. It's so silly, dude. Oh my god. This Okay, can we at least agree that having a fun time should be the meta and not be like miserable and desperate and sad?
I feel like it is the meta, man.
Yup. Or no. Actually, no. Or is it?
Oh my god.
It's not meta. Okay, it's not meta in a sense that people agree that this build is OP, but a lot of people are not using this build.
I'm gonna make you meta in a minute.
Okay. I'm down.
That's it. That's all.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You've been mattered.
Okay, so I have like 2/3 of the build done already, or of the passive tree. Now I'm gonna finish the last third.
I
Wait.
am honing in on the passive tree right now. On
Oh
mine.
shit. Let's speed run the passive tree and see who's faster.
Do. I've got an unfair advantage considering I
You probably know from memory most of the stuff, or like at
Yeah.
least most of the stuff that you want to do, not necessarily like the whole tree, right? Also, like what probably helps you is that you're Asian, or at least you said that you're Asian.
I didn't say that I was Asian. I'm German.
Okay, now we're pretending. Ooh, look, I'm German, so I cannot be Asian.
Yeah,
Right.
It's crazy.
Okay,
We're just made up his own headcanon and ran with it. That's sick.
but like, okay, tell me, does this not sound Asian to you? First of all, you did the Maivamu Shinderu thing, right? Then you told me how you have your life together. Then you told me that you love maths and that you're like, oh, POE, like, you know, numbers and everything. Tell me that doesn't sound Asian. That's what that's what I mean, you know?
Okay, that works.
Um.
Sorry, I'm nearly done. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly done it. Nearly done the whole thing.
Same. Except I have 25 points left, and now I have to figure out what I want to do with the rest of them. What is my crit chance right now? Assuming that I will not have mirror tier quarter staff. Oh shit. I have 33% critical hit chance. Bangin'. Nice. If I would take the throats... I don't like the name of this node. Because... there's a thing called association. When I see a word throat, especially throat seeker, there are a couple of things that immediately pop into my head.
Throat seeker.
Mm-hmm.
The throat goat.
Yep. You know, actually, throat seeker That sounds like a like what do you call it? Like a porn name. You know, name for a porn star?
Yeah, a
Throat
little bit.
seeker.
I'll give you that.
Like a heat seeking missile, but it's like throat seeker. Whatever. I don't know, man.
Throat-seeking pissile.
Oh shit. Okay, now we're cooking. That was actually, dude. You might actually be clever.
Yeah, I'm just cracked, bro. Like, honestly, I'm just too good. Right, cool. Tree
Snores a
coordinated.
line of cocaine. I might just be
Uh,
cracked.
I might just be insane, bro.
Throat
Oh my
seeker. Oh shit. We're also rhyming things. Okay, okay. No. Should probably write a rap song right now. Okay, wait, I'm gonna write a bar. 4 bars?
Whew. Oh my god. This is terrible, by the way.
Path of exile might be senile.
Right, I didn't
Well,
allocate any of my ascendancy skills. Lol, that doesn't help, does it?
ah shit.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Yep.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Why do some people pronounce again as in like again? Is it like actual thing as in like there's some
Yup.
dialects that have this, or is it just a bunch of people that are like Mormons or something? I don't know.
Whirling assault is the new skill. Drop
Oh,
that, drop that,
are you gonna test
drop
test
that.
it
I'm
out?
doing it right now. Yeah,
Oh
don't
shit.
you worry. It's coming.
Will you know how to
Um,
find the start streaming button on Discord and show it to me?
No. Sorry, I've forgotten.
G.
Yeah, well, that's what you get, innit?
Yep. You almost sounded like a gangster when you said in it. You just
In it.
forgot, like, you forgot to say in it, bruv.
Right, what are we going for with our fucking skills? Pinpoint critical, that's one of them, innit? Supports even. Rapid attacks 2 is another one of them. I'm going
Do you
to
want to
destroy-
hear my OP build, or do you want to, like, build your own thing?
I'm building my own thing, bro. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
we're gonna
I'm
witness
building
yet
what we
another
discussed
failed
earlier,
build.
so, you know.
Yet another failed build. Only someone will at least.
Guess who's really failing right now?
George
You.
Bush.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
you
that's
meant,
it.
like me.
Yeah, you heard me.
I...
Because
Is it-
I decided.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Look, but you know who's not
Okay,
failing?
buddy.
Yerond. Bars.
What am I
Girl, you
doing?
know I'm a throat seeker, cause I'm a go-getter. I'm even
You
gonna
No,
spawn
scrap it.
camp
Cut,
or
cut.
head straight to her louds. Wait, I'm comprehending. I'm calculating. I'm like doing the analysis in my head right now.
The
Wait.
math is mathing.
No, I'm a throat seeker because I'm a go-getter.
Yeah, rapid attacks. There she is.
But you swapped the like
That one.
the rhyming structure. Oh, okay. That's too advanced for me. You did like 1, 2, whatever the fuck that is, and then 1 again at the end. That's why it sounds siliconalism.
Silicon titties.
Silly.
Skitty bop bop bop. Boom.
Nah, I'm actually gonna write
Yeah,
a couple of bangers right now.
you don't know. 2 + 2, that's 4. -1, that's 3 quick maths. Every day, man's on the rock. Smoke trees. See your girl in the park. That thing is ockers.
-1, that's 3 quick maths. No? Is that the same person or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one.
Okay.
2 + 2, that's 4. -1. That's 3 quick maths. Every day, man to the rock. Smoke trees. Ah, that one.
That definitely sounds like a thing.
That one.
17%.
Where the fuck is fucking elemental armament? Armament. Oh, it's because it's a level 2. Well, I'll use a level 3 on it. I don't give a shit.
Yo, Lathe King, what up, what up? Do
Where did
you
it
mean
go?
by that emoji that your hand IRL is actually pink? Is that what it represents? Guessing? No? Okay. Trivia or question or the thing where I ask and you, like, if you know, you answer. If you need to spend 2 points to unlock Jewel Socket, is that like insta go for in most of the builds?
Sorry, say that again. I was too busy like comprehending what you said before that and laughing about it.
Okay. Yes,
I
it
couldn't
worked.
think
Okay,
straight
I'm gonna keep this joke then. Okay, nice. So if you need to spend 2 points to unlock Jewel Socket, is that
Yeah.
like basically go to in like most builds? Is that what you do like most of the time? Because that's like, you know, 2 points for unlocking like whatever, like Adorned or something, and then putting that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, good talk, nice. No, but on a serious note, would you say that it's like basically default thing to do most of the time
To spend 2 points to socket a skill.
to unlock a Jewel Socket? And Jewel
Yes,
Socket, you know
yes,
those things where you like
yes,
put in the Jewel
yes,
Socket
yes,
and it gives
yes,
like a bunch of
yes,
mods?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes is the
Yeah.
answer. Fuck.
Now agents are getting it. Yes, sir.
Whoa! It's been a long day, bro. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day
Penetration.
without being gay. What?
What?
Yeah, I actually
that
managed
was sus
to.
timing on whatever that was.
Yeah. I mean,
Nice.
no shade, but like, aren't we all a little bit? You know what I mean?
I don't have a Rakiatas, and I don't think I can afford one.
Dude, let me just give it to you because it's whatever. Just take this one. Mine is like military grade, and you know, I just learned from Belton by watching one of the videos because military grade might not even mean jack shit. That doesn't mean that military grade is good.
Provides? Fuck off, mate. Oh wait, no, I don't need it. I'm being retarded. I'm being really stupid. I shouldn't have said the R word on Twitch. Never mind. Sorry. Fucking. I critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental res. I don't need it. I don't need it at all. I just need crit.
Yeah, that thing. You heard chat? That thing. Whatever he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Wait, even without Adorn is worth. Okay, if there's no other notables, only.
Don't mind if I
Okay, let's not start with the middle finger. Okay, if
so
we're gonna start throwing middle fingers around, trust me, shit is about to go down like real quick, real fast, and trust me, I'm known for being quick.
Yeah.
I have a question about Ignited Ground. Yo, Geneva, what up, what up? Geneva the 6th? Are you Geneva or like Geneva the 6th?
Does it twice?
Oh my god. Is that it? Yo, I think it's gonna be a question to you, Marley.
Yeah.
The Gob Marley. If I convert all fire damage to lightning, following. Does Ignited Ground from Explosive Spear apply chance to shock or flammability?
No. Oh, flammability, but yeah, it doesn't swap. That's what I meant to say no to.
Okay.
Yeah, ground effects aren't converted unless explicitly said so.
And I'm still stuck on the 5th word. I'm still trying to understand the first part of the sentence. So basically in theory there can be ways, or there are ways to convert those things, like the flammability and stuff, or Is
Yes.
that Marley the Asian from yesterday? Yep, you know it. Yep.
What
That's the
hell?
one. Yeah, the
The
guy
guy
who
who
doesn't
doesn't
like
like
ginger.
gingers.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
Leif! Hey, yo.
And a racist,
I'm
on top
still
of
awake
everything
from the
else.
last time we spoke, by the way. I'm still awake from the last time
Yeah,
we were all here together.
because that happened, what,
12 hours
like
ago.
14 maybe? Because no,
Yeah,
okay, 5
something like
hours,
that.
5 hours. Yeah, it's like 12 hours. Yeah,
I don't know what time it
approximately.
is right now, so, you know.
I mean, in human time or
In human time,
yeah,
you're not
because
human time, are you?
like in dog time, you just like multiply by 7 or raise by the power of 7, and
Well, in cat time, we ignore what you think.
yeah. I think it's more like in cat time, it's like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sounds about right, to be honest.
Because like you'll be up till patch time. I mean, there was a patch like 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago, so
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, well, we're in Standard League right now on our characters that were just in Fate of the Vault.
Yeah, that's actually not a joke. It's a real deal. It's standard.
It's
There is no
happening,
more Fate
guys!
to the
Don't
Vow.
panic!
You mean the patch or the patch? Wait, by the way, in UK, do you say the or the?
The patch? You're gonna be up
No,
till
what's the
the patch
pronunciation?
in like 5 days. I don't think I would
Look.
die. I think I would die.
Look. Okay, I understand your concerns and everything, but I'm way less interested in dying and
It's
gay patch. I'm
broken.
more
It's
interested in the
broken.
pronunciation of
I've got
word
no
the.
gear, and it's broken. I was so right. I was so right. I was so
About what?
right. I'm streaming. Give me a sec. This build doesn't work at all. I've just respec like just now. I've not figured anything out, but it's so good. Look at my charge staff. Fucking I fucking
Wait.
attacked without being in the
Wait, you meant broken as in everyone like me in
It's good.
broken, like as in a good way, not like it's
Yeah.
not working. Okay, yeah.
No,
Okay.
yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, so you see, it shoots the projectiles like the.
That's the elemental
gust of air.
expression on Invoker. That's
So
what that is.
say we're gonna be martial artists, all of us together holding each other's hands. How is that gonna work then? I will be able to like do the cast on crit or something, right? To then trigger.
Yes, so I'm
not this particular thing. Probably something else.
Procking this on crit here. Trigger elemental expression on melee critical hit, and it's doing it every time. And then this here uses power charges to infuse with electricity, which shoots out the like the blue aura that I had. Yeah, that.
Okay.
Why is my HP just disappearing? Guys.
Do you have
I've not
gear?
I've not got anything, no. This is like I'm using like a unique to get some power charges, and that's about it. I should probably use Culling Palm to finish them though. Or not. I guess not.
Brother is casually in tier Path of Exile 7 maps.
I'm in tier 15.
Destroying future whatever.
I'm in tier 15.
Cybertrons without any gear. Like,
Tier
why am I
15,
dying?
level 76.
HP. HP. Oh. I
Reses
don't know
are
why that
okay.
had to
HP
be
is-
specified though.
Ooh. Yeah, my defensives aren't great. Look at that.
Okay, as soon as I saw that you have like lightning resistance 69, that was enough. Like I knew that you're in a good place.
The only thing that's
that,
good
it
is
is
my
like-
res. Like literally, unironically.
Yep.
I've got no health. I've got no armor. I've got no evasion. I'm just big ballsing it out here in the big leagues. Fucking chunking these fools like it's absolutely nothing.
Yep. I mean, minor
Yeah.
correction in the standard leagues, but yeah, go on.
Well, yeah, we're in the big leagues. We're in the big
No,
leagues.
standard league, but okay.
We're definitely in the big leagues.
With the
Oh, I'm so low. I've got no
with a bunch of
HP or
investors,
defensives.
founders.
I should just keep spamming my attack really, but it's too scary to do that.
But these are breach mobs, right?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So wait, follow-up question. Does scaling lightning damage then scale the ignite ground effectively? Does scaling
Ignite
lightning
damage,
then
lightning
scale the ignite ground?
No.
I think it's in relation to like the previous one with the... I honestly have
I
no
don't
fucking
think it
idea
converts
what
it
that
at all.
sentence
I don't think
means.
it does. I don't think it converts it.
Oh, if I convert all fire damage to lightning, that was the first part. Okay.
Oh, I got bonked. Yeah, this is funny.
From
I'm
lightning
just
to
like,
light.
I built like a wet noodle, but I hit like a fucking freight train, and I love it. This is hilarious.
Nice.
I don't even have any defenses. Nothing. This is incredible. Ooh. I don't even have like a lot of the day's stuff that we were talking about specking into yet either.
You're built like ramen noodle, more like amen noodle, if you know what I'm saying. No? No one?
The
Nobody's
only
laughing?
amen that I'm saying is the prayer before I jump into battle because I've got 1,000 HP to my name.
Yep. And a couple of coffee shops, so that's that.
Hey, I leveled up though. Look at that. Fucking
Oh
A.
shit.
Oh,
Wait, you're 77? Dude, are you
Yeah.
okay? Wait, do you actually have a character in standard, or why is
Yeah.
it 77?
This is my standard character. What do you mean, bro?
But it's
Tier 15
77.
maps.
It's not even 6-7, it's 7-7. Like, it's neither here nor there.
Oh, God. Can't even right now. I should take more critical damage bonus, shouldn't I?
Do you feel like you're fully
Right.
spent? Whatever. Why did I started thinking about some fictional ad that starts like, "Do you feel like you're spent?" This reminds me of whatever. Here, we have a solution just for you.
Bro just procced segue.
Yeah.
Here's a quick segue to our sponsors.
Yep. Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, what the fuck?
The new Skeleton King.
What's my crit chance on that skill right now?
Oh, the damage. Check your hit. That's just crazy.
Why is it not showing me any of the stats?
Wait, can you try to use a spell?
Try to use a spell.
Just maybe like it will show the stats again. Because maybe there's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know. There's a bug or something.
Critical hit chance 72.69.
That's more than enough for me.
74.45. Okay, that's
Okay,
that's a decent
now
increase.
that's just fucked.
What? Get out of
Wait,
here.
isn't it just better like on your passive tree on the right, like on the east, like east but slightly north? Yeah, this part on the orange nodes or orange reddish, yeah. Towards the bottom, you have like 4 small passives instead of that big one. Does that like big passive node the like not give anything important?
It does, but not anything that I need right now. It doesn't buff Whirling Strike, it buffs Falling Thunder and Charge Staff. Counts as consuming an additional power charge. Which is it's fine. It's good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is sick. I'm happy with this. I mean, look at my HP. Look at the burning ground. Watch this just like absolutely disappear.
Oh.
It's crazy, man. I've got 0 survivability, and yet somehow I'm clearing T15s. Love it. And I'm clearing T15s purely because our Whirling Strike is good.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I'm gonna like equip gear and everything and just Yeah, they just finish out the character, but I need another couple of hours to finish setting up the passive tree. So
Another
yeah,
couple of hours.
okay,
Sounds
it's
about
gonna
right.
take a little bit of time. So this would mean that the ignited ground is based on a DPS, so there is no fire damage being dealt, right? I mean, there are probably knowers that know these kinds of things, but it's definitely not me. So why is Marley still awake? Did you give him your ginger drink? Yeah, and he became racist and an Asian. That's weird. I don't
What a
know.
coincidence.
Yep,
Certainly nothing to do with you.
yep. And the conclusion is... There is no conclusion. I don't know, man. Just live your life. Is there like a...
Conclusion is, we don't think about this anymore.
POE dropped a new vid. Yo, let's watch that banger. Holy sh... Oh no, it's about Twitch drops. Dude, it's so... underwhelming.
Oh my
I did
God.
not, like... something. It's about Twitch drops and saying like, oh, if you have a cute woo baby streamer that you're watching and you're supporting, watch their and earn the Verisium Parasite pet.
There you go. It's good for
So,
you, that.
I mean, guys, if you want, I just, just to keep it simple, I can be your pet.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
Bro doesn't want to enable drops. He wants to become the drop.
Yes, sir. And draw from the top.
Drop it like it's hot.
Whatever.
Come on now.
Drop it like it's on. No, that was like... That was about to turn, I was like about to become a DJ because I was about to turn that song, Drop It Like It's Hot, into I don't know, in Lithuania this song was popular. I don't know if you have any clue what I'm even singing right now, but there's like this meme kind of song like in the realm of like I was gonna clean my room, but then I got
Oh, that yeah, totally.
like that
that
type
is.
of song, but just like a different. He just
We're
says
looking at the
sugar on
bossing
my
potential of it in T15s right here.
Wait, let's hear damage. What are
I've
the
not
numbers?
built, remember, like at all.
Yep,
It's just
yep,
a
yep.
passive tree and a shit weapon.
I mean,
I don't even have good rings or anything. I have anything.
like legit. Like I understand that it's like the Atlas tree and like Waystone modifiers can be way harder, and then you apply a bunch of tablets, but in itself, like million of HP, like I mean the health bar of like million HP.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
he
like
had-
you were like being one shot, and also like it's not like
He had
you
2
took like a
million
few
HP.
minutes. It wasn't like 1 million.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause-
the damage that I'd done to it was 1.4 a minute ago. It was just 2 million at the end there.
Yeah. Okay. Ah.
Like,
But yeah,
when I
that's
killed him,
actually
it said 2 million.
solid.
Yeah, yeah. This is
Like-
like just what? Like I don't even have any skill level. Nothing. It's a pretty good staff, but it's not like it's T5s and 6s and stuff. It's not even nearly this. It's a
Yeah.
level 50 staff.
Yep. Oh,
See?
Lathe King, dude, Lathe King, I'm with you. Let's make fun of him for not clearing this boss like instantly. Can we just like say some funny stuff about him? Like, oh, you're wearing sandals, or you have 4 fingers. Those are, I don't know. That staff is the which one? Yeah, that's the point, like he has literally no gear.
Yeah,
This is
I have like
this
nothing.
is like
This is
yeah.
just a passive tree, and this is just a build craft. It's a passive tree and good support gems. That's it. That's all I've got. There's literally like nothing else. Passive tree and support gems. That's it.
That's why it's kind of impressive, because it's like tier 15 map, and like half of the stuff, well not exactly half, but like a big chunk of things that could improve your damage is like missing.
I nearly
That's
died
kind
from
of
just being
impressive.
near the ignited ground. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah. I mean, last league I made a pretty crappy self-made maze build, and it completely was crushing the
Oh
end game
no!
and was
Look at
immortal.
the ignite.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yo, guys, whenever
Oh
we start
god,
this
funny.
league and whenever we're
I
gonna like get
literally
like
have
a
like
few
no
days into the
stats.
league,
So
let me
funny.
know what you
Right,
all are building.
I'm happy
You
with
know?
that though. That's good. I need to
So
go
yeah,
build it.
this
Let's go
song. But
actually
am I about to play the song and then I'm gonna
not play
like
on this character.
my stream is gonna?
I
Sorry for
need
the
to go
flashbang.
find currency. Holy
Yep,
shit.
this song. Yep,
That's
this
funny
song.
as fuck.
Yep. Yerp.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay. I think I'm gonna finish my passive tree right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on my permanent demon form infernalist.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Wanted to play Sorg, but I don't know. Nerf. About that. Try. Okay. Try to imagine yourself for a pickle in like this big jar. There's like a lot of other pickles like right next to you, and they're like in the same juice as you. You're just floating there somewhat. Like it's not like you're living, but it's not like you're.
Is this an analogy for a minion build? Just like if you've got lots of other pickles with you, then maybe you won't be the one to get eaten.
Yep. Just basically pickle it up and just go on.
Nice.
Just move on. Just do the thing finally. Come on.
Impressive. Yeah, then the tooltip on this compared to the tooltip on the other one. Funny.
Yeah. So you're the pickle that is sinking while minions are floating. Yeah,
Sure,
you are
funny.
basically the Titanic of pickles.
This is
what
a
I'm saying.
diabolically juiced map. This is going to be horrible, isn't it?
But your build is
I should take... This build is really good, but
so.
the map is atrocious. Where's my tablets? I've not named anything yet. Fuck that.
Wait,
Fuck
is
that.
atrocious the word that's a synonym for kawaii? Or, no, that's not.
That one's a good one. Put that one back. Sorry, I'm locked in real quick.
Like, to be honest, like tuning me out, like if you tune me out for like 95% of the time, like honestly, you're not missing anything. So it's fair. It's fair. Like, you know, I like the fact that anyone is still responding to me is honestly that's an achievement.
It's reset the fact that I've defeated Arbiter. That's so cringe. It's like, no, sorry. Can't do that. You've got to kill Arbiter first. It's like, fucking... I did before you reset the league, you cock. Fucking
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep. You already look like Leonardo. Don't mention that. Okay. It's not like just because I'm like.
Okay, that's no good.
It's not. It's
What are we looking at right now?
not
What's
like
happening?
just because I'm a fruit that fell from the Leonardo's tree that I cannot talk about Titanic.
Let's hope.
Wait, that didn't make any sense, right?
I don't get insta-killed.
Okay. Show me the thingy.
Just waiting for my stacks to get up to 10.
Your mustache to 10? Okay.
Yep,
Gonna,
that one. Something
well
like
done. So wait, how
They're
does
all
this
the
build
enemies.
work in the first place? I have no idea what like this
that.
insanity
So
is.
we've got infusion charges, we've got demon flame, we've got fucking crit and ricochet and teleporting, and there's a few things going on. It's scattershot ember fusillade paired with lightning orb.
And now, if you'd have to explain all of this to me as if I'm a fetus, like you know, try to.
What I
'cause
just said.
most of the
but
stuff that you
lightning
mentioned,
go pew
I don't know.
because fire is carrying lightning.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like that.
Okay. But okay, how does your damage scale? You said like you have stacks, right? Because I don't know the names of the skills and everything. So
Ooh,
what
I
do
forgot
those
about that.
tags do, or like how do those tags work?
Spawned on me. So Ember Fusillade, you channel, it summons projectiles over your shoulder, and then they launch out as like homing projectiles. It's pretty cool. And then
Mhm.
the lightning orb, I've got living lightning on it, so it summons little lightning minions, and it also provides lightning charges, just like the power charges, but it's like lightning infusions. And as you see, it makes my Ember Fusillade have lightning around it, and the lightning from the Ember Fusillade chains off of enemies when it hits them. So essentially, I'm hitting everything like 3,000 times, which is why the visual clarity just doesn't exist. I can't see a thing, and I love it that way. It's as God intended.
Okay. Damn.
By
Yeah,
God, I
I
mean
mean
Jonathan
that sounds
Ross.
definitely like a pretty cool build.
Yeah, this was my home cooked build.
It was made in the Asian brewery. Nice. Yeah, the Hunter Abuser, to be fair, true.
I was
That's why
using
we
the,
immediately discredit the build. Immediately.
oh God, like
I
the
haven't seen you and
Candlemas
Leonardo
staff
both streaming at the same
for
time, so
leveling,
hey,
because it makes
you know?
every time you cast a spell, it casts Ember Fusillade. So every time I clicked once, it would cast Ember Fusillade twice. It was so good. It's so strong for leveling, but it just falls off at late game because it just doesn't do enough damage.
Yep.
Which might change next league. It might be a really cool build because you can upgrade your uniques, which would be nuts.
Yeah, I'm really what the fuck? I'm really curious what the changes are gonna be in like regards to the uniques. Also, we just received some complaints from the audience of the Mist or audience of the King or whatever that you're using Headhunter.
Yeah.
And any comments?
I'm also using Venter's Gamble, if that helps, because that's losing buffs. Yeah, I wasn't using Headhunter until, late game. I mean, this is just a absolutely blasty end game meta build at the minute. But it wasn't.
Okay. Alright.
Why wouldn't I use Headhunter, is what I really mean to say. Might as well at this point, right? Like, look.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Like,
I guess.
3 million DPS or something like that, so might as well fucking steal affixes whilst I'm doing it.
Yep. What are your thoughts on Mageblood?
I'm excited to see what it looks like. That's for sure.
Do you have any guesses on what that might be, or like what it's gonna be related to?
The charges are always active, or it gives you like 5 charm slots, or like things like that. Or one of my more niche guesses is that maybe it's charges charms recover charges on when you spend mana. So like as you're casting spells using skills, your charms regain charges. Fuck, easy for me to say. Jesus Christ.
But okay, that makes me think. Doesn't that seem like the charms in general, they're like nice utility thing, but they're nothing to be like very happy about. It's like
Charms are so good. If you're
Really?
sleeping on charms, yeah, you're missing out. The Bearer's Anguish Charm here, 25% chance to get a charge when you kill an enemy. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used, igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 500% of your maximum life. So that literally does 10k fire damage worth of ignite. Every time I get ignited, it ignites everyone around me for 10k damage. It's so strong.
okay, charms are fake. Okay. No, but okay. So I guess
Because
then it kind of depends on some of that. Like, okay, I guess I'm referring to like regular, like the normal
yes,
charms, not the unique ones, right? Those are
so
like
some of the
whatever.
regular charms are really good because they can like when activated give you guard, which is like
It saves you from dying, I guess.
yeah, it's like energy shield 2.0.
Hmm. Yeah. But okay, since I saw the last like POE 1 league, I think it's called Mirage, if I remember correctly. But anyways, it
Hmm.
had those like new belts that could roll a couple of mods, and those mods like give you auras or like aura type things. Like, oh, gain the resistance shrine buff, for example, or whatever, you know?
Hmm.
So I think like these types of mods or these types of effects, they sound like if you get two of those like good rolls, this becomes like literally this insane chase item that there's barely gonna be any copies of. But also if you get or someone gets it, it's like literally one like best of the best almost. So when they say like there's gonna be a mage blood, that's what I kind of imagine mage blood
You seen
being
this?
in terms of like the power potential. Whereas with charms, I just don't think that it might be like as strong in terms of the output. But I don't know, maybe I'm just
If
highly
Mage's Blood
underestimating.
meant that your charges were always online, this charm here would grant you permanent onslaught.
When you are affected by slow.
Well, yeah, because if your charms are always active, it would give you permanent onslaught. And the Bearer's
But
Anguish would give you
but
permanent.
you would have to be permanently slowed.
No,
Or
you wouldn't.
wait,
That's what
how
I'm
would that
saying.
work?
If your charms were permanently active, it would permanently be giving you the buff of the charm.
So you mean
Crits
the
ignited ground for 4.
activation part
Yeah,
would
it's
not
just
be
always on.
permanent? You just trigger slow once, even for a millisecond, gives you the effect, and then it stays the buff, right?
No, putting a charm inside of your Mage's Blood just triggers the bonus of it permanently.
Hmm. So then you would have to like kind of ignore the activation part, I guess. It
Yes,
like becomes
so you
active and
would
stays
be
active.
permanently immune to freeze. You would be permanently immune to slow. You would be permanently immune to poison. You know, that sort of thing.
Right.
It just straight up makes you immune to the status effect that the charm benefits you
Um,
for, and
Pretty
gives you
smart.
the
Plus, let's
special
say
effect
it
as
gives
well.
you more
I think that's what
80%
Mage's
for
Blood
the
is going to
effect.
be, which is
Right.
going to be insanely strong.
Okay. So, would you think
Hmm.
if that would be let's say that's the type of mage blood that they're gonna release, um, would it be stronger than having a headhunter? Like
Yes,
how strong
that would be
headhunter
stronger
is
than
in
having Headhunter.
comparison?
So Headhunter gives you the unique monster affixes, right? Which
Rares, right? Including
well,
rares.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
both technically.
Yep.
But yes, you're right. Which some of them are really OP, but some of them aren't that good, right? Especially not for players. Like I just stole physical damage aura. Allies deal extra physical damage. I don't have any allies. Doesn't do anything for me. With Mage's Blood, you get to pick and choose what charms are active at all times, which means you can pick a bonus that benefits you. Like this one here, for example, creates ignited ground when used, and it ignites ground in like a big area as well. I would permanently have ignited ground around me that's doing 10k DPS at all times.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When you look at it that way, that definitely like makes sense that it would be like really strong,
Mm-hmm.
potentially even like way stronger in some cases.
Yeah. It all depends on whether you've got enough brain cells to use the right charms, but yeah, totally.
Oh, nope, that's not for me.
It would really be a lot stronger than Headhunter if you put good charms in it. That Silver Axe one being a really good point, a really good example. Onslaught gives you 25% increased attack damage. Like, you'd be immune to slows, and you'd have 25% increased attack damage.
Yeah, so like from a thing that's like a charm to get like additional damage boost just from that like tiny one slot, and especially if it would even increase the amount of charms that you can get instead of 3, like maybe like 4 or even 5. Yeah, dude, this oh my god. Okay, now you know what I'm realizing is that this new league, in theory, there's gonna be so many chase things.
Yep. Yeah, totally.
Like,
oh Jesus.
And we only have what, like 72 hours per day? Or wait, no, 20, whatever. Like basically, there's only so much time for us to like do the stuff. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much stuff that we can like aim for to try and, you know, farm, or like to try and craft, or to try and draw from the mobs. The amount of stuff that they're gonna release, holy shit. And also, now that we've confirmed that Mage Blood is gonna have charms, oh my god. Yeah, should make a post about it on the Reddit. I'm gonna record exactly what you just said. and say it like, oh yeah, it's confirmed. It's none other than GG Marley.
That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, and also your name starts from G, so maybe your name is GGG actually, not some fucking George.
My name is Grinding Gear Marley.
Nice, dude. That's just pure swag. You're like, or like, I don't know. It feels like you're aura farming at this point.
Constantly.
Yeah.
It's just a state of being at this point.
Mm-hmm. You know how they, like, people say that, oh, this build is Exodia? I feel like they should use your name instead of Exodia when they say that about builds.
Yeah.
Oh.
This build is Grinding Gear Marley.
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, doesn't that just sound like 10 times better? And also
Grinding
way
Gear
more confusing?
Yeah, way more confusing. And that's the point. That's the essence of Grinding Gear games.
Yep. Yeah. Like, you don't know what the fuck is going on, but you're blasting. That's kind of the point.
You're having a good time.
Yep. Just like in the Queen song.
God save our gracious queen.
No, no, no.
No, I know. I knew it.
No.
Don't stop.
Please. Stop. Please.
Oh, Britannia. You weren't ready. You weren't
And
ready.
another one bites the dust.
The patriotism. Patriotism intensifies.
I was scared for a second that you're gonna start your lecture about patriarchy or something. Holy shit.
No. Patriotism.
By the way, what does patriarchy mean? I don't even know what that means.
That men rule the world. That's basically what it means. It's a system predefined by men.
Yeah, which... Okay. Damn.
There you go. See,
I mean,
aren't I a genius?
why
is this so
and
small?
subscribe.
What the fuck?
Um,
They made it so small.
Most of the girls nowadays. That's so
I wish
silly.
they made them an XL.
Oh my god. The silliest part about me saying like most of the girls nowadays is that it refers to two types of jokes. It refers to the girl as being small, or that's what she said joke. And then you have to sit
Oh, that was
for a second
lot of lag.
and then think about it and then choose which type of joke you want to experience more and then experience that.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
dead. Okay. Fucking,
Did you? Well, it
fucking 10
lasts till like
FPS, man.
January or
God damn it.
something. That is true. Well, we're gonna have so much
It's
time.
hilarious as well because as soon as you die, it's like FPS is back again.
Yep. Wait, how much FPS do you have like in maps? Or for example, this
Oh,
map
it
where
varies.
you were
If
in.
shit gets really messy, it drops. Like that's it. I mean, it lagged then when I transformed.
Mm.
I've probably just been on for too
Can you
long. To be
turn on the
honest.
graph like real quick? F1. It's
Yes.
F1.
F1. Cool.
Uh,
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
is your
This is outside of map right now. I think I had like
uh
10 FPS there.
right? What type of CPU manufacturer you're using? Is it AMD or Intel or like
AMD.
AMD? So is your CPU? Let me take a guess. Is your CPU something like Ryzen 5 5600X?
No, it's Ryzen. I think it's Ryzen 7. It's 5700X. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's Ryzen 5.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
either that channel of the Ryzen 5 or the Ryzen 7. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because like
Actually,
if
have a
you're
look.
in loadout, you're having 80, 90 FPS, and yeah. I had like a very similar situation just a few days ago because I upgraded the PC just a few days ago. So,
Oh yeah, it dropped before I died, and I was like, "Oh no, that dropped." And then it seemed fine, and then I went back in again, and it was like, "Nope." I was like, "Oh, okay, well."
Yep.
Oh. And all it takes is like one little stutter for it to be just fucked as well.
Wait,
Especially when you have
guys,
so many mobs
prepare
around
for the
you.
flashbang, okay?
What
Prepare
the
for the
fuck?
flashbang. Boom.
This is Portal. When you cast it,
Ryzen 7 5800X, that's what I've got.
Let's not. Please, let's not. Alright. I'm gonna install a virus into your system. I don't know why I would do that though. But I probably shouldn't. Says a guy who just finished cybersecurity few months course of cybersecurity. God damn it. Why did you close it, lol?
Why did my game open
Cast
like,
a portal built in PO1. Now that's Exodia. Oh wait, I just missed the part that it was
Why is
supposed to
that
be a
in there?
video about
What
an
is
actually a
happening?
good build.
What the what?
I just completely did not read that part and just opened a link just because. And I was like, let me flashbang you guys. And then I saw a portal and I was like, nah. I didn't realize it was actually going to be a build. Flashbang.
this is Portal. When you cast it,
Oof.
it creates a portal to.
Oh my god. I'm lagging. My PC? Okay.
So is he going to open the portal? I don't understand, man. What?
Welcome, or if I may, salutations, exile.
He's constantly casting it and doing 5,000
Back
other
in we
effects at the same
go.
time. You know what? Guys, some of y'all are keeping this shit like way too complicated. Just purchase an account that's pre-built with all the passive points, with all the gears, with all the, you know, shoulder pads and like elbows and everything. Just do that and enjoy the game. Why do you have to come up with like, oh, I guess I'm Portal and then like I don't know, I get deported back to Africa or something? Like why do we have to go down that route? Blade King is getting it. If y'all are getting it, y'all are a different breed. Let me put it this way. And I mean it with the utmost respect. This is not a hate crime. This is not a hate comment or anything. I'm just saying. Nice. And you want to tell me that this build is more enjoyable than just spamming Spark?
Yeah. Because I'm using 4 different abilities instead of just spamming Spark.
But visually, it looks like, yeah, it doesn't look. Whereas Spark, it like fills the entire screen. There's a lot of stuff. The stuff is bouncing, like bouncy,
There's
bouncy,
loads of
boom,
stuff
boom.
going all over the place here. What do you mean?
I mean, look, I don't want to be rude, but
The teleportation is the best bit. Bonk.
oh, okay. You know what I was thinking
Mhm.
about the monk build. So with a whirling
Yeah.
assault.
Yes.
So let's assume that that build is like, okay, the base is gonna be whirling assault. Maybe we're gonna have like a little bit of like single target for the bosses. But
Mhm.
how do you move from pack to pack? Aren't there like mechanisms that just like similar to Flicker Strike where you go like from pack to pack so that you don't have to like run up to the back or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Are there ways that like we can develop the, you know, the machinery like or whatever, like just what are the ways that like that's possible to achieve so that like with that kind of build you can travel fast from pack to pack? Tele POE2 doesn't
I
have
don't
such a
know.
build available.
You know what? You watched me
Sadly,
clearing with
gladly
just
and
running assault,
happily.
right? Where it like kind of does dash through enemies. But I know what you mean. You
Yeah,
want
because
something
if there's a
like,
gap, you know, from like one pack to
Yeah.
another, isn't there like, you know, that for the monk to like jump to the next pack, equivalent to to like baby temporalis or something?
could just unironically use blink.
Are we Gordon Ramsays of PoE?
Probably.
Yeah, because I definitely sound like an idiot sandwich when I think about it. Who are you? I'm an idiot sandwich. Who are you? I'm an idiot sandwich. Yeah, I like that one. Yep. Bounce from the druid. Is that a thing?
Where's the lamb sauce?
Yep. Bounce too.
It's
So wait.
fucking raw.
But if I would use bounce from druid, then I would be crossing genders, races, and I don't know if I want to mix. Talisman in offhand. Wait, so how would that work? Because like, okay, with Flicker Strike, I assume is that you kind of have to like use that skill gem and sort of like use it almost like a main ability, because otherwise it doesn't like blink to the targets because like you don't deal enough damage or something, like you cause thresholds maybe. Unless I'm completely wrong.
You're not a vampire. You don't need to cross thresholds. Little did I know.
Yeah. You know what I see when I look into the mirror?
Nothing.
An idiot sandwich. No. Yeah. Bounce from do is like a
Go
jump.
back.
Talisman and offhand weapon swap. Okay. So there's definitely options. Yeah, because like I want to build main. Let me think about it. I just muted myself, but y'all don't see because it's behind me. You see? See? I do a little bit of...
Alright, Ignogdak.
So,
Do you even call that anymore? Probably not. Can you stop?
What? What is going on? Okay, so weapon swap. So basically, I want to use. Okay,
Bonk.
let's do it this way, people. Let's focus up a little bit. Let's give it like 15 seconds of our attention. I want to use whirling assault. Yeah, whirling assault, right?
Oh,
So I want to use this as a main
Oh.
thing that deals damage. My only concern is how the fuck do I move from, let's say I like boom, 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 kill this pack, and then
I
there's
got no
pack like at the
filter.
edge of the
Where'd
screen.
the filter go?
How the
it's
heck do
back
I
again
jump
now.
to the
Okay.
pack? You know, that's here, and then I proceed with clearing.
Divine.
Yo, there's quite a lot of you today. What the fuck is going on? Holy
Bro,
shit.
man.
By the way, Jonah, I think it's the first time that I see your name, so welcome. And it's really nice to see you here. And Misfits has started following. Okay, okay. That is a little suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. Are you like a CIA agent or something? It's not like you're gonna catch me in the middle of the crime. But also, I'm not really known for being smart. I'm not like street smart or smart in general, so, you know, things can happen. I take pound skills right now. Skills. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Just say you're a ginger. I'm a ginger. Yeah, precisely. Ponte. Can I take like shitty gem? Is it like a high requirement? It's probably one of the highest. Oh no, it's actually because of the level. Okay. Oh, so say I would like clear this, like boom, 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 clear this, and then do a little bit of a... And I assume you can use like support gems to like increase the distance and all that stuff, so that you can travel faster. You can like duration is longer. Maybe you can shift faster into or and from the form. That's how people speedrun early game using pounds. Ooh, but also they're not gingers, so they don't have that kind of roadblock. You know? So there's definitely things to consider. But no, they're darker. I'm known to dabble a little bit into the darker side, if you know what I mean. Lather myself in the chocolate. Yeah. You get it at level T. At level 3. Hello. Okay, so you get it at level 3, which is you can then do a bunch of good shit. What am I hearing? Oh, it's from this from the streamy stream in the background. Okay. But yeah, actually that's an interesting idea.
Simulacrum.
Okay. Let's look at this.
I did one earlier as well. I died like twice on wave 15, but managed to clear it all.
Oh, okay. Is it like the hardest simulacrum or like the quest simulacrum or like what is going on?
It's the middle simulacrum. 100.
100.
Yeah.
Do you cast those circles or?
No. That was an elite mob.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, visual clarity is lacking.
Okay, in this case, I wouldn't agree with you. It's not, for me at least. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of going on. I just don't understand like how everything is happening.
You understand
Like,
how everything is happening? Well, that's
yeah.
me. That's me.
So that
that's me.
circle I know because I was playing Spark,
Yeah.
but I don't know the the fiery sperms that you're shooting and the other stuff. Like, okay, so you put these down.
Yep. And then I shoot out the fiery
Yeah, the
sperms, as you put
fireflies.
it, with
Yeah,
lightning
the
on
fireflies. Yeah,
them.
I guess. Yeah. The firecrackers. Yeah, let's call them firecrackers. So you shoot those things, and also you're playing Spark at the same time. Yeah, you're just lying that you don't like Spark. When half of your build is essentially Spark.
I'm not using spark at all.
Okay, so what are those like projectiles that are like
Living
lightning? Yeah, so these are like baby sparks. What do you mean?
They're the minions.
Huh?
Yeah, they're minions.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Living lightning.
Okay. Can you sell them into slavery?
Probably
If
I tried.
not, then it's not a minion. New simulacrum is more convenient, being 7 waves only? Yes, sir. You know it. You know it. Instead of boring ass 15, we don't have to start
This is
hating
15
everything.
waves, to be clear. Yeah.
Okay. We slowly drifted. Okay, if they would want to improve visual clarity, at least in Simulacrum, the first thing that I would recommend them to do is to take those hanging bodies and just put them somewhere else so that they don't get in the way. You know what I mean? No? No?
Take away all this fog, man. Fuck.
No. But the bodies are blocking the, everything. You see? Yeah. Why don't you just like hang them somewhere else? Like in the... I don't know. Wait, wow. What are gonna be the items or the things that... not Simulacrum, but Delirium will give? It's gonna be like new emotions, right?
Yeah.
Gonna be new emotions, and I think there's something else, or it's only emotions.
I'm pretty sure they're giving new uniques because there's a new boss for it. And I'm pretty sure the way the emotions are used was changed. That was like a key stipulation.
Way emotions that are used.
Yeah, I think that changes somehow.
You mean like the way that
they're not
we
just used
apply
to instill
them?
amulets anymore. I think they're used to like instill all gear pieces or something like that. I don't know. Or use them on skill gems or something. I can't remember what was said.
Okay, I either completely missed that part or just didn't hear because like...
Yeah, no, they were talking about
know.
something like that. Oh, that hurts. What the fuck?
Wait, when you use your life flask, it disappears.
Lol.
I mean, visually.
I don't have a mana flask, if that's what you mean.
No, but look, like, pop a life flask once. Or I guess you cannot do it now, but like,
Oh
you
yeah,
see?
like
It disappears.
yeah, like pops out.
Yeah.
Exceptional.
I have an eagle eye. I'm a desert eagle.
Ay, ay, ay.
Guys, why do we have to wait until Friday? Like, it's so dreadful. It's like, it's like near the line of like, I don't want to live anymore, but also like, can we just get to the Friday faster so like that we can get to play the patch? I don't want to wait until Friday. You know, I know that's a controversial take, but I'd prefer playing it now instead of Friday. So, I mean, okay. Let's finish this. I think I needed strength. Marshmallow experiment? You mean when you take a DJ and like how many DJs does it take to screw the light bulb? Or wait, that's not the marshmallow experiment, right? Wait, marshmallow experiment. Why am I pretending as if I don't know the marshmallow experiment? Bruh. You put a bunch
Oh,
of kids
look
into
at
the
that.
dark room and you don't
I'm
let
gonna
them
die
out
as
for
soon as
like
we
5
go.
weeks. Wait, why is that?
Because I went through the fucking portal that spawns automatically in there. It's so fucking cringe. Oh yeah, look at that.
Wait, but
In-
why does leaving the zone matter to you? Like, why do you say like you're insta gonna die?
Because I have demon flame stacks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what is going on there? Oh, I'm still here. Fuck. I thought I was crashed or something there. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yo, Jonah, what do you plan on playing on the new patch when it comes out?
Because I'm not in demon form.
What is your game plan for the first like week or 2 weeks? Oh, okay, so like basically without that form, without fully ramped up, you're like,
Yeah. So because I TP'd out in that portal that's always there, that's always present. Like I didn't summon that. That's just like part of Simulacrum,
yeah.
which is ridiculous.
Skill issue?
Yeah, apparently so. Fucking hell.
Sir, I think GGG should put like those portals like every couple of steps,
Eh.
you know? And then, you know, let the nature do the rest. Survival of the
Yep.
fittest.
Guess so. There we go. I've ramped again. Fucking hell. It's just pain. Like fucking.
How many strengths?
The portal
Ooh.
literally takes up like that much space.
Yeah. That shocks. I don't need combos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ponyhoff has a guide on power charge martial artist that I think I have laid it on. I too laid, if I say so myself. But the moment I see Facebreaker, that will be my entire focus on working out. Ooh, okay. So you want to try like using the Facebreaker and like scaling it and see how good it's gonna be? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I also am gonna like play martial artist, except that I won't really care for Facebreaker unless it's gonna prove to be like this item for martial artist, whirlwind assault or whatever swirly thingy, you know. But No, we're not gonna. 우리가 같이 지어바다가다. 우리가
Gotcha.
지연스 너르구먼. Would you like to penetrate my fire resistance? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking. I pretend as if I understand.
Oh fuck! I got distracted by whatever the fuck you just said. I was trying to look at who was saying that shit.
Get
Oh,
fucked,
for
boy.
fuck's sake! It's this again.
So why are we dying?
Because I just insta every time.
Dude, this particular scene, like where you are at right now, it reminds me of one of those like porn videos. Like one girl and seven, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
also it reminds me of another porn video, which was like, I don't remember 2000, whichever year, but when Brazil played versus, was it Germany or someone? And like scored 7 goals. It was
Yeah.
like 7-0 score.
That's
So
what's happening right
that
now.
porn video was also like really good. Oh my god. By the way, isn't like increase attack damage like killer instinct node? That just gives a lot of percentage increase. And for 3 points essentially you get at least 60%, or if you're on full or you're low life then you get in total 80% increase attack damage just for 3 points. Isn't that like pretty good? Yes, it's very good. Okay.
I'm gonna absolutely end my own life. This is wild.
Are you like trying to de-level right now?
I mean, I'm losing like no XP, so it's fun.
But why are you doing this? I don't understand.
I hit one.
Can't you
Well,
just like go to character select and just back right out?
I'm pretty sure that fails the encounter, man. Fuck that.
I feel like you like to play a different kind of Path of Exile. It's
Hey.
probably the literal Path of Exile that you're playing right now.
Here it is. My ignite
Icebreaker
scaling.
says both hands must be empty
Wait.
to get his bonuses, but I think there is still going to be a lot of possible with weapon swaps. POE never had monsters that really scaled to insane HP, so I figure sometimes having one item that isn't amazing but still okay will be enough to do damage. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess it depends on the new patch and like what kind of OP or like Uber or end game stuff they're gonna release. But at least on what was happening up until now, that was true. Like the highest HP pulls that we probably have seen on mobs were like in not like few millions, but like 15, 20, 30 millions or something. That's probably relatively speaking still not insane amounts of HP. For example, those like abyss pits, and with each abyss pit closed, like the next, you know, the mobs from the next or subsequent or whatever the word, but you know, from the next one and the next one and the next one, the way that they scale, those ones were like really strong. So maybe they had like tons of HP, but I don't know.
Oh. Fuck me, bro.
So
Oh, I got that. So who?
risk damage. Okay, so what?
No.
Because this tree so far, this idea, at least this one, like pretty good. Might look into developing like a second tree, just, you know, to have an alternative and then compare the two. But this one so far like seems pretty good there. Empowered attacks. Do we have a way of getting a powered attacks? Empowered skills.
There we go. Fuck.
Increase attack damage. That's okay-ish. Doctor. Isn't like if we go full. Yeah, if we go full elemental, or like our main sources of damage are gonna be elemental. Isn't like this. Wouldn't we want to penetrate? What would you say in terms of damage impact? Like if we get penetration nodes. Like lightning penetration.
With Rakiatas, you don't need it.
Oh, that's right, because there's gonna be a bunch of instances that.
Yeah. So
okay, but what about the map bosses?
Yeah,
what about the map bosses? Aren't they often like at neutral resistances? They're not necessarily very high resistance mobs?
No. The bosses usually have like heavy res.
Ah, okay. So then, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Sorry for disturbing you, mister.
No, you're good. Don't worry.
Don't punish me this time, please.
I've done it. I completed it. Need...
Increase kill speed. Okay. Do we want increased kill speed? Isn't that like... I mean, it's good. It's not like it's bad, but I don't know if it's gonna skill the most. Increase critical hit chance against enemies that are on full life.
Oh, ouch.
Yo.
What
is that? I mean, the build of the build idea that we were going with. There is a passive points cluster that is related to mobs with full life that give increased critical hit chance versus full life, increased damage with hits against full life. Isn't that cluster like kind of good? Like the one that I'm showing.
40% increased critical chance against enemies that are on full life. Cannot be blinded while on full life. 8% increased damage with hits against enemies that are on full life.
And then what's leading to them is like increased critical damage bonus against full life, increased critical bonus damage. I mean damage bonus. Or is it like? Or
I mean, it's a
we'd
very
rather
good
scale
node.
not from this, but rather something else. Or what would be the logic, I guess, behind our choices in regards to this?
It might be better than something we've got on. I'd need to look at it.
Yo, Ascended Alpha, what up, what up? How's it going? And good old POB theory crafting? Yerp. Dude, this is my first build that I'm putting together. Obviously, I'm doing this with help, with none other. But Gob Marley, the Mr. G, the G-Spot, or the G-Man, whatever, like call him however you want. Yeah, with the help of him, we're putting the build together.
The G-Spot got me.
You see? Yeah, sometimes I, you know, I have a couple under my sleeve, or wait, I don't have sleeves somewhere. I don't know, in my pocket, I guess.
Or get his sleeves hidden.
Yeah, fictional sleeve. Wait, no, not fictional. Hypothetical sleeves. Yep, that's the word. So yeah, we're definitely like putting the build together, and since it's my first build, like everything is new to me, and I don't know how to put builds efficiently together. But with the help of this mister, we are progressing, and it looks like the build is actually coming together like really, really well. Yo, first build, how exciting. Yup. Yup, do I sound like Fob Gun? Yup. Yeah, I am Fob Gun, by the way. It's just my alternate account, an alter ego. The monk is eating the next league. 100%. Dude, the monk is gonna be so exciting, I think. Flicker is my league star plan. Wait. Not the Fob Gooners? Hey, what do we have against the Fob Gooners? Don't, like... In a way, aren't we all just a bunch of little gooners running around this little planet, just gooning left and right until the goonery is over? Like, isn't that what life is? Just fub gooning left and right, you know? And would you fub my goon if you know? No, that probably doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't. I've decided that it doesn't. But what I'm trying to say is, how do you plan on building the flicker? Like, what are the skill gems, or what is the mechanism that you're gonna use to build it and then scale everything? Like, how is the build gonna be put together? Because this is my first time even trying monk. So on top of trying monk, I'm trying to put the build together, and I've never put together a build. So literally everything that I'm looking at right now and I'm doing is literally the first timer. So, you know. In a fading light, hearts collide, shadows dance in a distance. I'll just div your butt. Say what the fuck are you doing? Oh my.
Trying not to instantly die.
Are you gonna survive this wave? Because, like, it looks
Probably.
really rough for this one.
It is very rough, but I died because of skill issue, not because of build. Oh, really? I got caught between the two of them.
Yeah, because I was about to call you Mr. I had the top 10 build, and then Fabgooned it the top 2
I'm
or
just
whatever.
dog shit. That's what's happening here.
No. You're actually goated. Or you're a goat? But the problem is I never heard you make any goat noises. So. Yeah? Okay, now you're the goat.
What?
Killing Palm on the Cullable Bell for perma power charges. Okay, 2/3 of this sentence I did not understand, but that's cool. Why are you killing palm trees? Like, is it like against the environment or something? Or I don't get it. 100% crit chance and scaling over 1k crit mult. Wait. You want to tell... Wait. Are you saying... Let's pretend that I know what I'm looking at. Are you saying that you have main hand critical damage bonus over 1k? Are we talking about the same things right now? No, there's no. Can we... While killing Palm, skill that generates power charges on culling an enemy. And yes, we're talking about the same thing. No. How the fuck do you get to 1k? Do you pay the big bucks to the big boys? Like,
there we go.
Do you,
I did it.
Do you Elon Musk it up your build or whatever? Like, how the fuck do you get to 1k? That's insane.
I got a helmet.
A helmet, you say?
Yeah, the one we were looking at.
I see. It's this one. It's the same one that we were looking at.
Increase your crit chance one.
Might as well swap to the monk build at this point.
Yeah, I probably will. After
Yeah.
I finish the next wave.
No. But that is actually insane that you can
Cool.
heal
Well,
to 1k. Crit AoE procs
oh wait, that was the
from the
final word.
bell of the back. Bell of the ball. Mm-hmm. Paired with the insane new gloves and defenses from the new mountain teachings. Alright. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Or at least you have like a very good way of pretending to look like you know what you're doing. Healing all crit damage bonus nodes on the tree, mixed with double crit on all your gear possible. Double crit. What does double crit mean? Do you mean like affix on helm and affix on like gear and this? Or maybe like wait. Yeah, helm and this, or is it something else? I got about 10k hours in POE total. Okay. Yo, guys, I think I found the person. Get him! And another 10k in POB. Dude, are you playing POB? Do you just like log in on POE just to pretend that you're playing POE, but actually you're just sitting in POB? What the fuck? Crit chance and crit bonus
Bro's
on all
definitely
these.
the kind of guy that sits and has POB on his TV.
Yep. I bet that this guy, whenever he goes for a walk, he puts on a podcast that talks about POB. Like 100%. Like, hey, in today's talk, we're gonna talk about the culling strike. Fuck you. Or I guess not fuck you. I don't know. But yeah. Right. That's
Nerds are welcome here, don't worry. It's fun.
all good. It's all good. No, that's actually, I bet like the amount of knowledge that this evil fuck possesses or possesses is like actually insane. Right, he's not putting the builds together, he's putting the universes together.
Bro is Jonathan Rogers.
Yep. He literally manifested Mark and Jonathan.
Yep.
It was like, you know
2 for 1
what?
deal.
I'd like to be able to play a video game where you can do this. Let me create Mark and Jonathan.
Alright. Oh, I have 2 of them. Ugh.
Wait, you only POB when you hideout warrior? Make that make less sense. Impossible. Wait, if you're a hideout warrior, why the fuck would you sit in POB? Hey, you know, guys, I have an idea. I'm gonna craft a mirror tier quarterstaff right now. Let's put a bunch of passive points on the tree. That makes sense. No, but dude, I can only imagine the amount of stuff that you know about the builds and like the way that you put builds together. There's plenty of unknowns though. Oh, the skill tree may change with the new notables being added, voices being added, and power they'll possess. Yep. Voices Jewel isn't the only voices that I'm gonna be here.
Oh,
wait, that doesn't even
voices.
make sense. Yeah, that logically doesn't make sense. Okay. Split personality being... Okay, now. Split personality with voices. Yeah. Being transferred from 1 to 2. Wait, what? What's the split personality gonna be?
Right, man. I think we've established that I am past my best.
You mean past your prime?
Yeah, I need to go euthanize myself.
I mean, there was an article of a girl in Italy doing, like, euthanizing herself.
Jesus. God.
How is it going? How are you doing? Are you doing fine?
Right.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna euthanize.
I gotta go to fucking bed, man. I'm so tired.
Alright. No, no, no. All good, all good. Bro,
It's
I'm
fucking-
literally awake right now after like 5 or 6 hours of sleep, so I'm good. But for you, it's like you've been up the whole day and
Yeah,
whatnot.
I've been awake since.
Since the
I've been
dawn
awake
of
20
time.
hours. 20 hours
Fucking
currently.
Gandalf.
And I was at work. So yeah, I
Yep.
need to just go to bed.
Alright, man.
Fucking.
It was fun. It was pleasure. Once again, thanks for all the knowledge, all the everything. But now that I have Alpha, I'm gonna discard you. You know-
I see how it is.
Yep, I'm gonna jump the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. I'm
We're gonna
definitely
become besties. We're gonna go to movies and cinemas. We're gonna throw bread at pigeons and I don't know. Yeah,
And,
we're gonna live
and
a
then
happy life.
it's gonna be like a tragic up scene where like one of you dies of like a horrific illness and the other one has to just like continue living. And then for
I
some
mean-
reason you decide to attach a load of balloons to the roof of your house and fly away.
Yep, yep. And you know what? And you already know that the one that's gonna survive is gonna be Alpha, and you know that this person will not have any problem surviving because they're gonna spend all the time on POB and forget all the problems in life. So
It's like the up house, it's like flying away. And
Yep.
it just like zooms into the one of the windows and he's just
Like-
sat there staring at a like 70-inch screen with POB pulled up.
Yep, yep. Life is falling apart, and they're like, "Nah, fuck that shit. I'd rather just focus on min-maxing voices or something." Holy shit.
God.
Yeah.
Min-maxing the voices in my head.
Yep.
Good night. Peace, gents.
All right. Good night. Good night. Finally, we got rid of him. Yes. What the fuck? My throat. Oh my god. Can you deep throat me for a second? Oi. Oi, mister. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can be still on the stream and I probably shouldn't have cursed you for like the next 7 generations, all your bloodline and everything. Yeah, but this time I'm not rewinding. I think I'm gonna keep it as is. Just like in Ed Sheeran's song, "As is I'm gonna fuck you over tonight." Da na 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 na. As is Or I think that's how the song goes, actually. I don't know. So, wait, actually, there's probably like a lot of knowledge that Ascended Alpha just dropped, and I'm just like casually ignoring it. This jewel socket has 25% increased effect per allocated passive skill between. Okay. You know you're fucked when you read the sentence and you know every single word and know the meaning of every single word in the sentence, yet nothing makes sense to you? This jewel socket has 25% increased effect per allocated Bloods and Crips per allocated passive skill between. Between what? Moon and Juniper or what? Don't think it'll be the same thing on P2 POE. Ah, okay, that's fair. Between these nuts. Got him. Nice. The jewel in one can only give things like max life, energy, shield, strength, intellect, basic stats, nothing incredibly unless pieced together in a niche nationality. India. Okay. Alright. Between the slot and the start of your... Oh, wait. So, okay, in theory, you want to drop that bad boy in this slot, or like somewhere, like if it's possible even on the edge, and that everything in between is like maximally maximiliano max have you ever if you didn't dream have you could dream have you could if you could do anything? Okay. No, the jewels itself is buffed. Okay. I all right. Dude, that's actually like pretty cool. Damn. All right. All right. I'm assuming that's like very strong end game item. Like which you're using to like scale to the infinity. Wait a minute. Who are you? Special friend. Best friend. You know, sometimes. Yeah, I don't remember that meme actually. But it's, dude, that's so OG and that's so good. Sometimes. Yeah, that shit is good. Bro, I swear I watched too many kid videos. And that's not what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't mean it like that. So if you have the node 20 passive points away from the start, it'll do 500 increase effect. God damn. It's one of the more niche and most powerful jewels in POE 1, so find it healthy to plan for even if not implemented into the build. If anything, I'll just save passive points by not using it. My man. Mr. Let me min-max out of my passive tree everything to the 0.001% while my life is falling apart. Right. Nah, but dude, holy shit. Dude, you probably know so much about the builds and everything. That's actually insane. I mean, in a good way. You're gonna min-max your way into the bed? Yes, sir. You're gonna do the sleep maxing? You're gonna mog sleep or whatever? Oh, yes, sir. Hey, man, good night for sure. Dude, we're gonna cook up a bunch of good shit in the next days. Before the patch and on the patch. So, holy guacamole. We're gonna do a lot of cool shit. You know what I'm realizing? Is that right now, I'd rather just talk with you guys and have like a bunch of discussions and just mess around and joke around and just have a fun time and do like and have like interesting conversations, discuss builds and whatnot, than actually like put the points together. Do you realize that I've started putting this build, of which I have an example of right here. I was trying to replicate this tree on my own character for the last 4 hours or like 5 hours. And I'm still 17 points away. Y'all understand what that means? I don't think y'all do. But yeah, the thing is like I'm really enjoy like, you know, conversating and everything. It's actually pretty, you know, today was actually pretty fun. Yeah, it was good times. But also I've learned a lot, so that is freaking awesome. Thank God for build files coming soon. That's actually a really good point. I'm actually gonna make an insane build, okay? I'm gonna make an insane build with insane DPS, insane everything. Make a video about it. Make the build file and everything. And we'll construct a passive tree in a way that there's gonna be this one node somewhere where if you actually use it, you are gonna insta die in the maps. And people are gonna be like, what the fuck? This guy in this video like destroys everything. I replicated the build path, I'm using his build file and everything, and I'm just dying, you know, in 1 second. What the fuck is going on? And I'm just gonna I'm just gonna troll everyone. and then I'm gonna be exiled from the Path of Exile community. So then I'm gonna have to create my own game, which I'm gonna call Path of Exile, and basically a bunch of people exiled from Path of Exile are gonna bathe in that game. And then we're gonna build our own community. We're gonna build one beautiful family. We're gonna travel to Italy and just have a good time. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah. And eventually you just realize that every build is just an archetype, making it easy to understand a number of different builds due to understanding the archetype. Samaluma, Damaluma, you assuming I'm a human, but I get it. I'm innovative, animated, rubber, ricocheting, I'm an Eminem, FMNM, the Eminem, these nuts got him. What? Mind over matter tech, evasion, deflection, scaling, evasion. Okay, I see what you mean. So it's like there's sort of like patterns that are like transfer from build to build, and you sort of like can apply different pieces. Even though you're coming up with a new build, you already know a bunch of ideas that work with other builds that are basically directly translated from that build to this build. So for example, you might play, you know, which I don't know, chaos damage with like energy shield, and then you might play, for example, build that uses energy shield but maybe is a melee character, but then you know how to scale energy shield very well, so that you can immediately translate over. All you have to then figure out is like, you know, this time it's less if it's a new thing for you, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Or it could just work and they won't know, but POE Ninja will expose everyone who took that node but never changed off it with the real data. Yes, sir. Dude, I swear, I have this evil plan, okay? We're gonna basically overthrow the government. POE government, that is. Not I'm not talking about any specific country. It's not like we're gonna make South Korea out of this bitch. And that's not what I'm saying. What we're gonna do is overthrow the Path of Exile government. We're gonna instill a bunch of laws. Yeah, we're gonna put a few laws in place that are gonna prevent, you know, plebs, you know, the rest of the plebs overthrowing and, you know, basically doing anything bad to us, the elite. And then we're gonna just like spread misinformation. We're gonna build fake guides. We're gonna put everything behind the paywalls, pretend like they're functional guides, and instead they're the builds that instantly kill your character. Oh my god, dude, there's gonna be so much stuff that we're gonna do. It's the same with learning how to craft for money. True. But okay, to be honest, crafting, I've kind of cracked the crafting code, so the crafting part already makes sense. That part for me is like, you know, I kind of understand. That part is like actually pretty good, so I'm happy about that. Jonah on YouTube, I see your messages in the stream. Yes, definitely the same way with profit crafting. Yeah, so I'm like multi-streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, and I made sure that, you know, I like include, yeah. Yeah, I made sure to include so that, you know, both chats are visible and people like actually can see, you know. You can connect, you can start scheming, you can start laundering money if you decide, like whatever it is that you want to do, you can connect. And then or maybe you can start organizing retreats. Oh, you know, let's release the chakra and fill our bodies with positivity. Whatever it is that you want to do. Tinfoil conspiracies, go at it. Be my guest. No, actually, don't be my guest. I don't want any guests at my house. But you know what I'm saying, right? So yeah, I'm thinking of where to use the last 17 points. Only complex thing, it's not even hella complex with profit crafting, is what base to profit craft. Duels, expos, etc. Which if you just track what content creators make, what builds, you can just build bulk buy bases, profit craft those, and sell those to the copy pasta builds. But there is an interesting element. So for example, let's say that POB the Gooner is gonna like make another build, right? And there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna follow his build, right? So you can sort of like project what are the bases gonna be that they're gonna use, what to profit craft, you know, what's gonna be in demand most likely for the next few hours, for the next day, for the next 2 days. But because there's a lot of stuff, like a lot, or rather a lot of people going through that build, there's probably like another element that's important to realize is that it's not going to be in demand forever. Demand is going to be high, but just like the demand is going to be high, there's soon going to be a lot of people who will move on to the next stage of progression, and they will want to discard their old gear and sell it off and get the next, like, you know, make further improvement by getting even better gear. So like, even though there's kind of probably a lot of demand, you also sort of kind of have to realize which stage of the game it most likely is, and what is the market that you're sort of aiming for and satisfying to be ahead of it. So striking while the iron is hot. Exactly. So, okay, Ascended, if you know how to like craft and you're like, you know, pretty knowledgeable in crafting and that kind of stuff, what would you say would be the way to determine what stage of demand it currently is for a specific type of item? For example, let's say you know the build that a lot of people are using and you want to profit craft on one item base. Let's say it's a weapon. How do you determine what base, or like what is the level of requirement that you should craft? Not like as an item requirement, but what the weapon should have so that it would be competitive and like, you know, for a very good price and competitive, and the, like, what is the level of demand towards which a lot of, you know, the demand is gonna grow to shortly, basically. I guess that's the way to put it. AK, it's not something that's already like sinking kind of below the surpassing demand, but rather, you know, towards which the demand is, you know, increasing with every hour or something. Like, how would you measure that? Like, how do you know that this is like where the market is moving towards? Because theoretically speaking, the concept is like the market is always moving from the weakest items towards the strongest. So this is always gonna be but the problem is people improve in increments. They never improve, you know, from level 1 item to best in slot item for the build ever. You know, like multiple mirror kind of item. They move in increments, right? So there are stages. So you sort of have to be able to also measure and assess the stages and where the demand is at, so to speak. So how would you say, like, would you analyze what is the current demand? Because I know how to craft, I know how to figure out the crafts, I know how to measure the currency costs, expected success rates, how much it's gonna take for me to craft an item on average, how to go through the process, all of that. Like, I kind of know how to figure out. What I'm not really good at, I would say, or still, you know, need to learn more and more, is understanding the market better. I kind of know how to find the builds that are in demand. So like using POE Ninja, oh, a lot of people are playing this character, and it looks like there's a couple of main builds, you know, that are most common that they're using. Okay, so this is the type of build that a lot of people are gonna gravitate towards, or are already in that vein, so to speak. But I don't know how to assess what people are gonna need and what is gonna be high in demand in the upcoming hours to days to weeks. Because even in theory, if you could craft like mirror tier item on the day 1, it's not like the demand is going to be high. Like the demand overall as the league goes, it's going to be good. But also you don't exactly have the means to craft mirror tier items on the first day, you know? So the answer is dependent on the weapon, of course, and what general archetypes are using said weapon. If say for example, LED die is going to be huge, you have to identify a few things. What is the main DPS type they're going towards? Fizz or allied DPS? Or crit? If it's Fizz, you're going to look for the highest base Fizz bone. Oh, so for example, if they are going for Fizz scaling, and that's their main DPS source, so it's going to be Obliterator bow, right? Just as an example. Whereas if they're going to go LA DPS, a couple of weeks ago, the Gemini bow was like one of the most in demand because it had like additional arrow, I believe, like implicit mod or something like that. But yeah, if it's crit, you're looking for the highest crit base. Yeah, add arrow. So okay, so let's say you understand what type of item or what type of base to use, but how do you know if, like, for example, day 1 you randomly get 10 divines, right? You finish the campaign and for whatever reason you already have 10 divines. Let's say you got a mirror drop and you sell it off to a bunch of RM tiers and they give you a bunch of divines. Like, let's say in theory you would have enough resources to craft a mirror tier item. Would you do it even on the first second of the league to have it? Because in theory, even though it's gonna be a desired item going later and later into the league because it's gonna be a mirror tier, for the first X amount of time, like, people are not gonna be capable of affording it, right? And a lot of people, like most of the market, is not gonna be there and it's gonna move slowly towards that. So just because it's best in slot, that doesn't mean that it's gonna be in demand, and also that you're gonna be able to liquidize it, make a bunch of profit, and move to the next craft. I would, just so I can give the item for mirror service 0 fee. I mean, yeah, like if you have, like, you know, that kind of goal, then it would make sense. But I mean more like, this sentence is like from a perspective of like, yeah, just, you know, just copy my bow. Like I don't care about profits and that kind of stuff. But in this case specifically, when I'm talking like about market demands, I talk about like profit crafting. And mirror service 0 fee is not like profit crafting, right? You just do it for the sake of the community or something. But let's say you're playing the league in a way where you want to get like a lot of currency. You want to make a lot of currency, you want to like make big bucks, or you want to make like insanely big crafts, right? Yeah. So I'm just giving as an example in terms of like determining, yeah, profit crafting, and I'm speaking in terms of how do you determine the demand for now and for the upcoming whatever time period, and what should you craft? Because when most of the player base has moved beyond a certain level of progression, you no longer craft those weak items. That's by default, right? But just because like the whole player base is at level 65 and has like 20 chaos orbs to their name, that doesn't mean you want to craft a bow with all tier 1 mods and all best mods, like all best mods basically, right? Because the market is not really there. They're gonna be later, but you know, they're not currently. Demand would be percentage of the player base and understanding the general skill base of the player base. Generally. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair to say. I don't even know how to finish campaign in that amount of time. That's why I'll have to like in the next 3 days I'll have to practice doing speedruns of campaign, or at least of some acts, if not like, you know, the full campaign. You're crafting for a top 5 played build. There are enough players, like you said, looking for an upgrade. If you craft for a top 5% tier bow, fail a few times. Minion scepters with +7 was crazy, but hitting a 6 would still sell with 5s. I can sell failures and recoup on my way to Fizz or mirror tier items, able to ride a market. This league, like Fate of the Val, I definitely made a bunch of crafting, but I didn't make it like in the levels, in the amounts of mirrors. I made like, you know, a bunch of like hundreds upon hundreds or even thousands of times, but due to inflation, it never really reached the level of mirror currency. But I wonder, I was using dueling ones. I saw that a bunch of people are using ones, and I was just trying to make as good of dual ones as possible. Start with fracture of tier 1 free spell damage, then chaos or get plus levels of all the spell skill, generally speaking. And then the goal would be to make like best item. Like that's the aim. But I would use a bunch of and I guess first time that I would land on a reasonable good enough mod, I would probably like stick with it and move on, basically on crafting the first mods. Say if I get critical hit chance to spells or like fast speed tier 2 mod as a third mod, I believe, I would probably keep, even though it's not tier 1 and gonna be best at slot, like best like mirror tier, I would still probably keep it because it's gonna be really good for a lot of people. But the problem is, I had no way of determining it if at that stage of the game, for example, tier 1 increased spell, skill gem mod, and tier 2 cast speed with tier 2 gain double, or tier 2 double gain prefixes. Like I would not know if that is good enough for the market, or if a lot of market has already moved past that point and now they kind of need almost all tier 1 mods, for example, and what is more profitable, if that makes sense. So I was not able to determine that well. Should I still stick with getting cast speed tier 2 mod and move on with my craft? Or should I actually continue re-rolling and recrafting? That makes sense. That's probably the hard part for me to determine, like, the mod that I got, is it gonna be in demand right now? Or is it at the point where it's like no longer worth keeping that kind of mod and I should continue trying to hit a better mod, for example? Most of your content creators are finishing campaign in sub 6 hours, zooming eyes out and this and that. They're moving on with their build. Striking with the iron is hard to the majority of them. Here those I watch this 24 as someone with them when we're smart enough. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Like that just mentioned, that makes sense to me. And yeah, I can see it being and at least conceptually, in theory, like that makes a lot of sense. Perfect example with the minion scepter. I'll give another one. The cube staff market next week, LMAO. or glove market can also go crazy. Yeah, I predict quarter staffs are gonna be so in demand, and there's gonna be a lot of builds using them. Yeah, gloves including. My method for profit crafting is simple: perfect transmute, one good stat, perfect hog, one good stat, sell it. I don't know. Yes. I think what could help you solve that is setting lower maxes on your price checks. By default, it often looks for stats better than X, but setting the max lower, your lookup value could help. Wait, what do you mean by lower maxes on your price checks? So, okay, let's give an example. I'm gonna do a previous league. Wait. Let's say it's like a regular base. It's not an exceptional one, right? So increased spell, level spell skill. This has to be 4 basically, because otherwise, like, you know, when people are running temples, at that point they're no longer satisfied with like +2 or +3 most of the time. 4 critical hit chance, spell damage, critical. Do these mods exist? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 20. Yeah, but eye level is not important for the sake of eye level. Eye level is only important for this staff because you can get level like spell slinger and other stats. But if you say that you only settle for this stat, you don't need to input item level, right? Or am I missing something? Because I would only, okay, I would use, for example, eye level 82 only if I look for obliterator bow bases as an example. I'm looking to buy normal bases, like I want to buy in bulk. So that's when I would specify 82 because I need that base specifically. I'm not willing to settle for a lower one. But let's say I'm crafting this thingy, right? So if it's already like a crafted item that I'm price checking and want to compare in the market, I don't really care to put whether it's 81, 82 or something. Like, I'm not looking to buy the item and continue the craft, right? I'm just looking for reference points to see like what the prices are. What? What are they even doing? Where is it? What? I have this one, for example. Because to fully craft out an item is far more expensive. Oh, I see what you mean. So basically, the question for you is, you get 2 mods. Let's say this is a magic item, like non-fractured magic item, right? So what you're saying is, let's say I hit both like +5 to relevant spell skills or like +4 to all spell skills, and I hit tier 1 spell damage mod, right? Let's say these are my results of like perfect, you know, using perfect currency. So you would consider selling this because it's like a perfect base to continue the craft from. So basically, people who will be looking to craft like perfect things, this is gonna be a non-bricked perfect state version of the item that they can continue building upon. I mean, they might need to use divines to get better rolls, like, you know, to get to 119, but essentially, generally speaking, yeah, so they're gonna use on their end instead of on you. But then the question is, there's still an element of deciding whether you actually want to sell the magic item with, let's say, perfect 2 mods, or whether you should be the one continuing the craft. So now the question is, how the hell do you decide if you should be the one to add the 3rd mod, or if you should give the item to someone else? Like, how would you make, not like, oh, I don't want to risk it, I'm risk averse or whatever, but how do you actually would decide or analyze whether it's more valuable to continue attempting to add a 3rd mod versus you know, just selling off as it is right now in the magic state, for example? Risk versus reward. How profitable is the craft? I personally decide, do I need this item? Yeah, but the do I need this item is a separate question. Do I need this item? It refers to you, your own usage, whereas profit crafting is by default is something that you're looking to sell. If I need the item, I'll continue the craft. If I don't need the item, then I'll sell it. But that, okay, so that sentence of if I need, I keep, if I don't, I sell, that doesn't answer the question of, should I continue adding another mod, or should I sell it as it is? Right? That doesn't, like, that does not give you a single clue, or, you know, that doesn't answer a single question in that, you know, in regards to that. That doesn't, well, look at depreciation value. I'm always a fan of selling the shovels to the gold rush. Theoretically, that makes sense. In a sense that you get a good base, you sell it, other people are gonna craft it, you're gonna make profit. Wait, if it goes from 30 divines as magic and 2 divines as rare if you get one more good mod. If it goes from 30 divines to 2 divines, if you get a good mod. Wait, I don't really understand that sentence. Me, that's hella depreciated unless you hit everything. In that case, go run a map and find me a mirror. Okay, but okay, let's put it this way. Someone is going to have to spend currency to craft the items to craft best of the best items in game, right? Like tier 1 mods everywhere, right? So by default, there's not gonna be many people who are gonna do it or will have the means to do it in the first place. That's a kind of like given, right? So meaning the amount of such items and the ability to get there is gonna be very slim for, because, like, you know, the population is not gonna be well equipped to get there, most of the people. So wouldn't that in theory mean that if you get to that place, you are the most rewarded because you have like the perfect item, so to speak? And even if the cost, on average, it costs like 2.5 mirrors to make the item, just because you have it, and then you can do fuck shit, doesn't that mean that you can just like then take I don't know, that item and sell it for 4 mirrors if you want to, instead of doing mirror service, like as a theory? And the issue is a lot of the times being that if people brick, or like if they fail multiple attempts, they lose out on a lot of value. But on average, if you would go through with it and you do it enough times until you actually finally get to that state, you would actually make a bunch of profit. Isn't that the case? For me, it's about the money I have. I need to be able to cover the risk of failing at the 50% rate of mathematically where you scale the market. Okay, I'm listening. I'm curious what you want what you have to say in terms of like this is where you scale the market. Because I'm not entirely sure like where you're going with this or what it's gonna mean. Oh, okay, so I'll give you an example. This or like the previous league, I was crafting one of these robes, I think. Vile robes, right? I was crafting vile robes. I get tier 1 spirit. I make the item rare. I fracture it. I hit the fracture. And then I get tier 1 energy mods. Like, if I'm not mistaken, my calculations were that on average, I'm profiting by getting the first 3 mods basically tier 1, like spirit, energy shield, and then getting tier 2s to tier 1s resistances. And I have this kind of a process. Once you get the prefixes in place, then suffixes are somewhat relatively easy to get. They're not like, you know, hard. Because you can, I think with omens, you can selectively remove suffixes or something along those lines. And yes, it's like kind of costly to do, but on average, if you land on tier 2 suffixes after having tier 1 prefixes, even if it's like tier 2, tier 1 suffixes, you're already like kind of profiting somewhat, if I remember correctly. And if it's like basically all tier 1 mods, then you're profiting like a bunch of like 150, 200 or whatever, or like even more than 200 divs, because you sell it for like a few hundred divs. And the only risk that was there for me personally was, what if I fail to get to that very profitable state a bunch of times and I fall short? What if I have to spend shit tons of chaos orbs? What if I miss a few fractures? Can I recover from that and continue doing until I hit those averages, so to speak? That was my concern. So it was not a concern of whether it was profitable or not, because if I remember correctly on the calculations, it was profitable. On average, it's gonna be profitable. The only issue is being able to deal with, you know, bricks, so to speak, or like failed attempts, and basically weathering that until you get to the desired outcomes. And since I had like enough money, I was able to, you know, fail a bunch of times and continue crafting. And then I was able to get those desired outcomes. I even sold like 2 robes, if I remember correctly, that were literally all tier 1 mods. When do you want to commit to the casino? I mean, but that doesn't seem like crafting to me is not like casino. It's like, mathematically speaking, there are stats or chances that you can measure. The only, like, yes, obviously there's always element of RNG. You can literally be the most unlucky person in the planet and always land on the worst end of the outcomes. So, you know, that's, in theory, it's possible. But if we follow the law of averages, then, you know, it's not really a casino, if that makes sense. Yeah, so when you can fail 2 times or when you can fail 10 times. Yeah, so that's what I would say. My main concern was I had to decide how many times I can fail and be okay with failing and still continue doing that fully fleshed out craft. So, okay. Ascended Alpha example. 100 bases, 1 divine each. 100 perf, augs, and trans. 1 D total cost, so D total invest. all of them, and 70 of them brick, not sellable. So any of them aren't exactly top tier, but still sellable for 10 divs. Then 9 of them are top tier, selling for 4 divs. But then you have that one that hit everything perfect. One that you save and you look at, I want this 100 plus D, or do I craft? I know precisely the process that you're referring to. I was going through this process. No, it's oh, it's just that probably in standard not many people. But basically, yeah, that's exactly the process that I was going through. I was looking either for flat or for increased physical damage. And if you hit those tier 1 mods, both of them, you're like, you hit the jackpot, right? No, I understand that it does. I'm just, like, we're in agreement here. I'm just giving as an example what I was doing. I was using eye level 82 bases, and ideally, I was aiming for this mod. So I hit this, and then I hit not the hybrid one, but this one, and both tier 1 mods. So I do like 50 bases or 100 bases. I hit one, like on average it was like more often, I believe, but generally speaking, yeah, I would hit like 7 or 8 that would be like tier 2 tier 1, or tier 1 tier 2, or like tier 2 tier 2. That would still be like okay-ish, but you know, 1 or 2 of them like within like 50, 60, 70, or 80 will be tier 1 mods, and these are like the jackpot, right? So yeah, that's, you know, to your point. So now to the question of this one. Now let's say you have tier 1, right? So what's next? How do you personally decide if you want to continue on this, or you want to be like, you know, I'd rather sell it? Because this is kind of guarantee you're already in a profitable state from this particular thing. This item in itself is very valuable and it will sell for good. But how do you decide whether on average it would be more profitable to continue doing the craft, or on average it's gonna be worse and you would rather this is the most profitable state that it can be? Like, how do you measure that? Because I, like, right now intuitively that doesn't come to me, like how I would measure it, whether this is the most profitable stage at which to make the sale, or should I continue the craft and then, you know, do the sale? From there you can scale it, right? You're generating some decent money. You look at it, how many of the bases now? Yes, you have desecration that can promise it you want, but you have one more gamble to go through, and that's the perfect regal. True. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I'm not saying that mirror crafting in itself is profitable, aka you craft it to the perfect state and then you sell it. But that's precisely my point, is that how do you decide at which stage to sell? Because what if this stage is actually not the most profitable to sell at, but rather it's on average more profitable to make yet another step and then make the sale? Like on average, you know? Let's say you have like 100 tier 1 bows like this, level 82, tier 1 mods, tier 1 mods. What if it would, on average, it would be more profitable to take another step and then sell it with 3 mods, for example? Like how would you determine that, whether that's the case or it's actually the case that it's most profitable here to end it here, I mean, and then make a sale? Take those 2 mods, add the 3rd mod, turn the item into rare, and check the price. They land flat fizz on the perfect item as soon. Okay, yeah. So I guess I'm getting to the point, which is with every single okay, in theory, right? Now, like, we're completely talking from the perspective of, like, you know, theory, is that there are different stages of the item. There's normal, then it goes into magic with 1 mod, then it goes into magic in 2 mods, then it goes to rare in 3 mods, 4 mods, 5, 6 mods, and you can add, you know, fracture in between. You can do the abyss mod reveals, and every single click has an expected value. In that current market, in that moment of time, every single click has like expected value, because there's 5% chance to get this mod, 2% chance to get this mod, 8% chance to get this mod, so on and so forth. There's like combo of these 2 mods, combo of these 2 mods, yada yada yada, right? So in theory, like, I would say what makes sense to me is that, generally speaking, getting white bases and slamming perfect transmute and perfect aug, generally speaking, is like quite profitable, like, you know, per click of currency. Expected value is high because the currencies themselves are like giga cheap. So like, there's a difference between slamming perfect, for example, perfect exalt, or like using perfect chaos, versus just using perfect transmute. This perfect transmute is 10 times cheaper, and it's not like you're all of a sudden with perfect exalt enabling a better mod pool. You're still getting the same mods. The only question is, like, you know, which mod you're gonna land on. So in theory, like, magic part is per click. The value in theory would be the highest at the magic state because the cost is lower. But my concern is, what if sometimes the market is such that 3rd mod, like, let's say you have to spend like 5 I don't know, 5 perfect exalts. So meaning you have to have 5 different bases like this, and then put 5, you know, perfect regals, for example, not even exalts, perfect regals, right? If for one of them on average to land on the desired mod, but once you hit that mod, you can sell it not for 5 times the value, but like for 9 times the value with those 3 mods. That is probably not true, generally speaking, but the problem is with market and crafting it doesn't follow strict logical rules, and it's not like POE market is like everyone is completely rational, has the same level of tolerance, are willing to spend the same amount of money, value the things the same way. Sometimes the same demand will be for the same type of item more profitable, and sometimes it's going to be less profitable because that's how the market moved. And it's not because the cost increased or the likelihood changed of some outcome happening, but rather the market just, I don't know, video was posted. The cost of the cost of materials is still the same. The base you know, the base like types of bases that you're using, the cost, let's say, is still the same, but now all of a sudden for those 2 mods it's like still valuable, but for 3 mods, for whatever reason, the market is currently going like crazy and is dishing out, you know, crazy bucks to get a base with 3 perfect mods. So yeah, from my experience, people who are searching for rare items are looking for finished product. They're not looking to finish a craft. Yeah, I guess. If there's a situation for that, then yeah, it would be profitable for that. For me, whenever I get into having to heavily invest into something, be perfect exalts, I'll stop because my investment at my risk got higher. I guess you just have to check the current prices of each stage of mods. Check what are the chances of getting each and every outcome that is desirable, and then the rest of the undesirable outcomes. Check prices of every stage, and then see the ratio to like how the expected value changes per every single stage or per every single step. And I guess in a lot of cases, moving towards, you know, 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th mod, in most cases, the expected value is gonna be less because of the exponentially increasing risk and, you know, increasing costs. If I'm already profiting for 4D base versus getting 2D in one base, but my investment is 5x higher, I'm gonna just sell 4x50 and I'll go for 2x 100. But okay, in this particular scenario, it makes sense because there is no reason to go for the 200D base because, A, would you rather spend 500 minutes or would you rather spend 1 second and get the same amount of return? Like, that's basically the situation that you're dealing with. So you're basically saying, you know, I could get to stage 2 and sell for X profit, or get to stage 5 and sell for Y profit. But, you know, whether I do 5 of stage X or stage 2 items or 1 of stage 5, the net profit is gonna be the same. So why bother going forward? You know, there's no advantage to it, to doing additional stuff, to, you know, spending more time to do like this. You can just keep it simple and just repeat that thing, and there's like a little bit less variance, you know, basically, but expected return is the same. So yeah, my concern is determining expected value for each and recognizing when there's opportunities to actually push the craft forward, because the expected value for whatever reason is actually higher by doing that on average, or expected return, you know, is higher. So yeah, that's where my concern is. And I'm probably assuming if you know the builds well, so for example, you understand both builds well, and they're like meta builds, they're very strong, a lot of people want them, you can just do like some sort of like spreadsheet or something where you can input many different outcomes expected values per mods, the likelihoods, the everything, the current costs, because you know currency costs per league can change. But you can input all these details and see like, okay, so for this stage, this is the expected value, the expected outcome, this is and then sort of like this way, just find those anomalies or like situations where actually moving further is actually more profitable than sticking to you know, let's say magic base with 2 mods. Yeah, so fracturing bases is also a thing to take. So yeah, that's precisely the point. And that once again is a thing that has to be measured. Do we hit do you hit 60 spirit on stellar amulet and sell it? Or do you actually get 3 such amulets and attempt a fracture so that you hit one of them and land on the spirit, you know? Why not just sell it at the magic state with 60 spirit? Why go for fracture? And the answer is like, sometimes for whatever reason, it's gonna be more profitable to actually go through the fracturing steps and you know, and actually, you know, on average it's gonna be like more profitable to do that than actually keep it at magic state. So yeah, that's basically my main concern or my thought process of like how to figure out expected value for each step and whether you should continue with something further into the process or you're like, okay, no, this is the best state that it can be in terms of expected value and this is where I should sell the thing. Yeah, it also helps having a community that watches economic trends and theorizes potential honeypots. I have no idea where such things exist and how to find such things. I'm relatively new to POE, so I have no idea. I have no clue. I'm basically just a amoeba of POE, and I'm just learning everything. Yeah, if all mods on the items are valuable, fracture them on risk lowers. Yeah, that completely makes sense. Like if you don't need one specific mod to be fractured, but you're good with like 2 or 3 or 4 mods being fractured, and it's still gonna be very valuable. So yeah, those things like kind of make sense for me. I just want to. I love it. I love it to see new players have the motivation and drive to actually soak in the information learned. That's what we're here for, baby. That's what we're here for. Dude, this is the first time that I'm actually trying to develop a build. Obviously, it's not original. It's not 100% I was sitting and doing by myself. We literally just had the person, Marley, helping out with the build. This guy is quite knowledgeable with the builds, or at least way more knowledgeable than I am, because, you know, 0 times infinity is still 0, if that is even true, I don't know. So having 0 knowledge, anything is going to be better, right? But that person like knows like a decent amount about the builds. But we literally spend a bunch of time looking into skill gems, how things scale and everything. I started from the point of I just tried leveling up Monk and I really liked Monk, and I'm like, okay, for the next league I want to play Monk. This is my first time playing the Monk. So I'm like, okay, for the next league, we're gonna play Monk. I like it. I like the way it feels. Then I looked into skills that it has, and I saw Whirling Assault, and I was like, I think there are a bunch of builds that have Whirling Assault as the main skill. I've seen it used. Also, I checked the, you know, previews of the skills, and I'm like, okay, I want to make Whirling Assault work, because it seems like a very good skill for clearing, you know, packs of mobs. Not necessarily for bosses, but for like a bunch of packs. And I was like, I want to try and farm exceptionals, I want to farm rituals, and I want to farm breaches. And there's gonna be loads of packs of mobs, you know? So I'm like, okay, let's try and develop this build. But I know 0. I barely know about scaling, I barely know about how to improve damages, I barely know how to determine what's better, what's worse, which mods to go for, which not, how to properly scale the build, and so on. So Marley started helping me out with this, and we literally went step by step from the most simple things. Okay, the damage calculation starts from taking item base, flat values of like, damage, like elemental damage, like physical damage. That's where the calculation starts. Like you take those, then you build on top of that. So yeah. And with his help, now I understand way more than I did 2 days ago. Now at least I have some resemblance of an idea of what it means to scale damage and what I can potentially look into and where I can do the research to understand how to scale this skill. So for example, Whirling Assault, right? It scales with AoE stuff, it scales with melee stuff, it scales with strike. Also, it deals, like the skill itself can deal elemental damage, can deal physical damage. Basically any kind of like flat damage that you add to it, it's gonna take those sources and it's gonna output that damage, right? Because it has like, lightning damage, chaos damage, fire damage, physical damage, and whatnot. And then it's like, oh, it also scales with attack speed, because there's a metric on how fast it performs the Whirling Assault once. There's also critical hit chance, critical damage, and then slowly he told me about a bunch of vectors on how to scale skills and everything, and now I'm like, oh, okay, so there's a bunch of shit that you can do in order to scale the skill. And since damage equation is like multiplicative in terms of like different types of buckets of damage or whatever you call it, right? So just focusing on only adding flat damage is not necessarily the best outcome. Adding a bunch of flat damage, then doing a bunch of increased, then doing a bunch of exposure, freezing, daze, doing a bunch of different effects, then adding more damage or gain damage as some sort of percentage, then doing X, Y, and Z, and then everything just multiplies, goes together, and then you get boom. So yeah. And now I understand that 1 or 2 days ago, I literally have no idea. I was looking at skills and I'm like, skill looks cool. What the fuck do? I don't understand jack shit. I'll just throw a bunch of damage at it and hope that it's gonna be strong. And I have no idea if it's gonna scale well. Why? Because I don't know that there's like different buckets and it's very, very efficient to scale different buckets. Or if you deal 90% lightning damage and only 10% physical damage, maybe don't invest in physical damage percentage increases. Maybe invest in lightning damage and elemental damage increases, and so on and so forth. That kind of stuff. So find the efficiencies depending on what sources you have and how you can build them up. So yeah. No building POE is original LMAO. There's too many players for someone to come up with something truly original. We're all a ton of crowdsource and forums. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your build will change on launch regardless, because through campaign it changes based off the gear you find as well. Maybe if you're scaling crit, traditionally speaking, you don't scale crit in campaign because you can never hit numbers that actually impact anything. Because you found some insane crit weapon gloves or amulet, you can actually hit 50% crit in campaign, making it viable. Oh, so you mean like you sort of go through stages of scaling, right? And for example, if we look at the end game build, you would say like, oh, you want to have like high flat value, use a bunch of increased values, a bunch of attack speed increase, a bunch of increased critical chance, a bunch of flat critical chance, a bunch of critical damage increased, a bunch of gain more as X amount of damage, or those like more or gain as, because then you can just take everything, just multiply in between, boom 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 boom, and then it starts scaling like crazy. Whereas early game you might find like mod that has like critical chance and it's like tier 1 critical chance, but if you deal one damage per second, just because you're gonna crit twice as often, you're not gonna start dealing thousands of damage. You're just gonna deal 2 or 3 damage per second instead. So like critical hit chance multiplier at that stage is like, it's irrelevant because you don't have a solid base to start building the damage off of. At least, I don't know, that's my understanding. So I'm not sure if it's like actually that's the precise logic, but it like there's basically, you first have to build a solid base and then scale from that base and move everything like step by step. First you focus on the base values, on like a good base item with a bunch of flat values, like I don't know, the staff for example. First you find like you know, as good of a base of an item as possible that has like the highest values. Then you find a bunch of, you know, flat increases if that's what your build needs. So now once you have like very like as high, relatively speaking, values for flat damages, then you maybe want to do a little bit of an increased percentage. If it's not on the weapon, maybe it's through the passive tree. Okay, so then you scale a little bit of increased percentage and flat damages. Now you have them sort of worked out. Okay, now you look maybe into, I don't know, into effects like daze, exposure, shock, whatever, like millions of effects, right? Then you look into them. Okay, cool, now we scale a little bit there. Okay, now we can add crit chance and critical damage increase. Now maybe we can throw a little bit of attack speed onto it. Okay, cool, now we scaled it even further. Okay, on top of that, can we, maybe now we can add like gain 11% of damage or something. And it's like, you know, just like you fill this part, then you fill this part. Now those parts are filled, and now you're like, oh, okay, so now we can add this thing to further scale, because adding that first thing, increasing it even further, it's not gonna scale as much as adding the third thing. So initially you have to add the first thing, but at some point continuing to add the first thing is gonna be diminishing returns, and it's gonna be better to add the second bucket or like the third bucket instead of further pushing the first one. Thinking of it like building a house, you need a foundation before you build walls. Yep, 100%. It's more like plugging a sinking boat sometimes. True. Russian nesting doll in a swamp. Res balancing is a pain sometimes. Oh yeah, dude, that is so I think we're gonna be saved because with the new patch there's gonna be res swaps. I don't know how they're gonna work, but I think they mentioned there's gonna be like res swaps. So if we have something that we want to acquire, but it just has this res that we are already capped on, we will be able to like acquire the piece of gear that everything is perfect, but like it just has cold resistance, and we are already capped on cold. We're gonna be able to swap it to like fire, or lightning, or something instead. Oh, and if that's the case, that's so awesome, because that opens up way more doors or opportunities to scale your build, especially if you're playing a trade league, right? Because like you sometimes want to move on with your progression, and you're like, okay, now I want to buy this piece of gear. It's like it just has this one stat that is like everything else is perfect and exactly as I need for now, but this one stat is so redundant it gives no value. And now you're like, oh, okay, I can res swap. Boom, easy. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm hella excited for the new league. That's also a trick to help budget early. A lot of people are looking for exactly what they need. You can search now for any res and be like, oh, 10 divines cheaper, thank God. That's actually a really good point. Instead of like looking precisely for the stuff that you need, you can, yeah, consider that you can swap any res to any other res, well, any elemental res from one to the other. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna just look either for high fire res or high lightning res or high cold res, and whichever the result is, I can always swap one for the other. And as long as the rest of the mods will fit me perfectly or like really, really well, you're good to go. Just freaking awesome, man. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many more tools this patch. It's insane. Dude, I really can't wait enough to just start like new patch. This league literally can come quick enough, man. Literally. I can't wait. Like I want to. Yeah, dude. There's and to think that in this league, for one, they will make it harder to get high end gear, because from the patch notes that they are gonna include. I mean, obviously we don't know about the runes of Caligura and that kind of stuff, but in terms of like the corruption changes, you know, that there's no omen of corruption, or that there's gonna be like, you know, omen effect. First you will have to divine the values and that kind of stuff. That essentially means that getting to the like best state or best in slot gear, it's, at least in my understanding, it's gonna be harder. So with me, which means it prolongs the time until we're gonna get to that state on average, which means that we're gonna have to spend more time. Like it's gonna be more challenging, we're gonna spend, you know, more resources and so on, so forth. So it's gonna be like a higher challenge to overcome. But not only that, they will include more things to farm for, more things to change, more opportunities, more different ways to improve your gear, like more bases, more this, more that, you know, more emotions, more X, Y, and Z. So we're gonna have like more opportunities, more options, more different ways of scaling and doing the things. And on top of that, it looks like there's gonna be more chase items, which is fucking awesome. That is freaking insane. You're off work, thankfully, and wife knows that you're gonna be on for 32 hours straight. Hey, are you gonna be on demon hours? Dude, for 32 hours, what the fuck? I mean, I kind of do the same thing a lot of the times. But considering what I know about sleep and how we should sleep and get enough sleep, absolutely in demon hour. Oh my god, that's so, I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's kind of weird and it kind of sucks, because like sleep is really important and we have to sleep enough, right? Because without sleep we're just gonna get fucked. But at the same time, Path of Exile is the kind of game that it's seasonal, and those like hours early on, they have a specific impact. Like early hours are not the same as, you know, day 78 hours. It's a different kind of environment. Yeah. So kind of like if you're not gonna participate then, it's gonna be different. So if you want to take advantages or you want to participate in a race or something or whatever, you have to decide. Are you willing to sacrifice sleep and basically cut years off of your lifespan so that you can spend a few more hours on Path of Exile, or no? I can sleep when I'm dead, or might as well die and then perma play Path of Exile, because who knows what happens after death. What if we all just die and after death we can just like choose whatever we want to do and just do that? Think about that. Do you hear this Linkin Park song? Oh my god. That's crazy. Should have stayed where the signs I ignored. Yeah. And I tell you to hurt anymore. Sorry. The brilliance and the world was asleep. Damn, this is such a beautiful song. That we can have and keep. Such a nice song, holy shit. Big Brain, you're telling me I can do POB, Calyx, and Afterlife? Yep. And you have like a full post lifetime warranty, I guess you should call it. You can do it for as long as you want. Quicker, quicker. Light goes out. I do. Except that it's 8 a.m. for me right now. And I don't want to wake up my neighbors. So I should be a little bit careful. It's crazy. But yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, have a good one. Pleasure meeting you. Hey, you dude, it was pleasure. Like, thank you so much for coming by. It was a really nice chat that we had. Dude, you're incredibly knowledgeable, it seems, and you're like have like deep knowledge and understanding of the game, which is just freaking awesome, man. And all the stuff that you shared and the discussions that we had, that was freaking awesome, man. So I can't wait to see what you're gonna cook up on the league start, and I can't wait to see how you're gonna straight up shit on me in terms of progression. While I'm gonna be clawing through like Act 3, like, oh my god, oh my god, I'm struggling. You're like, okay, mirror inbound. I'm gonna get mirror in 2.5 hours. I already have 2 millions of divines. Yeah, I'm making these 52,000 interstellar trades. I'm trading with Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm clearly not gonna be jealous. But my goal is mirror day 3. Dude, I have not been able to make profit from crafting enough to get a mirror. So this is the league where I genuinely believe that I can hit mirror plus in terms of profit from crafting. And I don't mean to have like my total bank value of mirror. I mean like liquid currency or liquid items that I can sell and then do something with that. I don't mean my own gear. So basically I have the I want to have like liquid, that I can then use for further crafts, for further gambles, improvements, and so on. And hopefully I can even cross the barrier or threshold and even go into multiple mirrors. I believe that I can do that, but also I know how I easily overestimate things. And I'm like, oh yeah, that I have a plan in X, Y, and Z, and then I'm like, I'm already 10 times past what I expected in terms of like time interval or time frame, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still not halfway there. So yeah, for sure, this is the league that I lock in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not gonna listen to my voices. No, no, no. I'm just gonna lock in. Focus, lock all the people that I have at my house in the basement, and we're gonna do the thing. Yeah, good night, man. Like, it was really a pleasure talking with you. It was awesome. I really appreciate that you like hopped by. I have no freaking idea how you even found the channel, and what's really surprising is that actually a lot of people for the last couple of days are visiting the channel and are being active, interactive, and everything, which I don't know why that happens, but for whatever reason it does, and it's pretty cool. And I had the pleasure of like talking with a bunch of cool fellas like you. So that was awesome. Cause literally, I've been streaming for 8 hours, and almost for all 8 hours I was almost like non-stop conversating and barely did anything in the game itself. So that probably is like a pretty good indicator of like how much I enjoy interacting, talking, discussing, messing around, having fun, and just joking around in comparison to anything else. So yeah, next league, it's gonna be it for sure, 100%. Actually, bro, we've been live for like basically 8 hours. Shouldn't I just like call it for now and come back tomorrow, or rather later, because it's already 8 a.m. for me. So, but like basically later today, and now like lock in a little bit on maybe fleshing out the build, running a bunch of tests, maybe off stream even, and then rest for a little bit and watch other streams, watch other content of other people, learn from. I think that might be the plan actually, because I also need, to be honest, I need to rest my voice a little bit. I'm finding that whenever I stream and if I get to talk a lot, then for whatever reason my throat just becomes irritated and it's like, ugh, it's very like it becomes very uncomfortable. So I don't know, it seems like taking some breaks, maybe even hydrating more than I do actually, but generally speaking, just taking some breaks and that kind of stuff could potentially be a good idea. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's precisely what we're gonna do today. I think I'm gonna finish the stream here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, maybe take a walk outside, move a little bit, watch a bunch of streams, watch a couple of other people, and then continue cooking the build, making shit work. That probably sounds good, fellas, yeah? Alright. I just realized that just today I've gained like a bunch of followers out of nowhere. This is like insane to me. I mean, it's a Path of Exile season, right? It's gonna start in the week, so the activity, there's more interest, more people like lurking around, looking into different things, looking on YouTube and so on and so forth. So there's definitely like more activity, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Alright, fellas.
Speaking of which,
I think I'm gonna call it Cool It a Die. And we're gonna continue either today later or just tomorrow. Well, depending on when I'm gonna go to sleep and do that kind of shit. Alright? So yeah, I'm gonna hop off and do a little bit of a oh, Mr. Squidward. And yeah, we're gonna come back later. Alright? So peace out, fellas. Once again, it was a pleasure talking with y'all, interacting, having a good time, and trust me, for the next X amount of days, like basically every single day for a bunch of hours, we're gonna be live. We're gonna continue thinking, doing, interacting, having fun, joking around, messing around. It's just overall having a good time and cooking up a bunch of builds and doing crazy discoveries and just having a good time overall. So, all right, see y'all later, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a bunch of babies. We're gonna have a big family, and all of us are gonna be happy. And until then, let's stay miserable and talk to y'all next time. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, okay, sorry. Nah, not that. I mean, have a good one and talk to y'all.